So the stand is here. I have great news. I have fabulous news. The stand is here. It just got here. So we're okay. But I also had to spend the last 20 minutes finding the key. So we have to set this up. It's about to start. The game is essentially about to start. So we're going to spend the first 5 minutes getting through this setup. But I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to World Cup Day 4. Match's actually about to kick off right now, which is awesome. Not missing a second, chat. Match just kicked off. I'll have the clock set in a second. I just want to make sure that we get make sure that we have the stuff set up as soon as possible. And chat, who do you think is going to win this game? Because I think it is a draw all day. I think it could be a very exciting draw, but I think it's a draw. I'm thinking draw. I know it is an incredible game between France and Australia that's being played today. But what would you rather have? We now have the microphone stand, so a lot of the audio issues that we've had the last couple days should finally be gone after my personal hell with that. I'm thinking Australia. Yeah, we're seeing mostly Croatia there. Okay, good evening from Australia. Good evening. Congrats on your 18 minutes in the lead. That was very entertaining. All right, so I'll get this set up first, so we have at least the score up in the teams, you know. Get this set up. Right scoreboard team, Morocco. All right, chat, first poll. Will they score a goal before Zealand has actually set up the overlay for the game? Great question, Zealand. Maybe. It's possible. JSV, thank you so much for the 11 months. Whole stadium's full with Morocco fans, which is awesome. I actually love Morocco. I've been there before. Absolutely loved it. Thought it was a fabulous place to be. I do want to see who is in Croatia's starting lineup today. And this is Croatia. Already more ads? Yeah, the pre-roll probably is hitting because we haven't been live for a couple minutes yet. So, freaking Twitch can't realize that we aren't going to have pre-roll ads. There we go. Matt Ryan starting for... Look at him going. All right. Let me get the lineups in. We'll do that next. First for Croatia. All right, chat. I'm sorry this wasn't set up earlier, but it took me an unbelievable amount of time to actually get my hands on this microphone stand. And now that we have it, I think we're better for it. All right, it's MAR for the 3-letter code. Got it. I'll fix that. Starting lineup for Croatia. Number 1, goalkeeper, Dominic Livakovic. Dejan Lovren, let's go. First 4, Ivan Perisic. 6, Dejan Lovren. Tell you what. We get the clock set. We're at 4. Oh! Nice defense. Because I am at 4. 3, 4, 5. There we go. There you go. There's the clock. Now we'll continue with the lineup. That's what you need the right order. You look handsome today. Thank you. I didn't shave. It's all part of the aesthetic, really. The I'm watching every match aesthetic. Mateo Kovacic. 9. Andre Premeric. Luka Modric. Oh, he just hit himself in the face with a clearance. So that's just part of the process. Marcelo Brozovic. Nikola Vlasic. 19, Borna Souza. 20, Josko Guardiol in his first World Cup. He was like 15 at the last one, so. Josip Juranovic. That's the Croatia lineup. And the lineup for Morocco also starts with a goalkeeper, Yassine Bounou. Ashraf Hakimi. Great press by Croatia, by the way. Nusir Mazraoui. Sofyan Amrabat. Naif Lagarde. Oh, come on. Roman, yeah, no. Saiss, the captain. Hakim Ziyech. And Zadine Unahi. Shortly after Bono, the next number should be you too. That's my response to that. I can't reinforce that behavior too much, or we'll never hear the end of it. Sofiane Boufal and Yusuf. Boy, this guy needs to have a big tournament. In Naziri. My goodness, the lineups are in. All right, let's get the rest of the group up. And then we actually have everybody. Everything. Group F, Belgium and Canada. Got it. Oh! That's a foul, though. Alrighty. Belgium. This would be Croatia. Morocco. And the last team, chat, Canada. That's not the Canadian flag. Is it 5 a.m.? No. Oh, Ziyech. Welcome to the World Cup, Canada. And we get the pass match up, which was France. I'm so close, chat. I spent the entire morning making sure I have my hands on this mic stand. Morning, quote unquote. It's like nighttime. Last one. Oh no, the numbers, dang it. Nobody's played in this group yet. See it? Oh no, nothing. Nice block. You know, oh, I'm stuck on the couch. We've actually finished it. I don't even know what to do with that information. Okay, chat. Great news. We're just watching the World Cup now. Early bird catches the worm. You alone today? Yes. I don't think Luka Modric gets enough credit for the fact that he doesn't have a left foot. He's the inverse Messi. He's literally the inverse Messi. I love how one-footed. Yeah, that was the exact takeaway I had. Like, the left-footed cross is so much easier there, but he's like, nah, dude. Shovel it with the right foot. That's my move. Modric doesn't need a left foot. Fair. All right, Chad, I am here. I'm so sorry. That was 15 minutes. We weren't here. We were setting everything up on the screen. But we have we have the whole thing set up now. Welcome to World Cup Day 4. We have finally the mic situation should be fairly well handled. We've got a nice mic stand. Goodness, it took forever to get here. One of the screws got stuck, and so we didn't have the one thing that we really desperately needed, which was this. Cough check donos. Hey, Burn, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Thank you, Formsy, for the $15 donation to Amnesty International. So T-Burn and Formsy, we already got $25 donated to Amnesty. We have $2,500 almost donated to Amnesty International. We're only on day 4. But the time is accurate. Everything on the screen is accurate. We are in Group F, kicking off World Cup today. Group E and Group F today. Which means Canada makes its World Cup appearance for the first time since 1986, which outside of Qatar's debut is the biggest surprise. Or the newest team. Oh! Oh, Perisic. Yo, Perisic. Oh. That was obviously a terrible pass. That was a heck of a hit, though. I did not change the scarves, no. I did not change. That we did not do. The scarves will be changed. We'll change them after the first match. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe at halftime. We can change the scarves at halftime. It'll be that hard. It was a perfect pass to Perisic. Yes, it was. Makisa, thank you for keeping me honest. Scarves on the wall, score in the bottom right. Pretty sure score in the bottom right is right. That was the last score. That was the last match we watched was France-Australia. Which is what that score is now. I was making it like the other match in the group, but nah. There is no other match in the group. I don't think that's something we should do. France looking good yesterday, being Scottish and not represented at this year's World Cup. I'm honoring the old alliance. France versus Brazil in the final. I don't know. France lost Lucas Hernandez. They're now out like half their starting lineup. It's pretty hard to find a way from that point. Oh, hit it, son. Hit it. Shoot. No, you gotta shoot with your left, Soufiane. He's got to shoot that with his left. He's trying to bring it back to his right. There's a freaking traffic jam there. Oh, free kick. Who do you give this to? I give it to Hakimi. I give it to Hakimi. Ziyech. Hakimi scored a banger. I think it was an AFCON. They had Hakimi in a situation like this. I know that Ziyech's got that magic wand of a left foot, but Hakimi scored a banger in like AFCON. from right here. Wreckers, thank you so much for the $100 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate that so much. $100 from Wreckers. Shout out. Is there a goal for it? Oziek. It didn't have the height. That didn't have the height at all. That takes it. Yes, that does take us over $2,500. $2,500 donated to Amnesty International while we're just sitting here watching the World Cup. That is fantastic. Thank you. Ooh. Chill. Nothing. Do you breakfast pre-stream since it's so early for you? No, I actually got out of bed at 4:30. Spent about 25 minutes making sure that I could find this wherever the heck they delivered it, and yeah, then sat down like 3 minutes before the game started. Set this all up. It was a bit chaotic this morning, but we made it work. Me watching the clock at 29 minutes as there's a penalty given. I feel like there's some hidden meaning behind that I don't remember. Get up, dude. Oh. Show the Croatian fans. I love the checkerboard. Such a unique kit. Just like national theme. Oh, that's a terrible clearance. Whoa. Who was that? That was Guardiol? Just sailing in from center back like... Oh, we need a goal before 30 minutes for the bacon. Oh. You delinquents. Unbelievable. We already opened up the casino today, the Channel Points Casino. Doors thrown open. So my prediction was a draw, but I think there'll be goals in this draw. I mean, Morocco is freaking good. You look at that lineup. Bunu and Nesiri play, obviously, for Sevilla. We freaking manage them. The quality that Ziyech has. Nusar Mazraoui, of course, plays for, like, Bayern. Hakimi plays for PSG. Like, you're looking at quality. But if you watch the video, you know they qualified so easily. Oh, it's a bad turnover. Perisic out wide. Oh, okay. Never mind, Vlasic. We didn't want to go forward today. They've been playing well, too. Yeah, and they've got the crowd support, which I didn't think about when I was doing my predictions, that this is like the Arab World Cup, basically. Which is awesome, I think. I mean, I tweeted, I was like, the Arab world should have a World Cup. I just, Qatar shouldn't. I'm rocking under 2.5 and a +5 Morocco spread. Oof. This is, to me, this is what the World Cup's about. A lot the same way that Poland and Mexico is what the World Cup's about, even though that match sucked. Like, this sort of match is what the World Cup is about. I want to see two countries that would never, how did he keep that in? No shot. Two teams that would never really interact, nations that would ever really interact, get an opportunity to show their quality. Got Twitch for you, my dude. I'm so sad Palermo got promoted to Serie B, ruined my save. Got promoted or relegated? I'm sorry, though, Jaden. Why is the one Croatian guy wearing a mask? He broke his nose, I think. He broke something on his face that he needs a mask for. Same as Son. Son Heung-min's going to have a mask tomorrow. Watched 2 games yesterday and seen 0 goals. See, I watched all 4. Argentina-Saudi Arabia one was great. And, of course, Australia had a wonderful 18 minutes in the lead against France before it all fell apart. Yeah, that ball was out. What I meant when I said how did he keep that ball in was how did that... Oh, and Nesiri... It's good defense. How old is Dejan Lovren? I gotta look that up. Dejan Lovren is born in, he's 33. I would have honestly thought he was 34, 35. Just exclamation point age. Eventually it'll be right. On the flip side, when we were talking about Croatia and like prepping Croatia, their results over the last decade are better than some teams like, you know, so some of the real big teams. Like you've got Italy, Germany, Spain, England, right? And oh boy, Bono got it. Prediction on where Ronaldo goes? I think he goes to Germany or France. Although a huge money move to like U.S., Middle East, or East Asia is not out of the question for me. I know I basically just named like 4 continents. I think he goes to France or Germany and tries to conquer, quote unquote, another country. I don't think PSG, so I think maybe like Dortmund's not stupid enough. Nobody else in France has the money to fund it. Leipzig's not a big enough club. Yeah, he might be headed to the U.S., honestly. I think he's headed to the MLS. Like Inter Miami pays him a stupid amount of money. He stays on Earth. No, no, no, no. That doesn't sound right. That's totally not right. Who stays on Earth? Couldn't be me. But what I was saying is that, you know, like Croatia's results of the last couple of tournaments, they have been playing like one, you know, if you compared Croatia and Belgium, you got to think of them in that sense. I feel like Croatia's still seen as too much of a little guy and too much of an underdog. Well, they're not Germany or Spain or France. They're right on that second tier. I think with the Netherlands, with Belgium, and Croatia, right there. Firmly on that tier. And they've shown the ability to. Now, it's not a golden generator, right? It's the ability to stay at that level. Because they've got their new generation coming through. It's not just like one group of players, although Modric is seemingly endless, right? That happens. Honestly, looking at their team, Croatia has, I mean, depth. Like, you know, basically everybody on their team has good experience. That's a terrible tackle. What's the worst challenge ever? What are you doing? Brozovic, you're supposed to be good, man. Freaking Brozovic. Modric stole Messi's Ballon d'Or. I think they were just so tired of giving it to Messi or Ronaldo. How's that not a yellow? Like, I want to see a good game, but that's a yellow on Modric. Somebody needs a yellow. These guys aren't touching the ball. That's not. All I'm saying is if Laidouni, the guy on Tunisia, had made that tackle, it's a yellow. Oh, Ashraf Hakimi. Flying. There you go, Brozovic. That was better. That was not. Oh, what was that, dude? I'm so happy Hakimi's back in this team. He wasn't for so long. Who's winning this match? I said draw. I think Morocco's really good. I think Croatia's getting out of this group, but it's going to be a really tight, interesting group. But I think first match energy, this ends up as a draw. If there's a more likely winner, I think it's Croatia. It's really hard to beat that World Cup experience. But this Morocco team, really good. And a little deeper in terms of top level talent than we see from the other African teams this tournament. Not a little, a lot. Because you're missing like the Nigerias of the world, right? Algeria. Oh! That pass was nasty. If he kept running, like, that pass was fantastic. I'm Morocco finishing second after beating Canada and Belgium. See, I have Croatia drawing Morocco, then beating Belgium, and then, like, drawing Canada. I think I have Croatia on 5. I have very weird. My Group F is very weird. Totally glad you're in support of Qatar enabling slave labor to build the stadium you're watching the game from. They built my apartment. I'm not even there. I'm raising money for Amnesty International to counteract the impact of the Qatar World Cup. Missed the part where the kafal system built my apartment building. What a bad dude. Are you excited for the 20? I'm so excited for the 2026 World Cup. Use that as an opportunity to thank the people that have donated to Amnesty International. We're already over $2,500 raised for Amnesty International while just watching the World Cup. Of course, I'm donating $1,000 on the World Cup final day. Our goal is to get to 50,000. Do the best that we can. The U.S. announced, the announcer for the U.S. just called Luka Modric a little owl. Them U.S. stadiums are huge. It's going to be awful. Chad, do you think Rakitic would start for this Croatia team? Probably not, no. The midfield's Kovacic, Brozovic, and Modric. That's an insane midfield. That's so good. Croatia lacks good wingbacks. I mean, they're missing... Like, Shimi Vershalko's not in the team anymore. He's retired from international play. Look, if you gave Croatia Morocco's fullbacks, tournament's over. What time is it there? It's 5:30 in the morning. Hey, Ben Colt, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. Who looks better at the moment? Honestly, pretty good back and forth. And both teams have had a few good moves. Croatia probably 55-60% possession, but Morocco was nervy for the first couple minutes, but they're back. They're in the game now. They're locked and loaded now. It's been dreadful. I mean, there haven't been a lot of shots, but honestly, I'm watching the World Cup. I'm never hating on watching the World Cup, except for Mexico, Poland. Then I'm hating on it. Memo Ochoa saving a penalty was the only thing that happened in that entire match. Oh, there is no guest today. Everybody's going home for Thanksgiving except for me. I'm here. No, no, no, no, no, no, no. You're not tired? No, I went to sleep at literally 9 last night, so I actually got 7 hours and change of sleep, which wasn't bad. I feel pretty good. We'll see how I feel in the third game, but who do I want to win? I had one of the best meals of my life in Morocco, but I love Croatia. I think Croatia is one of the few teams that has a chance to win a World Cup, and it'd be like, I always, going into World Cups, and I've never had it come true, rooted for a new team to win the World Cup. And Croatia's one of those teams that has a chance to do that, so. Oh, here we go. We have by proxy. No, this is important to talk about. By watching the game, you're by proxy providing money to FIFA, which supported Qatar paying billions, roughly 200 billion. It's actually 300 to build the stadium you're watching the game in, and it was built primarily with slave labor. Yeah, with the kafal system. Who said I'm paying anybody to watch anything? JSV, thank you for the $50 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate it. I mean, I don't think we need to time that out because it's an important conversation to have. These are all the things I had to think about when I was making, when I was deciding what I wanted to do for the World Cup. And I was like, I watched John Oliver's thing about the Qatar World Cup yesterday. Right, I like being educated about this sort of stuff. I've read the articles, the ones that I linked below the YouTube videos, so we dropped like the previews. And since the game's mired in fouls right now, it's important stuff to think about. You don't want to be blissfully unaware of it, right? But even John Oliver said, like, he's like, I'm just gonna watch the game, but we're also gonna use the tournament to raise, like, the awareness and try and do some good instead. And that's when I came up with the idea to raise money for Amnesty International. I wanted to find the best charity for helping humanity and helping people that end up in the situation where they have to become a part of the kafal system to build stadiums like stuff in Qatar. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about it on stream a little while ago. I was like, look, I think them hosting the World Cup's going to backfire because it showed a huge light on a country that most people just didn't care enough about to pay attention to and try and amend morally. Oh, that was the stupidest looking foul I've ever seen. This Argentina match stream, what were your thoughts on the offside calls? They were offside. I mean, that was obviously Saudi Arabia's whole plan. Brozovic getting the full body check on his way through the midfield. I mean, it's really difficult, right? Because you're like, oh, well, so you watch Anthony Joshua box in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it was like, look, I was cheering for Saudi Arabia yesterday. And I think it's important to, like, remember there are shades of gray in the world, right? Just because I think Saudi Arabia has a pretty freaking awful human rights record doesn't mean I can't be happy for the people of Saudi Arabia for that win, and you have to like find the nuance in there. It can't just be this giant, like when Qatar was playing, I felt bad for those Qatari fans, not the dignitaries, right? But like the fans, the passionate guys. But I felt bad for them because we're all human beings here. You want your team to do well, right? Yeah, it's their government that's bad, right? Like, there's a difference. Right? You can't, if you look at a country and you hate everybody in it, I think you're doing it wrong, personally. But if you want to go down that road, then there's always like, I don't think there's any place to stop, right? At a certain point, you have to look in the mirror. The United States, far from perfect, right? So it's like, try and be direct with criticism and things you can do about it, like raise money for Amnesty International and friggin' talk about it on stream from time to time. This game is choppy. Yeah, I would love to see the foul numbers. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. No. Unai. It's one of the few guys I wouldn't say is like of the level for the Moroccan team. This is another really good free kick location for them. Yeah, exactly. The Iran players aren't their government. I mean, shoot, I have a lot of respect for the Iranian players. They're like not singing the national anthem. The Iranian fans are there with protest signs. Like, I got you. You know, I still want to beat them in the match, right? Because sport is sport. I still want to beat them, like the U.S. But when you criticize, yeah, when you criticize, do it with nuance. I'm a big believer in that. Try and criticize with nuance and understanding, right? You had to try and understand where other people come from. Like, nobody else was raised in the way that you were raised, in the environment that you were raised, to understand the things you understand. You just get really confrontational about it right away. I never think that's the right approach. Yeah, your chump change you are raising has nothing on Qatar's wealth. It's literally trillions of dollars. It's not going to impact anything. There's literally thousands of slaves still stuck in Qatar from when they got hired to build the stadium because the Qatari government refused to give them back to their country. See, that, right? I don't have a reserve of natural gas under my apartment while we wait for my boy Vlasic to get up. So I can't raise trillions of dollars. But I can do what I can. Right. And talk about Amnesty International every 15 minutes to try and raise some money to make a change. I might. Maybe I should check. I don't know. Maybe there is like a bunch of oil under Manhattan. I had no idea. But have I checked? Yeah. Does anybody have a drill? I would love to drill. But, I'm not a Middle Eastern oil state. So I'm not going to be able to individually free those thousands of slaves. But I will do what I can to help. Right? I mean, unless we're just believing that we shouldn't even try. I don't know. I don't know what else I could do, you know, without just not being able to operate in the world. So you're helping by supporting FIFA in Qatar. I actually have a tattoo of FIFA on my chest. I'm enjoying this conversation, though, FRM, so I do appreciate it. It's bound to happen. I think you've come into this why. I think that you were scrolling through Twitch or whatever, and you saw, like, a World Cup watch party, and you're like, you know what? I think this World Cup is super freaking objectionable, which is a statement that I agree with. And you came in and you were like, I'm going to give this guy a piece of my mind because I feel like getting stuck into this today. But there was no nuance to that, was there? Right? You assumed I was paying to watch the game. Right? You assumed that I wasn't acknowledging it or doing anything to try and help, to do my part. Right? If everybody that was doing if everybody that was making content around the World Cup set out to try and raise a fairly lofty amount of money relative to their following, I think we can make a really big difference there, actually. But, you know. Like, you know me. You've watched all my YouTube videos. You know I'm a huge fan of FIFA. Everything they do. I think they're an upstanding organization. Absolutely no sarcasm. Tremendous. I think that having red hair is the exact same thing as being disabled. Just like Gianni Infantino. And one of the stupidest quotes that ever... I know what it's like to be discriminated against. I had red hair growing up. Oh, poor you, man. Starhopper, thank you for the $17 donation. There's just a point, right? And you got to make a deal. Are you going to listen to Michael Jackson, right? You're going to listen to Chris Brown. Are you going to watch the Premier League? right? You're gonna watch the Champions League, you know, and I don't want to deprive myself of that joy. I will do what I can to help change it, right? And I'm gonna do what I can to not support it, but yeah, that's that. But it's important. It's important to talk about because part of the process is making sure that you don't just quote unquote forget about it as soon as the ball is kicked. Great ball, Bono. What are you doing? Oh, Bono. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a goal right here. What a save! Finally, it took 45 minutes to get a chance. Holy smokes. Was that Kovacic? Was that Kovacic gonna run into the box? Dude. No, that was Vlasic. Oh. Oh. Oh, Bono got his legs down. But that timing was really close. That was a great ball by Borna Sosa also. You guys are hating on Croatian fullbacks. That was a really good ball. Rich middle class white guy moaning about the discriminated against. I think it's fun. Rich and middle class are contrast, but I was obviously making fun of what Gianni Infantino said it. I don't know if you didn't see Gianni Infantino's press conference, my sarcastic remarks probably didn't make a lot of sense. Nice block. He hit it with his left. That was his mistake. He hit it with his left. It's because he hit it with his left. If he'd hit it with the outside of his right foot, he would have scored 2 goals on this shot. Oh, Luca. Oh, dude, Bono was nailed to the spot, too. That's half. All right. Halftime. We're on pace for another 0-0. Evan Valaday, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, my dude. Yeah, I wasn't saying I've been discriminated against. I was making fun of Gianni Infantino. There's a very important difference there. Time for the scarf change? Yes. Yeah, Infantino with the I have been oppressed. I have red hair. You guys ready? Wait, hold on. Are you guys ready? You're about to get a look at my wall. Normally you only see this on OnlyFans. Like normally you only see this on... Okay, you ready? Are you ready? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that wall. Oh, look at that. Look at that wall, baby. The wall reveal. Shut up. Oh my goodness. It's a wall. See you later, Mexico and Poland. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get over to this. Boom. Boom. Boom. All right, Croatia. This is our first one. Croatia. Oh no. I did it on the wrong part. Croatia! Oh, Morocco's over here. Morocco. Morocco. All right, I gotta find the other teams. Chat. Also, who was your player of the first half? Today I feel Zealand. All right, Gianni, calm down. Infantino, it's all right. The wall's getting a makeover. This. What's Croatia's scarf? Doesn't mean checkers. Beanies for the Netherlands, cowboy. What's up? Yeah, what are what's like the next match? I need to put up the right scarves. I don't want. I would hate for my scarves to be misleading. Let's see. Germany, Japan, then Spain, Costa Rica, then Belgium, Canada. Hey, I forgot like four of them, chat. We have Germany, Spain, Canada, Costa Rica. I need two more. Belgium, and Japan. Hey, got it. I got them all. All right, let's do this. The next one is Germany and Japan. Let's get the band scarf. Oh, there we go. Wapan, Hapan, as some would say. Germany. Oh, dude, the Fox team that's doing this is so bad. This like pregame show is awful. Third game, Spain, Costa Rica. All right. Is that really the third game? And then Belgium, Canada's fourth? Why is Costa Rica first today? Costa Rica. Yeah. Spain. That's what I need. Ben. Yeehaw. That's cool, isn't it? Today I feel Moroccan. Honestly, he created a new meme with that. Stupidest press conference I've ever seen in my life. Just texted me. Can you flip Japan? Oh, yeah, sure. I see what you're talking about there, chat. For the OCDA, I got you. This is OCD Awareness Day. Oh, no. Then we have Oh Canada. Which side? Which side? White or red? Oh, Spain, bro. Red, white. It looks like 3-1. We're going red. But Spain the wrong way too, man. Come on. There's Spain. We're going red. Going red. Spain without the S right now. Red. Canada. And then Belgium goes in the corner over here. Belgium. Beautiful. Alright. We're framed with the teams playing today. I'm in Spain without the end. Or without the end. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Uh Man down bad for the Zealand cake. Yeah. That was for free. You gotta pay for more of that. This is an absolute farce. I should probably get something to eat. I don't know. I don't feel hungry yet, though. Flip them around during the break? Yeah, then all of a sudden flip them all upside down again. Cut a slice of that cake. Thoughts on the game? I think that we have a very similar game here to, like, I want to say Denmark, Tunisia, where I feel like both teams are capable of scoring. Unlike Poland, Mexico, this is like Denmark, Tunisia. Both teams are capable of scoring. I think Croatia, like Denmark, has a bit more of a cutting edge. You know, hey, they had the best chance or two, but Morocco's look threatening. They've certainly troubled them at times, and I'm excited for the second half. I am. I think that there will be a goal in this game. I don't think we're going to get another 0-0 here. You feel better today waking up at 4:30? I did. Well, mainly because instead of going to sleep at 12:30, I went to sleep at 9. So we're getting into like the World Cup system where we're able to watch every match because I'm waking up at the right time, which is good. That's perfecto, you know. Vamos perfecto. Something. We go perfect. I can't keep doing this. Saudi Arabia, I know. How freaking awesome was that? Ordering Moroccan breakfast, Japanese lunch, and a Spanish snack and poutine for dinner. I'm definitely going to order. I'm just going to order food. I need to bring a table in here, though. I don't have, like, a table. I should get a table. Put it right here. Because right now there's, like, nothing between me and the desk. There's just floor. Hakimi will run the ball all the way into the net. That's basically what they're going to need to happen. That or Ziyech actually connects one of these passes within this area. I think that could totally open him up too. Is Mackwell still there? No, he went home yesterday. Crazy. Thanksgiving, unbelievable. The fact that he had to go for Thanksgiving. Can you pick a nation for me to do a build a nation save on FM? Croatia. Come on, they're playing in the World Cup right now. Managing Croatia, dude. Keep the floor space open. If you celebrate your goal too hard, you'll bang your knee on the table. Thank you for looking out for me. That would have been awful. Yeah. Get Adler's bedside table. We're thinking. Steal your brother's bedside table. I'm going to do that. No. You're not starting without me. You're not starting without me. Stop it. World Cup, chill. Oh, they just made a sub. They just replaced Vlasic with Pasalic. Vlasic with Pasalic, everybody. Jeez, could somebody change the lineups, please? This is ridiculous. Mario Pasalic, first sub in for Croatia. We will see. Should rename Croatia to Croatic. Solid joke. That was a solid joke. They're missing a player. Oh. Just had to take a quick dump at halftime, and now Amrabat's back. 3 pounds later. Excellent work. Second half starts now. Well, I should probably prepare the clock, huh? We're off and running. Here we go, chat. All right, who's winning the game? Who's winning the game? Who's winning? Langeron, thank you for the $5.96 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate it. Thanks for going out there to make a difference. Saying draw Morocco. Morocco, Croatia. Croatia's gonna get that 1-1 win. They're gonna 1-1 draw. I picked draw, so I'm still looking at a draw, but seems like the vast majority of people are sticking to a draw. Croatia does it. There's your opportunity to put your excellent prediction in the record. You know, Croatia 2-0. Canada wins it. Say Croatia 2-1. That would be fun. I'd love 3 goals in the second half. So is Juranovic good? He's not one of the better players on the field for Croatia right now. Plays for Celtic, I think. Yeah, that's not the best part of the field for Croatia. The old fullback. What's been the most fun watch? Oh, Argentina, Saudi Arabia. Because I was dragging, brutal waking up at 4 in the morning. And then to get Argentina and Saudi Arabia to be just an amazing, like our first 5 a.m. game, it was great. Oh, that wasn't the ball. Croatia are stamina merchants. I could see. I think Perisic might be the guy to make a difference. Kramaric hasn't really found the ball much. Bringing in Pasalic obviously wasn't happy with their attacking like creativity. You know, wasn't happy with it. I can't blame him. Tomorrow will be really exciting. I think today is actually quite nice. So you get Canada with the O Canada debut, Spain in, Germany break it in. My prediction of Costa Rica and Japan causing chaos in that group. We get to find out if I'm right or not. Aww. What time is it for you? 6:07 in the morning. Croatia don't look like they had this. Honestly, Croatia at the Euros last year was the most concerning I'd seen from them in terms of me picking them to do well in this tournament. They needed some late goals against Scotland to get out of the group stage at the Euros. Mandzukic has retired already, yeah. The front line is Kramaric, Perisic, and right now it's Pasalic. 4 a.m. gang, West Coast. Ooh, baby. 4 a.m. gang would be Mountain. 5 a.m. is Central. You guys are nuts. I mean, I guess we're all waking up real early, but you're waking up a little earlier. Hey, referee, referee. Yeah. They missed Rebic. They could have called him up. Ante Rebic is not retired from the national team. They just didn't call him up. Oh, they didn't call it. Gotta make that pass. In this 3, he was in. Dalic and Rebic had a falling out. That makes sense. Because he's one of those guys who's like, even if you don't think Rebic is a starter, I don't know how he doesn't make the 26. But Croatia, amazingly, does have depth. Oh, this is open. Have a hit. Oh, is this going to fall? Mesraoui stayed down after that header. Modric. Oh, what a ball. Juranovic. Oh, it's there. Oh. I know the ref just didn't. I think Mishrawi's still down. Like, Mishrawi's still down on the other end of the field. Oh, that was a handball. I mean, that was. I know he's like this, but it did hit him right in the hand. It was headed towards the goal and hit him right in the hand. Dude! This game's turned into like unfiltered chaos right now. Now Bono's down. The ball's just flying all over the place. Bono's a good keeper. This is his introduction on the World Cup stage, but he's a good keeper. I think. Was he here 4 years ago? I don't remember him 4 years ago. That was a great... Oh, that was a necessary touch. And then the next shot had to be dealt with. You need Sufyan Amrabat has to pop up. Necessary. Oh, that was going in. What a play by Amrabat. Oh, that was headed straight into the goal. Added time fest incoming. Yeah, we're gonna get at least 10 minutes. Is that? Oh no, that's Mizraoui. That's not good. Yeah, Bono plays for Sevilla. I actually don't really play hunting games. I mean, I've played them in, like, arcades and stuff. I've never really gone out of my way for them. What is the injury here from Mizraoui? He's pointing at his organs. He had, like, an elbow and a... I think it was from this diving header. He's just rubbing an ice pack on his stomach. Hip, maybe. Hip or ribs, one of the two. Hopefully it's just contact. It looked like he landed on it wrong. They need Mizraoui. They need the fullback superiority. They need Mizraoui and Hakimi to be there. Oh, you guys were right. It's his hip. It's his hip. That's what he was. Finally, when he was standing up, I could see that was what he was rubbing the whole time. Oh. Croatia's kind of struggling with the pressure right now. Soccer players die all the time. It's true. It's like a revival protocol out there. It's a little spray, maybe an ice pack. That was the first half. I woke up late. There was like one chance. Good energy. Morocco's got similar support to Tunisia and Saudi Arabia, right? They're getting really good crowd noise, but don't feel like any game's wowed me yet. Need another 3-3 draw like Portugal, Spain. I'm feeling like Serbia, Switzerland could be nasty. Yeah, that's going to be a great game for passion. Like, there'll be a whole other level to that. And Mandzukic. She's trying to list the players that have retired since Croatia's World Cup finals run. It's Mandzukic, Subasic, Shemi Vershalko. Vita's still on the team. He's on the bench. Costa Rica will be really defensive, and Spain don't have a striker. Look, I picked Costa Rica and Japan to get results in that group. I think that group could be chaos. I think Germany and Spain are not in great form right now. Spain's in the better form of the two. And I think that Costa Rica is, and Japan is capable of bringing it at the World Cup. Costa Rica's a litmus test. It always is. Mizrahi just called for a change. Mizrahi just called for a change after that one run. I think he just called for a change. He can't go. That's a blow. Like after that run to the near side, Mizrahi just gave he gave one of those to the bench. Hey, IRL Shred, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. So many injuries this World Cup, yeah. That was a really innocuous dive. Mandzukic is allegedly staff now, yeah. He's like an assistant. No, Japan getting an upset wouldn't be nearly as big of a story as Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia wasn't a big story because it was an upset. Saudi Arabia was a big story because they were arguably the worst team on paper coming into the World Cup. And then they went and beat Argentina. Like, Saudi Arabia wasn't just a team that wasn't supposed to get out of the group. They were supposed to be very bad. And they just weren't. That sucks for Mizrahi and Morocco. He's so important. All right, lineup change. Yep. It's a like for like sub. At left back, Yahya Atiat Allah. Plays in the Moroccan League. Need to sub and get fun for a goal. Hey, look, Makudi Kuralainen's born now. Wow, that's 3 Twitch children, Henri. That's crazy. Freaking wild. Yeah, they brought Allah on, so I think we're all in trouble here. Really get a chance to catch streams? How caught up is the YouTube? I think 4 streams behind. 4 streams behind. Nothing bad. You'll have time to, it'll catch all the way up. Mazraoui down to a guy that plays in the Moroccan league is a huge downgrade for Morocco at left back. Like that, if he's not able to go in the next couple matches, like unless it's just a really bad bruise, so you can get like a pain-killing shot and go, then that's a really big blow. Here goes Hakimi. God, he's fast. Oh, yo, no one. Nobody was there. Oh! Salim Amala, dude. Get a touch. This deflection, Amala just, he's like, oh. That was some good pressure for Morocco. That's what Hakimi can do, though. That freaking burst of pace up the side. Oh. Oh, Buffal. Buffal's like uncontrolled chaos, man. Another free kick for Morocco in a good spot. Is it weird doing it alone now? Honestly, no. I hadn't even really thought about it. It's just you and I hanging out, you know? The Moroccans going absolutely insane. Has Modric not gotten booked yet? Hey, come on. He's a really nice guy. Oh! Oh, what a hit, son! Ashraf Hakimi with that is a knuckle breaker. Oh, that is wicked. That is moving. That's good goalkeeping from Livakovic. Oh. Tired of power chair football. I mean, I think I know what it is, but I don't think I've really watched it before. Oh yeah, they just brought Buffal off for Abde Ezozoi. I nailed that. I only have got one more substitution window left, Morocco. Croatia's got 4 subs left. Morocco has 3. Imagine that hit, but with the Zabulani, that would have been in. Livakovic has no chance if that's with the South African ball from 2010. Absolutely no chance. I'm 2 seconds ahead of my timer right now. But I can fix that. I'm fixing the timer. Make sure it's something got messed up. Oh. Timer's right. Oh. No. No, Kramaric can't even get a good touch. Well, that was alarming. An alarming ball from Unai. Jabulani was a beautiful ball. Oh. Forlon thinks so. Modric having an off game. He did have a shooting chance and missed it, and he hasn't necessarily been at his most influential. And in this game, it feels like Croatia might need him to be at his most influential. Another 20 minutes of added time for fixing the timer. True. Checks out. But we are synced up. We're within a second now. Oh, Brozovic. A lot of their good players haven't been super precise. Oh, that pass. Are you hyped up for Germany, Japan? I don't know if I'm hyped up for that one in particular, but I do think Japan has a chance to win that game. I think Costa Rica has a good chance to draw Spain as well. I think we could be in for some chaotic results today. Croatia, yeah. I mean, in this group, in this match, a draw here. I think both these teams can test Belgium. So this group is uncomfortable for everybody, but a win in this match would go so far to sending you to the next round. Like one goal, one penalty, one set piece here. Could change absolutely everything. Zealand, do something for entertainment because this game is dead. How do billboards communicate? Sign language. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. Oh, they're making a change. Oh, it's Kramaric. The guy that we were just talking about, literally never touching the ball. He's coming off. It's coming in. Marco Lavia. Oh, you guys were saying Modric wasn't playing well. That was a really good service. Although, I don't think it was ever getting through. That was a good defensive play, and I didn't see any opportunity on the other side of that. Supposed to drop the mic there? No, with this new stand, dude, it would literally go through the floor. He'll be here all week. Literally, he will, yeah. He will be here all week. Lavia was good on FM once. Well, Croatia's hoping he can be good again because Kramaric is supposed to be their new number 9, but he did diddly today. Oh, Lavia! Oh! Oh, that was like the best chance for them in 15, 20 minutes. Aguero. That was a great ball from Lavia. How's Guardiola playing? He's been good. I mean, he hasn't been tested on his... No, he has been tested on his side. He hasn't been the guy dealing with Ashraf Hakimi and Hakim Ziyech the whole time. Oh, thank you, Bono. Oh, here we go. What a throw by Bono. Get on your horse. Freaking go, man. Freaking go. Oh, what a move. Oh, yeah, they're not going to give that. They're not giving that. He overthought it. That was Essel Sawi. Oh, Essel Sawi. He had good pace, had good intent, and then just... Oh, ref. Ref. Oh. Morocco just seems content to let Croatia keep it for stretches, and then they get the breakout. Boring Cup? I don't know. Yesterday I had some fun. Australia's lead against France was fun. Saudi Arabia was fun. We haven't had the big goal thrillers yet, though. We haven't had a match where both teams score multiple goals, and it's like... Yeah, update subbed in a little bit ago. Both teams have 1 substitution window left and 3 subs still available. So I'm interested to see how they use those. Like England 6-2? Okay, yeah, that wasn't exactly a thriller. It was 6-1 at one point. I think players are tired on the whole. Yet another issue with the Winter World Cup. I don't know if they're tired. I think it's really hard to be tired for the first match of a World Cup. Oh, he's just trying to flop and draw the foul. Maybe? Lavia? No. Lavia almost blocked that clearance. I don't know. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that was a foul right there. I don't know, brother. I do not know about that one. Well, they don't seem to have the craft and the guile and the know-how right now. The ref hand out yellow cards? Not really. I think there's been one in this game. Oh, Modric, nice takeaway. All right, Luka. He's on his wrong foot, though. Saudis had a month off to prep and build their team energy. Yeah, well, frickin' Qatar had like a year. Qatar took like a year off and it didn't end up doing anything. So Saudi Arabia still had a lot to do on the day. And they had such a great plan. Oh, that is a soft call. Ashraf, come on, man. Ashraf's like, oh man, I messed up the skill. The ball's going out. Are Arab teams doing a comeback in the World Cup? Yeah, I think Arab teams in general are. This is like the Arab World Cup. You know, this is. It's been fun for Tunisia and Saudi Arabia and him. Dude, this forward needs. I think it's into Syria again. He needs to stop flopping. He's not getting this call. Zero chance we see a goal in this match. Never say never. Honestly, I feel like Morocco's more likely right now with those counter-attacking moves. They just need to make one right pass. Hey, hey. Hands off Luca. Oh, now we're getting a yellow. I think this is a yellow. I don't have a problem with this being a card. He does have cards. He probably should have carded earlier in the game, but I mean, he has no chance. He's just taking a piece of Modric here. They make the sub. If they made the sub, that's all. Then they're done. No, they didn't make a sub. Both teams still have 3 subs left. Oh, and they're all gonna happen right now, dude. All right, I gotta get ready. I'm gonna have to enter some information. Oh, Kovac's just coming off. We've gone Lovro Meyer. That's it. They're done with subs. They've made 3 subs on 3 different windows, and Croatia has no more substitutions remaining. That's pretty wild. Also, JSV, thank you for the $50 donation. I don't know if I saw that earlier, and just in case I didn't, I really, really appreciate it. $50 toward Amnesty International. We are clear of 2,600 now. Well on our way. What was the halftime sub? I'm dead serious. If that doesn't count as a window, I legitimately did not know that. That is my rules blind spot. If that does not count as a window, then yeah, they have 2 subs and 1 window left. Nah, it's never going in though. Bono's waiting for it. They just call the foul on Vardiel. Also, that mask looks stupid. Halftime's not a window. There we go. Okay. 2 changes for Morocco. Well, one of them's Sabiri. I don't know who the other guy is. Abd al-Razak Hamdallah. They're taking in the Syria. Well, that dude's name's not short. I actually don't know who that is. He came in for Unai. Hey. Abdel Razak Hamdallah. So we had a Z's player to watch to each to the graphic or underline the player to watch. That's not a bad idea. The problem is the whole thing is one like graphic one visual graphic thing, so we can't change the individual stuff. I think OBS has that functionality yet. My player to watch for Morocco is Hakim Ziyech. He's still on the field. Croatia, I honestly can't remember who I did. Oh, I did Modric. I did Modric because he needs to have a bigger goal-scoring role if they're going to have a nice run, because they don't have Mandzukic. And it shows. And Kramaric did not perform today. If you ever want to visit Tunisia, you're welcome. I would love to. I actually love North Africa. I've only been to Morocco. So maybe I should just say I know I love Morocco, but I always enjoyed that part of the world. No, we can't change like the text of we can't change the wording of the text without changing the entirety of the text group. Trust me, I've tried. Gonna draw? Yeah, this is looking like a 0-0 draw now, honestly. Looking like a 0-0 draw. Japan and Germany on the horizon. Our best hope for a goal. Score for the next game? No, I definitely... I'll need to check my predictions. But I think I've got Japan nicking a point. I think Japan and Costa Rica are going to wreak havoc for Spain and Germany. I think Spain and Germany are in for a very annoying group. Best game of the World Cup so far? Saudi Arabia, Argentina. Fabulous game. Senegal, Netherlands was a good game. Oh, nice throw. Could put a star next to the must-watch player. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. That'd be Luka Modric and Hakim Ziyech. They're still in the field, but I haven't seen Ziyech much. He was huge in the first half. He was all over the place. Essel Tsawi was really looking to attack here. France Australia was fun in the first half. Then it started to turn into a bit of a blowout. The only team from the Arab world, despite their good performances, that has scored is Saudi Arabia. Tunisia didn't score. Qatar didn't score, even though Qatar didn't play well. Saudi Arabia getting those 2 goals is it. Oh, no, he's so far off anyways. Even if they connect that pass, which they didn't, he's so far offside. Bruh. Iran? I'm going to be honest with you guys. Iran is not an Arabic state. They speak Farsi and their culture is Persian. But if you're Iranian, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain I'm right. As somebody with a degree in Ottoman history, that is my understanding. Hey, I was right. Look at me go. Yeah! Breaking American stereotypes one at a time. Islam does not equal Arabic. I believe the stands would like a word. As in Uzbekistan and Tajikistan, right? Those are Islamic republics. Well, they're not in the title, but, you know. Islam primary religion. Right. Southeast Asia. A lot of Islam down there, not Arabic. Yeah. And if you just learn something, then boom, today you're like, yeah, Iran is not an Arabic state. They weren't in the initial, like, Arabic empire. It's a different part of the world. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, you know, you can keep going with the examples, but the point stands. Yeah. The Arabic world specifically is, oh, Esel Tsui. Oh, that's so embarrassing. My man's forgot the ball. They just gave the replay. That was so, he like turned around and he was like, oh, man, that sucks. Hey, Will, thank you for the $5 Amnesty International. There's no Arabic Empire. The initial caliphate. You knew what I was talking about. The initial caliphate, which essentially sets the borders of the Arabic world, right? To me, anyways, in my mind. That first caliphate. I'm down to talk about history all day. But now there are the Arab Games, which is a good measure of what an Arabic country, like, what an Arab country is. I have a bad habit of saying Arabic. That's just the language. There are the Arab Games. Yeah. Ole, ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole. Ole. Vooks, thank you for the $10 donation. Ole. All right. Perisic is off. Who's coming in? Oh, it's Mislav Orsic. Oh my, I love Mislav Orsic. Mislav Orsic, who plays domestically in Croatia. He is nasty with it in Croatia. Watch him score in the 90th minute, dude. Likelihood of Canada upsetting Belgium? Low, but it'll be fun. Right? Canada's at the World Cup. They're going to sing, "Oh, Canada." It's going to be great. I'm going to enjoy it. Is Turkey an Arab country? No. Obviously, I'm sure there's plenty of people that would identify themselves as Arab in Turkey, but historically speaking, no. Only 6? I'm shocked. There were so many stoppages in the first 10 minutes of this second half. Yeah, they brought on Orsic with... I mean, to be fair, there's always a lot of stoppage time, but... Alright, Esel Tsui. Abdi Esel Tsui. Oh, there's nobody made the run. That was a good ball. Nobody was there. Do I sing the Canadian anthem? No, I'm not Canadian, but it will be cool. That's a special moment, right? Getting back to the World Cup after a long time, like Italy, if they get to the World Cup in the U.S., singing their anthem at the World Cup again will be, that's like a big deal. Because people forget often the main point of the World Cup is just getting there. Being on the world's biggest sporting stage and being able to be proud of your country and sing the anthem and everything. First time commenter, will there be any Tauntown or just World Cup watch-alongs? For the rest of the first 2 match days of the group stage, Since it's 4 matches a day and that's like 8 hours of World Cup watch along, there won't be any Tottentown until the first 2 match days of the group stage are done. Abdi, no, Abdi's. I at least knew who Abdi Esseltsoy is. Like, right, they're bringing La Liga guys off the bench. The real issue is the fact they don't have Misraoui, and then my boy Yahia Atiat Allah is now the sub at left back. That's not great for Morocco. Number 25 there. You better chug. Know what I'm going to do once this game ends? Is go get some water and a snack. Honest. Nice ball. Testing the defense. Hey, what's up, Hatsu? Love watching your VODs and treating it like a TV show. I can never make it live since it's 4 to 3 a.m. in the morning in the live streams. Oh, Kane. I'm sorry, but I am happy to be your TV show. Oh, that's a foul. That's a stupid foul. JCR, thank you for the 3 months. And Haas Carl, thank you for the 7 months. Join the World Cup streams. We started playing FM23. May it be the most entertaining. Glad the low block tactics are viable in the game. It adds an interesting. Yeah. You know where else the low block tactics are viable? The World Cup. Great. Hey, Just Jib. Thank you for the $10 donation to Amnesty International. That means a lot, and thank you for helping raise money to try and counteract the humanitarian impact of this World Cup. How does it feel to get recognition from the club you're managing? Just wild, almost weird. You know, you're like, I feel like like my normal decision on who I'm going to do my FM save with, it feels like it carries a lot more weight now. I believe both teams have settled for a draw at this point. They've molded over in their mind and they can live with it. Unless, they're not making they're not making the runs to try and win the game now, you know? That extra run, that extra player. And Vooks, thank you for the $10 donation to Amnesty as well, just in case I didn't thank you earlier. Thank you very much. The fans have absolutely been the only good thing in this game. Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness. Slip him. Chip across. Oh, he didn't have the angle. Oh, look at this run. Leave it to the guy who plays in Morocco, Allah himself, to force something ahead. Esseltsoy, come on. Minute and a half to go. Let's go, Abdi. Abdi. Just fouling 2 different people after that. Portuguese broadcasters remembering great Moroccan winger Tariq Sektiawi. You know what you need to remember is the fact that Morocco, up until 2018, hadn't been to a World Cup since 1998. As good as Morocco feels now, they actually run a big World Cup drought. Until 4 years ago. Dude, Esseltsoy has not been good in this game now. Can you not call him Allah? It's very disrespectful. I mean, it is like half of his last name. That's a terrible delivery. Somehow second half was worse. Yeah, second half was worse than the first half. There was less belief that they were going to make it happen. But bad, my apologies. I mean, I'm not trying to offend or anything. I make jokes about all sorts of deities being on the field all the time. Don't worry about it. I literally just said, "Oh, I subbed Allah." Like I talk about Jesus Christ on roller skates all the time. That's my favorite phrase. Oh yeah, it's a draw. 0-0. Third 0-0 of the World Cup. Who is your player of the game? I don't even know. I'm gonna go Bono. Maybe we should find somebody in the outfield to give it to, but I'm gonna go Bono. You think it's Saiz? Amrabat had a good game. Nobody? Modric? No, I don't think it was Modric. Bono made like he made 2 key plays in my opinion, coming out on that one cross, and he had the spread eagle save. The Rev Pasalic. The impromptu history lesson in the middle of the match. Yeah, that works. What about Lovren? I mean, you'd have to give it probably to a defender. That match just didn't. The match didn't do anything for me. I'm gonna change this stuff over right away, and then we're gonna figure out what we want to eat. So the next match is Japan and Germany. Next match, Japan and Germany. So let's get ourselves ready for that. Hi. What's up, guys? Get out of here with this Croatia and Morocco nonsense. This game was really good. I thought it was a good game. I just wish that, you know, they were scoring goals. It just feels like there's not a lot of intent to go out and score right now. Which makes sense. I mean, it's the first group stage match. You want to make sure you get a result up on the board. You don't want to let yourself get caught. Alright, I gotta get this group ready. España. Okay, how many of you actually think that Japan has a chance in this game? How many of you? I'm in that category. I think they have a chance. K-Hell, thank you for the 13. Morris, thank you so much for the prime. I think they have a chance. If you don't think they have a chance, obviously, let yourself be heard. And Germany wins in a blowout, you look like a genius. Japan's going to get a point. Japan to win? Okay. Minamino's literally not in the squad. I don't think... no, he is. Takumi is. Sorry. But if Tomiyasu's not in the 11, that is obviously a surprise. We'll see. We're going to get the lineups up here in a second. Japan's 7-1. Late Mitoma masterclass. Yes. Japan is going to be hit or miss for sure. But we'll get Germany's team in first. Germany's team in first. Boom. I think their little flag circle was a little bigger than the other ones. All right, Germany. And then where's their lineup? Pardon me, coming through, getting a hold of the lineups. Thank you very much. You think with all the money that FIFA's fleecing, they could build an app that worked? I mean, my goodness. Oh, they don't have the rosters up yet. Okay. Whatever. We'll just leave the lineups blank for now. Lineups aren't out yet. Run by boomers to the top. Yeah, they're bad. Germany does have a roster, obviously, yeah, but what do you think of them starting Schlotterbeck? I don't know who they'd start ahead of him, but I'm always weirded out that he ends up in the team. I feel like I'd go Rudiger with Schula. Or no, they go back 3, don't they? That's why Schlotterbuck gets into the team. You know, back three, like an absolute, just reckless stuff there. Japan. Dude, who is this crazy guy reading stuff for Fox right now? Schlotterbeck is good. Rosters are on Twitter. Okay. Don't know if it's the official one, like the lineups. The app is predicting Kehrer at right back. Japan's lineup does have Tamagotsu in there. Minamino's in there. Daiichi Kamada's in there. Kuba, Maeda. God, it's a pretty decent team, isn't it? It's a pretty decent team. This Germany thing is massive. Oh, that's interesting. It's the only group that features two past champions, this one. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's JPN. Japan. And now the representatives from Japan. Da, da. All right, let's get the group set up. It was Germany out of pot one or Spain? Was it Germany out of pot one? Who was the top team here? Group E, World Cup. Bring me to the Wikipedia page. Thank you. Spain. Dude, freaking Germany was pot two. Are you kidding me? Absolute nightmare pot two draw. MLS Commissioner Don Garber joins us to discuss the impact his league is having on the World Cup, which should be none. Yeah, I hate that sentence. MLS Commissioner Don Garber is joining us to discuss the impact his league is having on the World Cup. Like, no thank you. You want to talk about Walker Zimmerman conceding that penalty? Because I would love to talk about Walker Zimmerman conceding that penalty. You think old Donnie boy Don Garber is going to talk about Walker Zimmerman? I didn't think so. And the last team's Costa Rica. Host is always pot one. Yeah, what debate are you guys having? World rankings are garbage? I mean, Germany has struggled a little bit. World rankings are based off something. Like, they're not based off nothing. So it's important to remember. There's Costa Rica. Costa Rica is the small flag here. Costa Rica. Gotta love US TV. Senoras y senores, it's Walmart's Black Friday deal. I feel like Federation rankings are more important than world rankings. I mean, world rankings dictate Federation rankings, though. Like if you're like when they do if you're talking about there being important for World Cup qualifying and stuff, because they are. They determine what level you start in World Cup qualifying. Like, what should I have as a snack? Also, this needs to be smaller. Alrighty, 0-0. Oh, Carly Lloyd is here. Hello. Hello, U.S. legend Carly Lloyd. How you doing? We're done! I mean, we don't have the lineups in, but we're done with everything else. That's awesome. Okay. World Cup. Beans on toast, get a burrito, get something German or Japanese. You think I could just order German food? Sausages and beer? It is 7 a.m. Do you think I could get sausages and beer at 7 a.m.? Some schnitzel? Yes, I'm looking right now. I'm literally just gonna go into an app and type German. Skylight Diner. Every Diner. Morning Star Diner. Ritz Diner. Patricia's Diner. Beer House is closed. You can get anything in New York? I mean, not literally anything. How about, what do you mean flip Japan? The flag is not something that needs to be moved around. Come on, give me the lineups. Three 0-0s in the last 4 games, dude. Now the lineups are up. All right, ready? We'll do Japan first. Ku Itakara. Itakura. 6. Wataru Indo. Oh, wait. 5. Yuto Nagatomo. Takafusa Kubo. Shuichi Ganda. That's the goalkeeper. We'll start marking the goalkeeper out. Junya Ito. Daiichi Kamada, who is my player to watch. Daiichi Kamada. 17. Ao Tanaka. 19. Hiroki Sakai. Captain, 22. Maya Yoshida. 25. Daisen Maeda. Okay. And now Germany. What do you guys think of that Japanese lineup? That's pretty much what I would have expected. I mean, they don't have Minamino in there, but they haven't actually loved Minamino recently, so that's not as big of a surprise as you might think so. All right, Germany is going Manuel Neuer. Antonio Rudiger. Neuer's the goalkeeper and captain. David Raum. Joshua Kimmich. Kai Havertz. 10. Serge Gnabry. 13. Thomas Müller. Jamal Musiala. Niklas Sula. You're right. I mean, he is playing right back. I guess he is playing right back. Nico Schlotterbeck. The Stars with Jamal Musiala. Now we gotta shrink this down a little bit. Make sure it fits in. We're set. We're ready to go. Awesome. Germany will go all the way this year? No, I don't think so. Isn't Kimmich and Rome the wingbacks? Let's see. It says they're in a 4-5-1. So let's. So they're going 4-5-1. One's Havertz. Then you have Musiala and Gnabry out wide. Or no, you could. I mean, Havertz could be in the midfield and Muller could be the striker. So if it's a 4-5-1. You got Muller up top. Then Havertz is the attacking midfielder. Gnabry and Musiala out wide. Center backs would be Rudiger and Schlotterbeck. And if they're doing a 4 at the back, Kimmich could be the other midfielder. Because it would be, if you're doing a 4-5-1, you have 3 midfielders, then it would be Gundogan, Havertz, and Kimmich. Right? I mean, I'm not hallucinating here. Oh, why the Ian Rudiger? A typo. Obviously not supposed to be there. Havertz will be up front. Yeah, I think Kimmich then ends up in the middle. So Sula on the right, Raum on the left. Schlotterbeck and yeah. Schlotterbeck and Rudiger in the middle. Sula's at right wing back. They'll probably honestly rotate. I mean, if you don't put it's going to be Havertz and Muller with Musiala and Gnabry out wide. What shape exactly that takes, we don't know. Todd, thank you so much for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate that a lot. Japan's defense is surely goofy enough to let in a goal or two. I trust Maya Yoshida. Problem is, Shuichi Ganda hasn't done a ton for me. But oh, did you hear that stat? If you're watching this broadcast, you might have heard that stat. That the MLS has the sixth most players of any league. It's the league that has more players than anyone in the Americas. That's pretty crazy, honestly. That is pretty crazy. All right, we are set. Wow, we're set up super early. It's 7:16. Shoot. Okay. This team, but the MLS has the most players in the World Cup of any league in the Western Hemisphere. That is impressive. God, why? And then the first thing they do is show a highlight of Walker Zimmerman of the MLS. Yeah. MLS probably has most of Canada, U.S., Mexico. No, Mexico's league. Mexico's league's really good. Mexico's league has a bunch of Mexico's players. The U.S. has. Here, I'll move you guys over here. Sorry. Mexico or the U.S. has like 5 MLS players. Canada has a significant number of them. Right. I'm gonna go get a water and a snack. And I'll figure out what I'm gonna order. I don't know. I don't know what I'm ordering. So chat, after careful consideration, we have decided to make pasta at 7:20 in the morning. What is life right now? I have no idea. I have absolutely no. What does the asterisk beside the player's name mean? That marks out the marks out the players to watch according to the videos that I made previewing each team going into the World Cup itself. Paying tribute to Italy, yeah. We're for our fallen comrades in Italy, we will be making pasta at 7:20 in the morning. Made a sirloin steak and it's 12:20 p.m. here. Yeah, I love that. Nothing beats morning pasta. Yeah, I'm already starving, so. Will there be FM streams during the World Cup? Yes, just not during the first two match days of the group stage when we've got like all this craziness going on. You know, it's the first Italy game, 2026. 2026. I ordered McDonald's. Reckless. Thank you so much for adding the asterisk for player to watch. Helps a ton for a newbie like me. Yeah, for sure. No problem. We added the captain and the goalkeeper tag as well. I feel like we'll evolve the way we do our rosters as this game moves on. But I mean, if you're looking at Germany, Thomas Muller's got he scored so many goals at the World Cup, but he's a brain and technique type player, right? You're not going to see Thomas Muller go on a long, majestic run or score a goal that makes your jaw drop. He's more of a guy that understands the game and pops up in the right spot. And how many goals does he have at the World Cup? Like 10 World Cup goals, which is an insane number. Do I cook or bake a lot? No, not really. I will usually cook some type of pasta or something with rice, like meat, something, and rice is something I'm comfortable cooking. But yeah, so he has 10 goals. 10 World Cup goals, which is a lot. When you look at Japan, Japan was very, very good at the last World Cup. They made the round of 16 over Senegal on fair play. Literally had less yellow cards than Senegal. That's what got them to the round of 16. And then they played against Belgium. Amazing contest that Japan led 2-0, but Belgium came back and beat them in the 94th minute, 1-3-2. Hey, being here is actually better than watching Fox because you already got the lineups and we're already talking about them, where Fox is just showing the lineups for the first time. Yeah, they have Schiller right back as well. They have Havertz up top. They've got Muller out in the right, and they're put Musiala in the middle. We'll see. We'll see. And then Giroud only does special, yes. We appreciate a lot. Thank you for your time on all these streams. Of course. Dude, I'm watching every match of the World Cup. It's like work. Judging off Muller's Instagram post, looks like Germany may actually wear the Pride armband. Freaking go, man. Yes. Somebody's got to. Please. Yeah, Germany got knocked out in the first round of a World Cup for the first time since 1938. At the last World Cup. So the revenge tour is on for Germany. Sadie says good morning. Oh, good morning, Sadie. Oh, he's not wearing? He's not wearing it? Oh. That'd have been nice. Do you see how extra they're being with, like, keeping rainbow stuff out of the stadium? Like, there's a Brazilian state flag that has a rainbow in it, and the guy wasn't allowed to bring it into the stadium. Wales has those bucket hats, like the Welsh bucket hats that just have the rainbow around them. And they're not letting those in either. They're, like, super over the top with it. In a weird way, you see Z a lot just remotely, which oh, you're telling my mother, yeah. Are Skittles banned in Qatar, bro? Are Skittles banned in Qatar? A Dane with rainbow socks wasn't allowed in? Like, that's just ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yet they did before say it was all allowed. They also said beer would be allowed. They totally planned on not doing any of it at any time. And then they're like, respect our culture. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it's stupid. If your culture involves not being nice to everyone, yeah, no. Get right in the bin. Like, and it's a shame because they're leveraging what I think is a fabulous culture. I love the Arab world. My concentration in college was Ottoman history. I wrote my final paper on it. I've been to the Arab world and I loved it. They're leveraging that culture to just be jerks to people because they're uncomfortable. Respecting culture is not stupid. Leveraging the phrase respect our culture to discriminate against people is stupid. That is stupid. Yeah. That's dumb. Ottomans are not Arabs, you uncultured American. The Ottoman Empire included the entire Arab world for 500 years. We actually had this conversation earlier, Bad. Although I do appreciate you bringing it up, dude. But yeah, I am happy to go toe to toe on the Ottoman Empire, having had to write multiple excruciating. You know what it's like to read translated primary sources on the Ottoman Empire? God, those are dull readings. Goodness, my goodness. Oh. Respecting culture is not stupid, and it's a valid point. But if you're using, like, if the idea of the culture is to discriminate people, then no. And that's not the idea of the culture. I'm not saying that's what the culture is based around. It's just something they've added to it, and you're like, oh, we're also gonna do this. All right, whatever. Who would win in a fist fight, LeBron or Ronaldo? Do you know how big LeBron is? Turkish guy here, Zealand, and you're wrong. No, I'm not. The Ottomans themselves, like the ruling family of the Ottoman Empire, were not Arab. Even though they probably were at some point down the marriage line, but right, in principle, they're not Arab. But the entire Arab world was included in the Ottoman Empire for the majority of the Ottoman Empire's existence. So, like, historically speaking, it was in there. But LeBron would absolutely smash Ronaldo. An important question. You're asking an important question. LeBron would absolutely smash Ronaldo. Although I appreciated the phrase, you uneducated American. What kind of education do you guys get there in the U.S.? Bruh. You can't try me on this. You cannot look me dead in my eyes. Dude, bruh, look at me. Look at my face. Look at me. People stare. How do you think I get a freaking degree in history with a concentration in Ottoman studies? You think I was reading Dr. Seuss for 4 years? There are a few things on the planet I know more about. I know much less about ball than I know about this. Lock in, bruh. What kind of education you getting here? Honestly, we have a pretty poor education system. I was on that grind. What do you think I use this giant head for? All this real estate. Besides smashing doors in, you know what I'm talking about. Thoughts on Sultan Ibrahim? Dude, I am jealous. I am jealous of Sultan Ibrahim. His relatives thought he was crazy, so they locked him in the harem, and they were like, have a kid, and he wasn't allowed to leave the harem, and that is freaking cool. But what wasn't cool is that once he had a few kids and they felt safe that his line was secure, they had him killed. That's not cool. Not cool. But like the first half, pretty cool. But then they had him killed. So, you know, Sure, dude. I have multiple bachelor degrees. Yeah, you're also you're a scientist with NASA. I'm pretty sure. The mistake you made with history is high school level. You haven't said what it is. Oh my god. Tell me one Ottoman fun fact. Honestly, normally the one I go to is the one about crazy Ibrahim, which the guy just brought up. That was the Sultanate of Women, when the women had all the power in the Ottoman Empire, and they were literally just using the men to make heirs and keep the empire going. Yeah, they literally locked him in the harem. They're like, you're insane, but we need you to continue the bloodline, so just stay in the harem, have a few kids. Once you do, we're gonna have you killed. And he was like, okay. And so he did that. Actually, the interesting fact about the Ottoman Empire is that people always, like in European and American perception, the Ottoman Empire is always this like other coming from the Far East. Well, the vast majority of the sultans actually married people from the Balkans. I'm talking a lot of Albanian princesses in particular, some Serbian princesses. And if you do that over 400 years, if you actually met the Sultan, you'd be, as a white dude, would meet the Sultan and be like, my brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's my Ottoman fun fact, is the Sultans after a couple of hundred years of marrying repeatedly and like having kids repeatedly with people from the Balkans, looked to like what we would consider our modern sensibilities. They were incredibly white, even though they're like portrayed not that way at all. Who's better, Mehmet II or Suleiman? Mehmet II. Suleiman actually set the scene for the demise of the Ottoman Empire, because so the idea was, once you had a kid with, like, obviously this isn't something that flies in modern society. Once you had a kid with a woman that was in the harem, right, one of your wives, then that woman moved out with the kid to a province to teach that kid. They would grow up, and then when the Sultan dies, all of the kids convene, they fight, they negotiate, whatever, to decide who the new Sultan is. And Suleiman fell in love with this woman and had multiple kids with the same woman. Now that completely broke the system. What are we talking? I don't know why, but I love history, and Ottoman history in particular, so. So I'm riffing. Somebody set me off earlier. Somebody was saying I had no idea what I was talking about, and apparently that is my pressure point at 7:30 in the morning. What's the only North African country that wasn't under the Ottomans? I would have thought at least part of the land of all of them was under the Ottoman Empire at one point. That would have been what I said, but... The Morocco? I legitimately thought they got over there, at least not the western part of it. They didn't get the eastern part of Morocco up to the point? Dude, I totally thought they did. Zig Zeno, thank you for the prime. Spain always wanted it. No, I know, but like when you play EU4, Morocco's its own thing, obviously. Ottomans aren't over there. How do I get a luscious beard? I mean, I don't have one. I can't help you there. I think beard cream, though. You know what bothers me about that conversation that we just had, though? Is that one guy, like the guy that started it, like there's no way, like, the reason I just started to, like, make it a joke for everybody else was there's no, like, the guy never actually made the argument of what he was upset about. He just probably left because he was like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Just close it. That always bothers me. Right? You ever play Crusader Kings? Yeah, I've put thousands of hours into Crusader Kings. That probably is not a surprise. What were you doing before FM content as a way of making money? I was a sports broadcaster. Yeah. As for the guy that said, like, I'm Turkish and you're wrong, like, I wasn't saying Turkish people are Arab. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying that the Ottoman Empire included, like, the Arab world for a lot of time. I'm not upset. All I said was Ottomans are Turkic, not Arabs. Yeah, I don't agree with that sentence. Also, thank you for still being here. My apologies for assuming less of you than I should. Todd, thank you for the tier 1. But no, yeah, I agree with the sentence you just said. But it's not like for those 500 years that like Arab people disappeared because they were under Ottoman rule, you know. The Ottomans honestly ruled pretty well for a lot of it, unless you're Armenia. In which case, yikes. What do you think of Ronaldo's situation? How's it going to impact Portugal's run? It's going to be so annoying. Dude, I'm already getting messages. Like, there are a lot of Portuguese people that watch the channel that are here. I'm smirking and you're smirong. That's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. The the whole Portuguese media is just going to be bothering Ronaldo the whole time. I mean, maybe it takes pressure off of the team because they're literally not going to ask about anything else. The Ottomans were pretty tolerant. The only way you conquer that amount of land in that amount of time is being pretty tolerant. The Ottomans were very good. I cannot stay focused on any one thing in this conversation. The Ottomans were very good at adopting stuff from other people. The Ottomans literally didn't know how to build ships, and like 200 years later, they had the best navy in the Mediterranean. Like, they were very good at adopting stuff from other people. They followed in the mode of the Persian empires, where they would just be like, yo, pay your taxes, you can like keep doing you, pay your taxes, be part of it, life is good. Like the Mongols, yeah. So the Ottoman Empire stayed around a lot longer. Ronaldo's going to throw a microphone in a lake again? No, I don't think. I think he's enjoying this one more because Man United's getting hated on. The Ottomans enslaved Croatian people in Bosnia for 500 years. Turned a lot of people to Islam and other. Yeah, can't say that last part out loud, but I think, and this comes from me having read a lot of the sources. I think it is always more complicated than that, right? I don't like to say that the Ottomans were like, unless you're Wales, 500 years, like Croatia was a pretty integral part of the Ottoman Empire, of the military, of the so. The Ottomans. No. So technically speaking, legally, in the Ottoman Empire, legally. Also, if you guys stop speaking in Portuguese, we can't moderate other languages. I haven't been able to hire mods for other languages, so we have to keep it English here, but or else we can't moderate it. Technically speaking, legally in the Ottoman Empire, everybody in the Ottoman Empire is a slave to the Sultan. As weird as that sounds. Everyone. Yeah, we're literally just going to continue this conversation through another dull nil at this point. So legally speaking, everybody in the Ottoman Empire is a slave to the Sultan. Property of the Sultan. Right? Particularly the Balkans, where they had a janissary system, where they would walk around and they would take a certain number of young men from each town. Now, the flip side of this is that while, like, those young men were then taken, they became the leaders of the entire government. The janissary said it was a school system, and they would go into, like, Istanbul and the other schools in Turkey, and they would become literally, like, the Secretary of State, the head of the military, like. And as a result, a couple hundred years in, people, like the towns, started electing the kids they were going to send off to the schools. The Ottomans also stopped existing before the World Cup was a thing. Now, Turkey tries to tie itself to, like, the Ottoman history, right? Kind of the same way that the U.S. ties itself to the Founding Fathers. Like, nominally, you're right there, but the thing's completely different at this point. So that like... I'm getting into what that guy was talking about, like the Croatian history with, right? Because yes, they were technically all slaves of the Sultan, and kids were, like, a certain number of kids were pulled to be put in the janissary system every time. But then they became like, literally, the other reason the Ottoman Empire worked so well is it was a meritocracy. They had this system where they would pull these kids into school, and the best ones became the highest ranking officials. Who's the best Ottoman striker? Burak Yilmaz! Burak Yilmaz. Ottomans were very sexist, I hear. I mean, dude, 150 years ago, I'm pretty sure everybody was really sexist, to be honest. But yeah. There was also a thing called the Sultanate of Women, where women did rule in, not in name, but actually for like 150 years in the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. Yeah, only certain families, like ones with more than one male child, were eligible for that janissary system. Yeah, it went like in modern times when you read about that, like they went into towns and literally just took children. It sounds more savage than it was, and then it became, because with all things over 400 years, it became a very formalized system. I'm not. This isn't like the Hunger Games, you know. Thoughts on Morocco and Croatia? There were like two good moments, and it was you didn't read the joke. What was the joke? I missed a joke. I hate missing jokes. You know any good podcast YouTube channels to learn more about history? If you really want to if you want to hear somebody talk about history the way that I talk about it, which is like with passion and with a love for stories, like the Crazy Ibrahim one, which cracks me up. There's a podcast called Armchair History that look. I know the episodes are really long, but you just listen to them over weeks. You know. How many World Cups did the Ottoman Empire win? 7. They were huge in the 1700s. You keep reading half the comments. I think I did that one and then leaving the other half out. I think I did that once just because I couldn't say that word on stream. Why do you have a Morocco abbreviated to Mar? That is their official like 3-letter code for the country. I don't know why, actually. I have no idea why Morocco is abbreviated to MAR, but it is. That is actually the 3-letter code. Hardcore history. I meant to say hardcore history. Did I say armchair history? Because that's literally my history podcast. I do like one episode a year. Hardcore history is what I meant to say. Oh, it's for the French version. Got it. MAR is the start of the French one. Thank you, guys. Learning. We're learning. I saw Croatian Artsy. I saw you write that before. You didn't need to keep pinging me. Da-da-da-da. The World War I series was a blueprint for Armageddon. Fantastic. Finally, Macwell's gone, so we can talk to you. Hey, I had fun hanging out with Macwell. You been impressed by any individual player at this World Cup? What players impressed me the most? That's a tough question. Like, what players impressed you the most at the World Cup, you know? Like, thinking through all of the games. Honestly, Mohamed Kano. Inter Valencia from the first game, but for me, it's Mohamed Kano, the holding midfield, like they turn him box-to-box midfielder for Saudi Arabia. I thought he was immense. I thought he was immense. Rabiot's a good shout. Alois, the Saudi keeper's a good shout, but I'm going Mohamed Kano from Saudi Arabia. I thought he was really, really impressive in that game. Jude. Bukayo Saka's a good shout, too. People have already forgotten about that England game. Obviously, Nathaniel Atkinson's winning the Ballon d'Or this year for his defensive work. Oh, I gotta go put my pasta in. All I did was put the water on. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am in the kitchen listening to the broadcast, which of course you can't hear because I'll get banned. And the lady starts the segment talking about the German team, and she's like, your first player to watch, Sergei Gnabry. I don't care if it's right. It's Serge. She literally goes, your first player to watch, Sergei Gnabry. And I'm like, boo, homie. Bro. Let me go finish with the pasta. I ran back here. Sergei Gnabry. This is what I deal with in the U.S. Sergei Gnabry. Common Fox L, dude, seriously. Sergei Gnabry, I'm lost. No idea what to do with that. Sergei Gnabry. Famous East German winger Sergei Gnabry. I set a timer for my pasta. Thank you, JSV. Pasta at 8 a.m. Dude, what? Yeah, absolutely. What are you doing? Where's Macwell? He went home. He's not hanging out here for like 3 weeks. That'd be wild. Sergey. I'm in shock. You should hear the Japanese announcers pronounce all the Arabic and Eastern European names. I'm sure that's also fun, but the U.S. is not absolved from blame here. Oh, yeah, Sergei Gnabrovich. Perfect. Fox is terrible. None of that. Yeah. The host, and like, I get it. But if you are hosting the World Cup coverage, you should probably know his name isn't Sergey. You think the Bucks can turn it around this season? I know I'm talking different football. Yes. I mean, we're already 5-5. We've won 2 straight games. So I think we've already righted the ship, you know. I'm looking forward to watching Bayern Munich against Japan. Hey, Kai Havertz is out there. Will Zealand get pasta sauce in his kit? I would vote yes on this. I would. I would vote yes. Very important, serious poll. Has any player played in 6 World Cups? Probably have to be a goalkeeper. I don't know though. I think 5's the record. I thought 5 was the record. It's a spaghetti. It's actually not pasta at all. Buffon almost did it. Oh, yeah, true, but they didn't qualify. Would you like promotion relegation in American sports leagues? I would like it in the MLS. I don't think it makes sense in the other sports leagues. I like the other sports the way they are. They're fine. Do you just say spaghetti isn't pasta? It's spaghetti. Good morning, Mr. Zealand. Let's go, Germany. Good morning, Swag. Someone in chat asked if we could low-level background music. We could. Let's vote on it. Right? Because if we get low-level background music, then will you be able to watch the match? Yeah, the reason I don't have background music is because I want you. Ideally, you have the match on and me on, right? Like that's the idea. That's how I envisioned it. Is that not how it works? How are you guys watching me? Straw poll. Because I envision it's like me on, timed up with you watching the game, right? Stare like this in bed. Fair. That's nice. I'm watching the game and you. Yeah, like you just said. Oh yeah, okay. Background music when the game isn't live. That's totally a good shout. Thank you guys. I knew there was a good idea in there somewhere, and we found it. Thank you. Game and FM on computer, you on phone. Nice. Second monitor. You're on my laptop. The match is on the monitor, so I only have your audio. Okay, fair. I'm radio. Let's do this thing. Japan and Germany in Group E at the World Cup. Starting lineups are here. First match in the group, so nothing to report down there. I don't know if I like this new Havertz look. You have a face for radio. Thank you so much, Apollo. I'm in the German anthem right now. Don't talk to me. Karma Cam, thank you for the $15 donation to Amnesty International as we keep raising money to offset the humanitarian impact for the Qatar World Cup and do what we can to try and help the world instead. Thank you very much. Zealand's interpretive dance with no audio is better than Morocco, Croatia? Probably. I would say yes. I'm conducting the symphony that is the World Cup. All right, my pasta's about to go off. Japanese anthem is on. Game in a couple secs. Let's get going. Ha ha! Ready to go. Ali Wagner and Derek Ray are on this match, and that is, in my opinion, probably the best tandem they have. Also, the Japanese anthem sounds like something off the Civ soundtrack. Looks like everybody thinks Germany's going to win. Now, we had a lot of people say that Japan had a chance, and I'm surprised so many people agree with us. So much better to have an English commentator? No, I think that there are good American commentators. Derek Ray is fantastic. Cheese. Let's support non-favorite teams. So you know I'm always rooting for non-favorite teams, but I root for underdogs like it's my job. I feel like we're get up here, clock. Because they're about to get going. All right, match just kicked off. I'm going to get the clock going once we get it up on the screen here. All right. It's sad Tsubasa didn't make the World Cup. Yeah, they left off one of the guys that I thought had been really good at Celtic as well. Plus, of course, that is Tsubasa. It's good to be spoiled with choices. Tom did a video of the World Cup for the 32 smallest nations in the world. Probably something you'd enjoy. Yeah, he stole the idea from me, or he had the same idea I had. But I talked about that on stream a few, maybe like a week or two ago. Probably just had the same idea. As soon as my country plays, my heart rate doubles. I can relate to that. How tall is Japan's tallest player? I think the fact that like Japan being a short team is overblown. I think a team that actually is really short is Mexico. Mexico legitimately does have a problem with this national team in particular. Have a problem. Are we gonna watch the match, dude? I cannot legally show you the match. I would be banned by Twitch in about a minute and a half, maybe less. So, yeah, I think Japan being short's overblown. I don't know the exact heights of their players, but they don't look outsized by Germany right now. Mexico legitimately is a very short team, though. If there's a team that's going to have a problem because they're not very tall, it's Mexico. Yeah, sorry, Jack. You need to find somewhere else to actually be able to watch the game, and then you can throw this on too, and we can talk about the game together. Da-da-da. Can I show us a match with interpretive dance? I should consider that. Yeah, Rudiger's getting cooked. Dude. My outpacing Rudiger pretty significantly right there. Hello. Rudiger is under a little bit, he's in a little bit of trouble right there. Fun fact, the logo is right where Coruña is on a map. That is cool. You misspelled Gundogan. Oh, why? What typo am I on right now? Straight up typo. I did that twice. I typed U's and E's on accident. My typing, I'm in terrible typing for him, chat. You're right. Thanks for letting me know. Yo, bad cross. His name's Gundogan, so the UE was correct. Yeah, well, I can't do the umlaut. And I know the UE is like the way you replace the umlaut, but I think for recognition purposes, even though I can't do the umlaut, I think I'll leave it the way it is just so it looks more similar for people that might not be as familiar with the players. The text tool on OBS does not have a lot of functionality, so even if I copy that, Sammy, I don't think that'll work. This was worth a shot, though, right? Might as well try. I'm just assuming it won't work. Well, I'm fairly certain it won't work. Oh, it does work! Yo! Come on, I can't highlight and underline individual words, but I can add an umlaut? Whatever. Shout out. Good thinking. All right, yeah, I guess we'll do the rest of them now. I've really opened up an absolute mess, though. That's right. And when I'm putting in the freaking Serbian team and I gotta do that for every single... Oh, shit, look, damn it. Really, you guys really gotta chill with these umlauts. You can just have a normal U, you know. Oh, here we go. Gonna miss a Japan goal. Oh! Oh, baby! Oh, he's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He looked off while I was typing in the freaking correct names. I'm going to be typing in the Serbian name, hating the fact that we just crossed that bridge to getting exactly correct last names. Yeah, he's obviously offside. That's the only reason he's able to score the goal. VAR, yeah. Japan has one of the weirdest World Cup histories, by the way. When we were researching it, Japan legitimately had never made the World Cup, and then after 1990, Japan's made every World Cup, like, ever played. Japan professionalized its league in 1990 and has made every World Cup since it did that. Wild. Like, they're on a really long streak of consecutive qualifications since they professionalized their league. Japan is fast, too, yeah. Japan is fast. Why does Japan have the yellow numbers on their kits? I don't like them either, if it makes you feel any better. Second most appearances in a World Cup after Brazil? No. That's not true. That's Germany, actually. Brazil has 21 and Germany has 19 appearances. Because Japan actually has played in less than 10 World Cups total, but they're all in a row since 1990. The longest active streak of any team outside of, like, the obvious ones is South Korea. They've been to every World Cup since 1986, I think. I don't remember what the first World Cup was, but they do have the sixth longest streak ever right now is active for South Korea in consecutive World Cups. And every team ahead of them in that streak has a World Cup title. Yeah, they weren't able to hook that pass up to Sergei Gnabry there. How the World Cup stream's going? Good. I could use a not 0-0 in this match, but you know. Never know I could love spaghetti so much at 8:10 in the morning. The way Derek Ray says Bundesliga gives me life. Slip him. Come on, Gundogan. That was a good ball. And a weird header from Itakura. Honestly, Japan looks faster than Germany right now. They're missing Leroy Sané. Oh, that's better. Oh, here's Kimmich again. Oh, get bodied. Oh. Oh. Yeah, by the way, nobody predicted that Musiala would be like the farthest forward guy, and he has been on multiple occasions. Bad pass, Schlotterbeck. Ah. Yeah, Tomiyasu not being here is a little weird. I don't know. But Japanese team selection has been weird in the past. Like, he definitely prefers certain players over others. But Tomiyasu covers that whole back line. I don't know. Hey, all new to Twitch. I'm watching the game on TV. It's 2-3 seconds behind. It is possible to delay the stream. You can pause it and hit play, or you can use Twitch DVR. It's like a Chrome extension, just something you add to your Chrome. You can also delay the stream as well, as this is obviously best enjoyed if we're watching at the same time. I'm sure that they'll say the stadium was over capacity when they give the final report on the attendance. But Japan's got a wonderful footballing history over the last 25 years. They're also, unlike South Korea and Iran, one of the regular Asian teams that's actually capable of winning an Asian Cup. Zealand has 50 satellites on the roof to watch the games with zero latency? Yes. We invest in our viewing party. Japan losing Asia to Qatar was sad. Yeah, but at least Japan has a bunch of Asian Cup titles. South Korea has not won Asia since 1960. How insane is that? With all the good, South Korea has got the deepest run of any non-European or South American team in the last 70 years in a World Cup, and they haven't won Asia since 1960. Iran hasn't won it since 82. Oh, Rudiger. Wonder when Australia will win? The answer is 2015. Australia won the Asian Cup in 2015. Hey, ole! Maya Yoshida showing out. Every corner will be a Japan heart attack? I don't think so. Japan is not like a super short national team. Just like the belief, is that they are. I'm serious, is that Mexico is legitimately a shorter national team, and that it is a problem for Mexico in particular on that. Does Germany have a weak link in their lineup? No. If you are the home nation for a top 5 league, you're never gonna have a weak point in your lineup, right? Because you're gonna have multiple guys in every position that play consistent ball in a top 5 league, because it's your freaking domestic league. So it's like Germany's trying to squeeze the life out of this game right now. I don't like the vibrancy Japan has started with. What team has the tallest lineup? You might think the Netherlands, but they have some pretty short wings. Denmark? Does the crowd atmosphere sound as bad in the US feed? Yeah, it doesn't sound like either fan section's really going nuts. But the Japanese fans go hard in the paint. I'll never hate on the Japanese fans. Oh, nice cross by Sergei Gnabry. Gnabrovich. Oh, come on. Takafusa Kubo just got sent for a ride. Netherlands isn't even top 5 tallest? Who's the tallest team then? Senegal does have a really tall team. Serbia's tallest? Okay. Da, da, da, da, da, da. What are the odds of the game being 0-0? You probably would not get good betting odds on that. I just want a goal. Oh, come on, Raum. Oh, good save. All rebound. That might be a pen. They might come back and look at this. It was offside. Never mind. Solid save. Could have done with a better parry there, Gonda, but that's a solid save to warm up the hands. Kimmich didn't really have a chance to go another direction because of the defense. That was the first time I think Japan's looked uncomfortable in defense. Oh, here we go. Oh. Kubo. Make that pass. I like the runs that Maeda is making. Them popping Maeda up top is like the guy. He's making some really good runs. I've seen enough Pragmatius enter in. Yeah, maybe. Oh, penalty taker for Germany. Is it Havertz? Maybe does Muller take him? Oh, that was a touch. That took a touch. That was a good call. That hit Itakura in the back of the head. Never mind. Oh, Gundogan? Oh, you're right. He took one. I literally went to a Germany-England game like 2 months ago. Gundogan took the penalty in that game. Germany 3-0. Japan looks too comfortable in defense. I mean, there's been one moment in the first 23 minutes where Japan looked uncomfortable just not having the ball and defending. There was that shot for Kimmich. Musiala, goodness. Holy smokes. Oh, that was a bad pass. This is not good for these guys. Oh, Sakai. Oh, they had to check for a possible penalty for a handball. Yeah, no, please no. Let's not, like, as much as goals are at a premium, can we at least make you have to earn a penalty here? Dude. Wayward, Tanaka. Oh. Oh, Kimmich. Sergei Gnabrovich. Oh, it's open. Oh, dude, they need to get out. Japan needs to get off this back six vibe. Why do you think there's a lack of goals? I think it's because it's the first match day at a World Cup. And you really don't want to make a mistake. Did you see almost half the passes Lewandowski received yesterday were from Szczesny? That's hilarious. Doesn't surprise me at all from the flow of that game. I mean, I would love to see the stats on this, but I'm convinced that the first match day of the World Cup group stages is always the lowest scoring of the 3 match days. Like, you just are so, like, all right, guys, let's get you. You're getting into the flow of it. It's so momentous and so much pressure that you're just getting into. Like, all right, here we are. This is the team. These are the guys we're playing. We've been thinking about this for like 6 months. There was only one 0-0 game in the 2018 World Cup. Well, I'm glad we already have freaking 3 now that I'm finally watching every match. 3. Oh. Oh. Oh, Muller. What was that? How did Muller get that in there? Oh, this is open. He should have passed it. Gundogan should have passed it. I know his eyes lit up when that came open, but the pass was there. Look to his left here on this play when you watch this highlight. Yeah, he had the pass on. I mean, like, this would have been a walk in towards the goal if he passes out left. You're 36 minutes ahead of me, bro. Still watching the pregame commentary. That's rough out here. It is rough out here. Also, where is Kamada? Can somebody get Daichi Kamada the ball, please? Great spaghetti. Compliments to the chef. Oh, what a Japan's looking a little out of sorts right now. Rom. Oh, it's got to be. What a block. Oh, dude. Who was that? Was it Sakai? What a play. Ooh. Oh, baby. How did they not concede? I don't know, but Maeda literally tackled the ball off Yunya Ito on accident. Oh, that was Maya Yoshida. That was fantastic. Oh, bad touch. Oh, no, that almost... Oh, my goodness, he's still going. Come on, Kubo. Come on, Kubo. Dude, Rudiger just... Get out the way. Picked him up like, yeah. Kubo's not a big lad. Rudiger just he had enough of this whole stiff arming situation. Move him out of the way. No problem. Yeah, and then he flopped to draw the foul after all that. Oh, they can't cover Rum. They're not covering this at all. Oh, that's a pen. It's a penalty. It's a pen. I mean, it's a penalty. That's not even Rum. Who the heck is that? Oh, that was Rum. No, I mean that's a penalty. If the first one wasn't, he falls on him again. It's got to be a pen. There's like nowhere in the world they don't call a pen on that. I mean, that's the second, third time they've been beat. Just like they're not even close to the guy on the left wing. Like Gundogan could have made that pass earlier. If Raum just keeps sending it, there's nobody there. Like, so even if this isn't a pen, he just he just falls. Like you can't do that, you know. All right, Shoichi Ganda. Yeah, we just talked about this. It should be Gundogan. Yeah, I mean, if Japan did have Tamagotsu at right back, maybe it would be a different story. But whoever's out there right now is, if he's where he's supposed to be, they need to change their tactic. I'll put it that way. All right, good one. Here we go. Yoshida just taking a tour. Ilkay Gundogan against Shoichi Ganda. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty clear, pretty obvious. A goal for Germany and a 1-0 lead. Let's probably say pen too, right? Like pen. There you go. 1-0 to Germany. We're off and running today. Any insight into what the refs tell the keepers? Yeah. For those who don't know, I was a goalkeeper through the age of 18. My high school team was 6th in the country, which, yes, in case you're wondering if I'm living in my glory days, I am. The ref will usually just be like, hey, I'm really watching it. Like, they'll just say something to try and make sure that you really stay on your line. Like, they'll explain the rule to you sometimes, and you're like, I know the rule. They're like, you have to stay on the line until he touches the ball, and I'm like, I know. Right? But that's the conversation is almost never meaningful. But it's always like they want to make sure that you understand the rule and that they are really watching you. Don't do anything, right? Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Japan now to get anything because in order to do that, you got to score the first goal. Oh, nice pass! Come on, there's a corner. That's a corner. Yeah, they didn't really care until 2010. Dude, watch that Liverpool Champions League comeback against Milan. Like that match in the Istanbul thing where they went down 3-0 and tied it at 3. Watch the last penalty in that shootout. Dude was literally at the 6-yard box by the time the ball was hit. It's insane. I'm new here. Is it not allowed for you to... No, it's not allowed to show that. You're not allowed to show the game. That is DMCA. Believe it or not, I don't own broadcasting rights to the World Cup, unfortunately. Oh, come on now. Come on. Come on. Kubo, come on. Oh, what a... Oh. Kubo. It was a good idea. I actually liked that. I liked that idea. Kevis, thank you. Thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. Raising money, one donation at a time for Amnesty International to try and make the world a better place in light of this World Cup that has actively not done so. For those that don't know what Amnesty International is, by the way, it's a massive charity that does a lot of good work for people that are having their human rights violated. Why is he rooting for Japan? I'm Underdog United. Why not? I want chaos, right? Germany's a good team, and I'll congratulate them on their goals and celebrate their wonderful goals, but why would we not want to see the underdogs do some crazy stuff, right? The only teams I root for, like, Scotland and New Zealand if they're at the World Cup, and then the U.S., obviously, is my ride or die. Not this time, Z. No, it's okay. I don't have any dislike for this German national team. Although I did kind of pick against them, so I am rooting for my predictions for a change. I didn't pick against them in this game. I think I might have said German win or draw. Sergei Gnabrovich. Vicious. Muller. Musiala. Oh, boy. Oh, Gondo. What is going on, Gondo? Why did Kimmich not shoot? Seeing you're named after one of the provinces? I'm actually not. I don't have any like soft spot for the Netherlands. I'm named after the country of New Zealand. So I do root for New Zealand. I was rooting really... Last time they were at the World Cup was 2010. I rooted real hard for them then. They'll probably be at the 2026 World Cup because Oceania is getting a full qualifying spot. So... Brandon, thank you. That was a very unusually nice thing to say for the internet. I appreciate it. Germany looks really good, though. I'll be honest. Like, they're not taking their foot off the gas. They're still being aggressive. They're still making good aggressive runs. They're trying to bury Japan, and Japan really does. Japan put together some really nice plays in the first 10 minutes. Not much sense. Come on, Kubo. Oh. Endo just slowed that down for no reason. There you go. Japan has the quality to really move the ball around the field. Is he on? Nice play, Kubo. Oh! What, he was off? Oh. Oh, and Kubo's hurt. That's not good. Yeah, he's off. Dang. Yeah, Kubo is he's an X factor. He's a potential difference maker. I'm horrifically disappointed in the involvement of Daishi Kamada so far. He's in such good form right now. Dan is really backed off. Kamada would made the yeah. Come on, no. He made it. Was he the guy that crossed that ball? Might have been. But he wasn't the guy that scored it. That was Maeda. Oh, Kimmich. Good gracious, man. The kick is good. Oh, we got a wave going? Well, the crowd is a lot. Actually, the stands look more full than they usually do. I told you never sleep on the Blue Samurai. Their fans bring it. Oh, that's a problem. Attaboy, Gondo. So this is a siege right now. Musiala, that was a handball, just for the record. You see the French players who didn't play against Australia are playing in a friendly today against the Qatari side? Do people normally do that? That feels kind of crazy. When's the next FM stream? Once we finish the first 2 match days of the group stages, because that's 4 matches a day. So I'm not streaming like 12 hours. After streaming 8 hours every day, but Germany looked really good. They're still looking for more goals, which is scary if you're Japan, but Japan just can't. Germany's counter press right on where it needs to be. Japan was feeling really settled and good for the first 10 minutes, and then just hasn't been able to get a foothold since then. Oh, Musiala. Oh. Jamal. Japan's playing better than I thought they would. I feel like they'll be better than that. Will the live channel catch up? Yes. If you're Japan, you cannot keep giving up those chances. That's a foul, yeah. Doesn't seem like Rao and Sakai are making friends. I mean, that he just undercut him. That's a foul. Yeah, 4 minutes for what? I have no idea. I mean, I guess all the stuff around the penalty, the foul, the decision, getting everybody set up. Oy. Jamal. Sergei Gnabrovich. How long has he been the 10 for Germany? I think Musiala is going to steal that from him. Well, here's Zula. Man, these runs are so clever. That was such a awkward challenge from Tanaka. You know why extra time's been so high? Yeah, because FIFA basically the time wasting and all the problems people have had with the time wasting, particularly in the Champions League, in the art that it has become to have the ball in play as little as possible. They made a huge emphasis with the officiating crews, the officials going to this tournament, to get effective match time and have more accurate stoppage time. And obviously they went out and really made a statement about that in the first couple matches, so now everybody just knows what to expect. I actually do like the new extra time system. I get it. And I think it does help deal with the time wasting stuff that always annoys everyone so much, you know, like the my leg. Oh, you know, like it helps at least compensate you better for that. The new extra time system doesn't mind me, but it is kind of a hilarious meme at how high they come in. Yeah, Japan had a good first 10. And then since then, it's just been all Germany. They've had the ball. They've had the chances. They could have scored multiple goals. I mean, maybe we should have expected Japan to be worse. I felt like they were based off qualifying. I mean, they lost to Oman at home to start qualifying, but then they picked it up. They picked themselves up after that loss to Oman and they played their way back into the tournament, finished ahead of everybody in their group, I think it was. Musiala, oh, Muller, he's going to cross this. Oh, bad header. Oh, good save, get up. He's got to be off. Is he on? He might have been behind the ball. I need to see it again. I need to see it again. I thought he was off. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Terrible defensive header by that guy. That set up the whole problem. Oh, he's offside. He's clearly off. Upper body, he's leaning forward. He's offside. Yeah, he's offside. Like, obviously, the only question is the ball. Obviously, he's behind the second to last player, so the only question is the ball, and he's ahead of the ball. He's ahead of the ball. Hey, he's ahead of the ball. I mean, it is close. I think it'll be one of, like, I don't think his full body's off. You know, I think it'll be like the upper half of his body is over the line when they do that whole line thing. Offside. The Japanese fans. Yeah! Ah! Oh, nice pass. Okay. Okay. Oh! Ina! That was like the best look they've had. That was the first shot that they've had because their disallowed goal doesn't count as a shot. That was a good ball. That was a really good ball. Japan is in the same situation as Saudi Arabia, but I don't think they're going to pull a Saudi Arabia. Halftime, 1-0. Germany on the penalty from İlkay Gündoğan. No subs to speak of yet. Da, da, da, da, da, da. Germany's not looking great for me. I think Germany looks great. Who is your player of the half? Who is your player of the half? Mine? Raum. I think he was great. I'm going to go get more pasta and then I'll read your player of the half picks. Did Fox just break? Okay, here, diddly. Oh, hi, diddly. Don't know, didn't watch the game. Rudiger? Rudiger was really good. Tamayasu, not even playing, but I love the enthusiasm. Soichi Ganda, probably not. Rom did look good. Yes. See? They know ball. They know ball right there. Oh, wait, somebody talked about let's play music when when we're on a break. All right, here's some music. Not on a break, but like when the match isn't going on. Good idea. This a banger? Oh yeah, it is. Did my Fox just freeze? It did. Okay, cool. Glad we can fix that. Winner of the player of the first half was the Umlauts. So I had Musiala, Kimmich, a lot of Rudiger and Rom. So it's clearly Rudiger or Rom that's our player of the half on the channel. What song is this? It's called Otter Funk by Harris Heller. And it's called Otter Funk. I have no idea what that means. I feel like there's some sort of record and I want to look it up. Goals at the World Cup. Oh, that was Gundogan's first major tournament goal. Huh. Did you see the skull from the Saudi player? Well, this sounds like something I don't want to look up that I'm going to look up. Oh, dude. Oh, the skull of the Saudi players. It got, oh, man. Al-Sharani, the guy who took the knee to the face. Oh, home slice. I'm pulling it up for you right now. I'm pulling it up. It's not like graphic or anything. It's just it was like an outline of the skull. Are they fake? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm trying to figure out if the pictures are fake or not. Thoughts in the Croatia game? Really tepid. Croatia just didn't seem to have the fine edge to actually cut through Morocco, who I thought they were, you know, slightly better than, but it felt a lot like Denmark against Tunisia, honestly. The skull photo's the right cheek, but he got hit in the left cheek. Yeah, I don't think it's real. So never mind. Whatever. You know, don't even care. Not like I wanted to see a real picture anyways, right? I hope it's fake. Dude, it looked nasty. Just dented. I've broken my face before. I know you can tell. No, I actually have broken my face before. This is clear, yes. Is he streaming his face or is he streaming the game? Believe it or not, I don't have the broadcast rights to the World Cup. So it is, we put the timer down there so you can sync up your stream with this, hang out, and we watch the game together. That's what happens. Not something I ever want to go through. I can imagine. I actually didn't know. I didn't know I broke my face. Fierce Pierce, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you. We're making 10 people's days, Fierce Pierce. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I actually didn't. I'm so tough. I didn't even know I broke my face, bro. So tough. I didn't even know I broke my face. It was unveiled in an X-ray that was taken later. She's like, "When did you break your face?" And I was like, "Huh?" She's like, "Yeah, you have a big fracture plane right here." And I was like, "Well, I've only been hit that hard in the face one time, so I know when that was." Spain's leaving their hotel. All right. Go on then. No, I also had a massive concussion, so that's what everybody was focusing on, not the fact that I'd broken my face. The music's a little loud compared to your voice. There we go then. We'll turn it down. There's a video of him in the hospital. The x-rays are 100% not his. I saw the picture of him in the hospital. I mean, swelling hides a lot. But, have you seen Luis Enrique streams on Twitch? I haven't. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of players and stuff stream on Twitch. The Athletic have reported Denmark and other UEFA nations are discussing abandoning FIFA. Do it. Do it. Seriously, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You have the Euros. Make your own tournament. There's nothing that says you can't. Do it. That's what I'm saying. I doubt it's going to happen, but do it. The best option is probably you try and change FIFA from within, but that doesn't work, right? Because the way these guys always get elected is they go to Tuvalu and they're like, yo, we'll literally give you like whatever you want to vote for us. Because Tuvalu, not Tuvalu, but take for example, in the FIFA election system, not even Samoa, American Samoa has the same number of votes as England. It has the same number of votes as France, as Brazil. And so, that's why Jack Warner was so influential in FIFA. Because he was Trinidadian. That man whipped the Caribbean vote. That's like 25 votes. Right, because frickin' Anguilla has the same number of votes as Brazil. So the way these guys get elected, if you're always like, how is Infantino, how's this idiot still here? How did Sepp Blatter keep his power for so long? It's because they go to these countries that don't really care. And they're like, yo, I'm going to give you this. I'll be like, all right. Yeah, just give money to all the tiny countries because they need less money to be impressed. And it's not their fault that, like, American Samoa's GDP is the size of the city I was born in, right? Are they bringing in Tomiyasu? Sub! Who's out? Oh my goodness, they took Kubo off. He might have actually been hurt. Takehiro Tomiyasu is in. Takafusa Kubo is out. He'd be a good candidate for FIFA presidency. I don't know the freaking major players, but somebody that doesn't think that having red hair is like worth being is like the same as being actively discriminated against is probably a good start. If you don't think red hair is a traumatizing childhood experience. Music off, clock on. I'm working. I have the clock in front of me right now. They just didn't put it up on. They didn't put it up on the screen for a little while. Perfect. All right. Clock's ready to roll, and we are ready to roll as well for the second half. Germany and Japan. The Germans lead 1-0. They scored our first goal of the day, so we thank them. Yeah, but they need to change the way FIFA works. The problem is it's very hard because it's hard to argue against like straight up democracy where every country has one vote. But like, look at the United Nations, right? I won't pretend to know the inner workings of the entire United Nations and how that works, but they have, like, I don't know, the UN Security Council, where they have, you know, all the countries with the biggest militaries to sit there and freaking figure out what's going to happen, right? I feel like FIFA needs stuff like that, too. Like, yeah, you can have every country have one vote for certain rule changes, maybe, but, oh! Gnabry. I thought that had a chance. If when it comes to electing the president of FIFA, I feel like we should be a little more proportional to the influence of the game and the important, you know, no offense to American Samoa, but they're probably never going to go to a World Cup, right? Like the importance to the game. That's way worse than what it is now. I struggle to understand how FIFA could be worse than it is now. I'll be honest. I would struggle to under like a system that can elevate people that are so obviously awful, because it's so easy for them to promise their way to the top. Kubo got subbed off. Kubo, he looked hurt. Imagine the UN getting involved. No, I just meant that, like, The UN gives you an example of how to give every country a vote, but also weight it towards the countries that should. Like Brazil should have a lot of say in who the president of FIFA is. It should, because Brazil is freaking Brazil. They've been to more World Cups than anybody, right? And I think a system that any system that keeps guys like Blatter and clearly Infantino's in this club as well, keeps those guys from being able to go promise collections of really small nations gifts in order to maintain their position. Like, I think that's good. Maybe even like one continent, one vote or something, because that at least gives South America the weight that it needs. But what do you guys think? What's the way you can change FIFA from the inside to keep it from being as awful as it is? Rather than just hoping people become less awful, which is not going to happen. One vote for every major tournament you've been to? It's an interesting idea. Doesn't necessarily help grow the game, though, right? Because then. Oh, ref! Sepp Blatter did a good job of expanding football globally. He threw a lot of money at that FIFA development project, but they didn't actually track where that money went, so it essentially turned into payment for votes to keep him FIFA president. Because a lot of that money disappeared. Split votes into regions, maybe. Look at Musiala. Shut up. Show. Oh, the shot was so bad after such a ridiculous run. Oh my goodness, dude. He's a stud. 1, 2, 3, and send him down. And oh my. Bro. If he scored that, the hype train would have. It wouldn't have just left the station, it would have arrived at its destination. I don't know what this chant is that the Japanese fans have been singing non-stop, but they've sung it so much that I really want to know what it is. Yeah, FIFA has no financial reason to change anything. And I have always, like, if you want to enact change, provide people another opportunity to make a living. Or in this case, for those idiots, to make a ton of money. That or you find a way to vote them out. But the only way you can change the system is to get into the seats of power, and you can't get into the seats of power unless you can promise to give $500,000 to American Samoa. So, yeah, I don't know. American Samoa is catching strays. There's no proof that American Samoa in particular has ever been bribed. But that's the idea. Rotational presidency like the EU. That's it. Oh my god, I got it. They'll never do this, but Every 4 years, it switches between each of the five confederations, removing Oceania, but adding Oceania into the voting pool for Asia. That's it. Every 4 years, then it's CONCACAF. Then it's the head of CONCACAF who's the president of FIFA. Then 4 years later, it's the head of South America. Then 4 years later, it's the head of UEFA. Then 4 years later, it's the head of Asia. Then 4 years later, it's the head of Africa. Right? I love that. Canada's just happy, or Japan is happy to just have some comfortable possession right now. Oh, is he on? Oh. Problem is, all the heads of those continents are corrupt. Yeah, but that's easier to fix than the way that, like, than making sure that you have a fair election system over the entire world. You have each continent figure out how they want to elect their person. Oh, whoa, oh no, Gonda. Gonda, why did he not dive on that ball? He wasn't outside. Also need a term limit. Yeah, I think as a FIFA leader, you should only be allowed to pick one World Cup, and then the next World Cup has to be picked by the next FIFA leader. What do you make about it? The head of confederation that had the World Cup last time, and it can't be in their continent the next time. I think rotating makes more sense because you do have it be in Europe and South America more. Subs. Here we go. Showtime for me. Gotta update the lineups. I took my 8 off. Alright, so Maeda's off. They brought in Asano. Oh, come on, Japan. Oh, let's go. Oh! Dude's first touch was almost a goal. Oh, they made, yeah, Asano for Maeda. Oh, they brought out Nagatomo with the great hair. Yudo Nagatomo for Kaoru Matoma. There you go. Boom! Lineups are updated. We rock and we roll, chat. I would say I haven't really noticed Zulit right back that much. Crazy idea. We build a country and just host the World Cups there. That's literally what the U.S. solution was to where to put the capital. They just built Washington, D.C. How did Musiala... The U.S. was like, we can't decide what state to put the capital in, built Washington, D.C., and just built a not state and put the capital in it. Genius. I'm annoyed the 2026 World Cup is too much traveling. I mean, relative to the annoyances of the 2022 World Cup, I feel like that's not a big problem. Wait, yo! Are you watching Fox right now? Did you hear? Am I the only person that heard the halftime show on Fox is presented by Verizon while the attack was going on? I can't be the only person that heard that. In the middle of the attack, somebody accidentally hit the button for an ad read. The halftime show is presented by Verizon. Oh, what a chance! What? What is Fox doing right? I didn't even realize what the chance was because I was so taken aback by what I was hearing. Oh, here they go. Sergei Gnabrovich! Sergei Gnabrovich again. Japan is really hanging on by the skin of its teeth right now. Oh, here we go. Ah, Sano. Yeah, this counterattack is brought to you by Verizon. I'll say Japan still looks, they look shakier than they did the first 30 minutes of the first half, but they're back to what they were doing in the first 10 minutes where those counters were opening. Oh, gonna go! Oh, God, Schlotterbeck, get out of the way, man. We want the insanity. 11 the stat just says Japan has no shots in the first half when they totally had a shot in the first half. The header from Maeda right before the half. Are you sure your timer is right? Yeah, my timer is exactly right to the clock in the game for me. What are we waiting for? Is he on? Yeah, offset. You're good 20 seconds behind the UK. Awesome. So you'll get to watch Pulisic score against you guys before we even see it. Like against Wales? Sorry we didn't get to play Iran in our first match. You have fun with Wales too. And when we beat Iran 8-0, we won't. But when we do. Oh, come on, Uno. Oh, he's taking it for pace. What were those steps from Rudiger, dude? It's a joke to Rudiger. What are these? The high knees? What is that? What are the high knees from Rudiger? He's cheesing out here. He's cheesing. He's a meme. Once he knew he was going to get there, just a few high knees and they're going to stay fit. Well, he's so offside. Why are we even... Unreal. Shake my head not defeating whales. They're literally ocean mammals. I mean, Massachusetts in the 1800s got pretty close to defeating whales. All right, Japan, this is looking decent. Oh, nice pass. Nice touch. Now, this guy, Takuma Asano, has been all over the place. He hasn't exactly broken through. How did Morocco play against Croatia? Pretty well. I mean, it felt a lot like Netherlands, Senegal, and Tunisia, Denmark. Pretty tight game, tough game, physical game. Bunu had to make one nice save and then scramble out on one cross, but that was it. Oh! Yo! Hello? Ku Itakura? That was very calm. From the Schlotz. The Schlotz. Ah, Jonas Hofmann. As Derek Ray would say. Or Thomas Müller. Is it one in? I feel like it's one in on old Jonas. And Ilkay Gundogan out for Goretzka, who's got those legs. 1F. Jonas Hofmann. Oh, we just lost the feed. I visually cannot see the World Cup right now. And it's back. Thank you. Leon Goretzka. There we go. Jonas Hofmann and Leon Goretzka are in. And Germany's got 3 more subs left. Japan has 2. Oh! First time! Asano! First time! Hit it! Boom! There. Has to be a shot. Hit it! Woo! Japan is sniffing around the goods right now, chat. Rudiger's so good. Yeah, like, you have to hit it first time because Rudiger is going to cut you off if you don't. You're not going to, like, dance a window open against Rudiger. He wasn't scoring first time. Easier save for Neuer. Easier than not having to make a save. Rudiger's been immense in this game. Immense. Oh, what a save! Oh, I thought they were just walking it in. Oh, he's there again! Oh, Shuichi Gonda. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonda again! Gonda again! Oh my god, Shuichi Gonda! Dude! he just went from like, oh, this keeper hadn't been that good to outstanding first save. I mean, they're just running the whole playback live. Good punch out on the second save. And then was it Musiala played the ball? No, it was Raum. Yeah, and then this header, Gonda there. Gonda gets up there. Unreal. 4 saves from Shuichi Gonda in like 30 seconds. Oh. Yeah, this Japanese goalkeeper brought to you by Verizon. Thanks, Fox. I think they might have just made more subs. Yeah, they brought in the Ritsu Don. All right. Oh. Wow, Shoichi Gonda. Okay. Okay. Keep going, Indo. Who did they sub off? They subbed off Al Tanaka. How did I miss this sub? They did this very quickly. Ritsu Don. All right, rosters are up to date. One more sub left for Japan. This is good stuff from Japan. They've actually, unlike a lot of teams, really been able to open up and put more pressure going forward, even though they're down. Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, no, no, no, no. Dude. Oh, it was there. Oh. Great save. Oh, but even after the save, dude, just hit the target. He skies it. He skied it. Great save, though. That was a great save. And Minamino's going to be the last sub. Japan is totally going for it. Wow. Yeah, this is a good match. This match has really picked up in the second half. I like this. All right, who did they bring out? Sakai. Yeah. Takumi Minamino in. Oh, let's haul. Woo! Wow. All right, here we go. On the attack. Oh, yes. Minamino. Oh, it has to be. It is. Japan. It is. It's Ritsu Doan. It's like his first touch since he came in. And it's 1-1. Oh, it's got to be his first time. Oh, it's the World Cup again. It is the World Cup again. Germany literally pulled a US. Germany pulled a US. If you're one of our German followers, I'm so sorry that happened. Because you were so dominant in the first half and you missed chance after chance after chance. And Japan finally found a way to get a hold of the game. And Neuer parries it right to Ritsu Doan. You were so dominant in the first half. And Japan found it. Wow. But Ritsu Doan. Wow. Yeah, if you're German, I'd be really upset because your team played really well. Japan looked not as good as I thought they would in that first half, but the Japanese are a team with a lot of, they have a lot of World Cup experience. They're a World Cup regular, and anytime you're playing a World Cup regular, you cannot take your foot off the gas. You cannot take your foot off the gas. It is 1-1, and I got to update the score. The official score update. It is 1-1. Wow. What a 15 minutes from Japan. What a 15 minutes from Japan. They were hanging on for dear life at one point in this game. What a 15 minutes. Incredible. Germany looked every bit like one of the favorites of the tournament in the early part of this game. The whole first half, really. Japan could barely get on the ball. That's why you got it. You have to score that second goal because a team like Japan can always go get that goal. That was a great ball by Minamino. Look at the Jap. Listen to the crowd. Whew. Wow. Okay. Germany is legitimately on its heels. They need to get back on the ball here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at the quality in that. The final ball was pretty bad, but that was right through the lines. Oh, they've got the confidence now. Minamino. Oh, Takumi. Germany look like they don't want to be in the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like they were hoping it would be over already. And to be honest, they played well enough for it to be over already. They just, you know, Musiala skied a couple of shots. Oh, here we go. It's Fulkrug, the legend himself, and Götze. Oh, they took Musiala off. Are you kidding me? Is this a joke? They're taking Musiala off? Oh, that's heinous. Oh, he's been so good. How do you do that? Did Fulkrug come in for? I gotta look this up. He came in for Havertz. Oh, okay. All right. Can somebody type the O so I can get it for Goretzka? Thank you. Oh, nice play. There you go. And they took Havertz off. And the team is updated. Team's updated. Germany has one sub left if they choose to use it. Well, this is all livened up, hasn't it? Frickin' finally, chat. Kimmick's gonna give it a good ball. They need Maya Yoshida to just... Oh, what are you doing? Ah! Oh my goodness. Shoichi Ganda. Terrifying. I gotta get me one of those Japanese head ties. Those things are awesome. Oh! Oh! It just kept running. Oh. Junya Ito has really been sailing around the field, too. I feel like he's been involved in their key plays. Why does nobody ever think of Middle Eastern people when they think of Asians? I think West Asia and South Asia just are classified differently. They're thought of as like the Arab world, like the Indian world, and then Asia is just like colloquially East Asia. That's interesting, though, because I don't know why exactly that is. I just, you know, I think that's the way people codify it. But this is an Asian World Cup. The thing is, it's still like a 10-hour flight from Japan. So, might be almost equidistant from the U.S. It's a culture thing, yeah. It's clearly, I mean, different historical spheres, different cultures, obviously. Whereas, like, CONCACAF, it's all the same historical sphere. South America is the same historical sphere. Europe is the same historical sphere. Africa and Asia have different historical spheres. Yeah, Zealand, there's 10 minutes left in the match. Let's talk about history. In Japan, we believe. I feel so bad for Germans right now. They're like, finally, comfort at the World Cup again. Nope. Absolutely not. It's all about the spheres, man. Spheres. Asia's just so big. Dude, when you look at the continent of Asia that plays like World Cup qualifying, it literally goes from Lebanon to Guam. It goes from Lebanon to Guam. Is he onside? Surely he's not. Oh my. Oh. What? What? What? Takuma Asano. What? Is he on? Is he onside? He just like drifted. What a finish. This guy has been in he has run so hard and put himself in so many good positions. He did not just do that towards the stands. I'm pretty sure he just looked towards the stands and went like that. That's your wave, man. Show me the replay. Is he actually onside? Like, cause the camera cut to it too late. There's no way we could have seen. It's so close. How does Schlotterbeck just is asleep here? How does he get caught? And then Asano just keeps Schlotterbeck in his back pocket. And I'm going to be totally honest. Neuer could have done better there. Neuer could have done better there. I know Neuer is a god. He could have done better there. Like, that was bad from Neuer. Oh. Goal! Goal! Goal! That's what he does. Dude, I am shocked. Having watched this whole game, I am shocked. This is insane. It was such a dominant last 30 minutes of that first half, and the start to the second half was the same thing. I'm completely shocked. I mean, now all of a sudden, Germany could totally not get out of the group again. I mean, even after the first Japan goal, Germany didn't look like they wanted to be out there anymore. There was no energy. They were a little shocked they were in the game. Right? Like, what happened to Germany's mentality after that first 60 minutes? Japan played its way back into the game and was able to get consistent possession. The pressure wasn't there anymore, right? And then after the first goal, Germany just didn't respond. And you know what? Japan, who, to its credit, has subbed in like multiple attacking players. They just keep shipping. Like, they brought in Asano, who's been a huge difference maker. They brought in Mitoma. They brought in Doan. They brought in Minamino. They just keep bringing in attacking players. And it worked. Sir Alex Ferguson was right. The subs for Japan have been great. They've made Minamino and Doan combined for the first goal. And then Asano, just individual effort on the second. They're all subs. Just 3,000, 9,000 IQ substitutions by Japan. Hansi Flick has not been able to answer it. I don't know what happened to Germany. They should have scored 3 goals in the first half. They missed some serious chances. Even in the second half, Shoichi Gonda made some... He had 4 saves in 30 seconds. What a... Oh, this is World Cup ball right here. This is World Cup ball. Teams with heart and quality. Wow. That was a great first touch, too. And then the fact that he held... To hold Schlotterbeck off and have the quality to go upstairs while holding Schlotterbeck off is just insane. Shout out to this one dude on the Japan bench in flip-flops who was running full speed to be in that celebration. And then they subbed Musiala off. I hate that. They were literally... Fox was quite literally showing a replay. I didn't even see what just happened. We were watching a replay and just heard the crowd go up in flames. Okay, Asano is driving. What? Show the freaking replay, Fox. Oh, the broadcast is worldwide? Oh, okay. So everybody just missed that. Some idiot just. I mean, it's a very difficult job. Being a producer for these kinds of sports broadcasts is a very difficult job. But can we please see what happened? Please. Oh, baby, Makoko's coming in. Oh, baby. For Sergei Gnabrovich. They're just bringing out, they're still like swapping in new attacking players, but they're not changing their tactic and bringing in better attacking players. Yeah. All right, Yusufa Makoko, like the youngest dude ever for Germany at this tournament. All right, can we get a We've never seen it. I've seen one replay, wasn't much. Thank you. That's all I just want to hear from one person. Yo, Germany loses this game. They're totally, they could totally be going out in the group again. 2 times in a row after making it out of the group stage every time since 1938. This is I mean, Costa Rica doesn't give up goals to anybody, and then your other match is Spain. Are you kidding me? Is Germany getting out of the group now? Honestly, I'm going to say no. I think Japan will beat Costa Rica. Costa Rica's a tough team to beat, dude. This spices things up a lot. Oh, I hope Tomiyasu's okay. Nothing's predictable this year? See, you say that, but nothing is ever predictable. Oh, what a bad pass. Oh, Asano! Asano! Good. Oh, nice pass, Doan. Oh. Indo looking for Minamino. It was there. Japanese dude absolutely crushing the drums right now. Oh, good ball from Makoko. Are they going to look at this? Watch the replay. No, no. Yeah, absolutely not. No, that's not a penalty at all. Never a pen. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it's a foul on Yoshida. Okay, cool. I was worried. You're always worried until you watch the replay. Always worried. Fulkrug just throwing that wide body around. That wide load. God, Japan, man, at the World Cup. This team lost to Oman in qualifying. At home. Oman. But at the World Cup. Oh, no, it's... Oh, he's such a meme, dude. He is such a meme. Oh, Rudiger. Yeah, which team lost to Oman? Japan. Japan won. Japan lost two its first three matches. They lost to Saudi Arabia, which, I mean, fair, and Oman in their first three. And then they went on and won every other match. So they're in good form, but, like, they were struggling a little bit to figure out. Yeah. Figure this World Cup out. But they've made every World Cup since '98, so. Japan's consistent team. Oh! Oh! That was a great header by Fulkrug. Oh, that is. Goretzka got absolutely all of that. That was a clean hit. Oh, that was scary. That almost saved Germany right there. That could have saved Germany. Nice play! Dude, Neuer's so slow. No one was much farther away from that. Neuer is not a fast guy. What did you predict for this game again? I believe it was a draw. So I thought I had faith. Little did I know. But no, I had this group being chaos. I had Germany and Spain getting out of this group, but each team having at least 2 points. Like, just absolute chaos. I think Costa Rica and Japan are two teams that are primed to give world class, like real big world class sides, a super tough game. Just the way Japan and Costa Rica are built. Oh my goodness, Neuer. Here we go. What, ref? Let's go. Oh. Oh! Oh, it was such a good ball. Oh, it was such a good ball. That delivery was so good from Kimmich. Why does he have to be so good? Freaking Neuer, Sula. Nice block by Indo. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, my goodness, Gonda. That's a really good punch. Big play by Minamino. whistle. Unreal. Japan beats Germany. Final score 2-1. Tactical masterclass. Big time substitutions. And Japan's got 3 points. Germany has none. PTSD for the Germans. My condolences. Did they get a little freelancer? I agree. I agree. In another insane one. Another insane one. We're back. We're moving. Japan 2, Germany 1. My condolences to German viewers. That's brutal, and you are in some serious trouble. You are in some serious trouble. Japan pulls off their best Saudi Arabia impersonation, beats Germany 2-1 in a remarkable comeback. Germany can't believe they didn't score more, and then Japan goes That was crazy. Canada's gonna do it as well. Nippon all the way. Shout out to Japan for bringing the World Cup magic back after a 0-0 that I woke up at 4:30 in the morning for. Give me one more, Gary. Give me one more, Gary. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The rise of Asia. Costa Rica, it's your turn. Japan! Japan! Japan. I can really hear the music like this. Dude! So it's Japan with the win over Germany. Germany dominant in the first half. Your game recap brought to you by me. Germany dominant in the first half. Deserved multiple goals. Jamal Musiala looked freaking fantastic. David Raum, the left back, looked fantastic. Schlotterbeck did not look good. That came back to bite them in the second half. The Japanese didn't really get control of the game till about the 60th minute. Germany came out, started the second half much the way the first half went. Forced a quadruple save from Shuichi Ganda over a 30-second span. Great saves there. But Germany looked really dominant. They looked like one of the favorites for the World Cup. They were swaggering around. Musiala in particular looked incredibly dynamic. And like I said, they should have had multiple goals in the first half. They missed a couple of chances that you would back them at least at 40 to 50% to really hit the back of the net. And Japan threatened in the first 5-10 minutes. They had a disallowed goal really early in the game. looked awful after that, struggled to get comfortable defensively, couldn't get hold of the ball. Possession was like 82% Germany at halftime. And then after 60 minutes, Japan started to get the ball a little more. I don't know if Germany got tired, totally possible. But Germany started to lose possession more. Japan had the ball more, a few minutes of comfortable possession. And then all of a sudden, they made a few subs. They brought in Takuma Asano, which was a huge substitution. They also then brought in Ritsu Doan, and then they brought in Takumi Minamino. And that first goal was a ball ahead to Takumi Minamino, who'd been on the field for like 2 minutes. He hits it across, save and parry out from Neuer that goes straight to Ritsu Doan, who just smacks it into the back of the net, 1-1. And after the goal, I remarked right here that Germany did not look like they were responding well to the goal. They looked asleep. They looked like they didn't want to be in the game. Not that they didn't want to be there. I mean, it's a freaking World Cup, but that they were surprised they were there, maybe a bit in shock. They couldn't get the momentum back. And then all of a sudden, quick off a free kick, ball over the top to Takuma Asano, who the whole time he'd been in the game since coming in, had been in dangerous position after dangerous position, and he'd always done something stupid or lost the ball. And this time, he bodies off Schlotterbeck, who he got behind, and puts it in the top shelf. I mean, an absolutely fantastic take. Right into the top shelf. Top cookies, top cheese. Landon Donovan-esque tight angle upstairs. You'd say getting FM'd, I think Japan executed their tactic perfectly. They gave up too many obvious chances, right? They gave up 2 or 3 chances they shouldn't have given up. I said like every 10 minutes, really, Germany was creating a really obvious chance. But then top cheese from Takuma Asano, and then they locked it down. They actually possessed a lot better than they did in the first half, even when Germany was chasing an equalizer. What a freaking game that was. Holy smokes. Yo. That was great. Japan actually had control. Japan was super in the game for the majority of the second half, yes. And the match really reminded me of USA-Wales, because the first half was all Germany. No debate, and you're just like, oh, it's Germany all day long. And then just a certain point where Germany gets tired, I guess, and you're like, oh, wait a second, Japan's still here. They're only down 1. Like, it was one of those games where the announcer is reminding you that they're down 1. You know, like, Japan's only down 1 goal right now. Costa Rica, I think this is a likely 0-0, almost. Japan's going to have the ball the whole game, but I'll tell you, you know exactly how Costa Rica plays. They don't change. Costa Rica gave up 1 goal over a 6-match stretch in World Cup qualifying. 1 goal in a 6-match run in qualifying. 1 goal. Costa Rica can keep everybody out of there. Everybody out of there. Now, Spain, of course, is going to look in here, take care of business, right? But AFC's doing really well in this tournament. They are. They are doing really well. Which is amazing, because they started with Qatar getting smacked and Iran getting smacked. And everybody's like, well, Asia sucks again. And then all of a sudden, Japan and Saudi Arabia are like, what's up? Hello, how are you? We're going to beat 2 of the best teams in the world. And yeah. I mean, sure, you know, Germany's 11th in the world rankings. That's only 4 ahead of the U.S., so they're not even that good. Unbelievable. Entirely, we're going to bring in the holy producer's chair here. Get a nice shot of the neckline and zoom it out, baby. I just tilted it on accident. All right. Time to hit into our producer mode, Zealand producer mode. Bring you over here. Oop. El microfono over here. Thank you very much. Look at that zoom. Yeah, I'm in my producer battle chair. It's time to change some logos. You ready? All right. This is España against Germany. Germany, of course, the Germans. Goodbye, Germany, Spain. Goodbye. Hell yeah, Japan won. Hell yeah, brother. I'm going to be changing that group in the bottom left in a second. Spain, Costa Rica. One of the most consistent World Cup teams that gets they get absolutely no love on the international stage, you know? Shoot. Japan's never been to a World Cup quarterfinal. You know who has? Costa Rica. Fun fact of the day. Costa Rica has been to a World Cup quarterfinal. Japan never has. Germany wishes it could just get out of a freaking World Cup group stage. Costa Rica's won its group multiple times. It's a dangerous team. Dangerous team. I'm gonna yeet this up. Boom. Or no, Germany's going down, baby. They're going down. You like how I'm doing this? Japan, or we'll move Spain down to number 2. If you haven't played yet, we'll pop you right in there. España. And Japan's going right up to the top of the group. That's what I'm talking about. Get your butt up there, Japan. Get your butt up there. Let's go. You earned it. You earned it. Get up there. All right, I'm going to change that to a 1. And the points to a 3. The goal difference is 1. The points are 3. Yo, Mackwell just donated $400. Mackwell with the $400 donation to Amnesty International. Mackwell, who joined us for the first 3 days of the watch along. Thank you so much, my dude, for the donation to Amnesty International. It's going to make a difference. We're doing what we can to try and offset the human rights toll that the Qatar World Cup has taken by trying to raise $50,000 for Amnesty International. We have already raised over $3,000 for Amnesty International now. Thank you so much. An incredible win for Japan. I know you're probably over the moon, Mac. Germany is in the mud. Remarkably, Germany is in the mud. And that means they're still on 0 points, but their goal difference is -1, so they got that going for them. And it's saucy -1 goal difference. Japan top of the group. Shut the front door. Alrighty. Next piece. We're going to move that Germany score over here so that people can come in and then go like, wait, did Germany lose? And then freak out, you know? It's kind of our goal. Kind of our goal. Make it really a small circle guy over here. Okay, got it. And right here, game of 2 halves. Beautiful seeing Japan winning today. It was a game of 2 halves. Japan got blitzed in the first half and then was able to turn it around. Blasted. They kept the faith. They kept the faith. They made the changes that were actually aggressive. They kept the faith and they won the game 2-1. I mean, it's crazy. Because nobody in their wildest dreams, I mean, it was the same as the Argentina game. It was the exact same. You got to put these teams away because they know how to win. They know how to win. All 3 upsets this World Cup have been games of 2 halves. That brings us to the next game, which of course will be Spain. What is Spain's three-country abbreviation or three-letter abbreviation? SPA. Oh, it's ESP, bro. You're right. It's España. España. España. Alrighty. And it is 0-0 because we are in the pregame. So 0-0, left scorers. Nobody has scored for Spain yet. And nobody has scored for Costa Rica yet. Although, isn't it crazy? Isn't it a little crazy that they did in the first place? Alright, we've got lineups, I think. I think we have lineups, so let me get those. I'll get the capital R, I'll get the capital R. I promise. Costa Rica and Spain lineups are in. At least they are for Spain. Aspiricueta. Sergio Busquets. Dude, Gavi. How old is Gavi? Starting his first World Cup match. The chat just disagreed. He's 39. Got it. Thank you. Rodri. Jordi Alba. Danny Olmo. I am Eric Laporte. And the goalkeeper, Unai Simon. That's the team. I'm missing somebody. Who the heck am I missing? Oh, Pedri. Oh, I'm freaking missing like the most obvious one ever. There we go. Busquets is captaining the side. Simon's the keeper. Pedri's the player to watch. Alrighty. Costa Rica's lineup is out. It is out, and it is unsurprising who the goalkeeper and captain is. Goalkeeper and captain, Keylor Navas. Oh my goodness, they're starting Celso Borges. The ageless wonder. One of the ageless wonders. Duarte's the center back. Oh, Contreras. fullback. Brian Oviedo. Jewison Bennett. My player to watch, Joel Campbell. Francisco Calvo. Carlos Martinez. Yeltsin Tejeda. That's everybody. That's the team on both sides. Those are the two sides that'll be matching up against each other. Now it's set. Let's go! Saved! Let's go! Spain and Costa Rica to settle who goes where in this group. If Costa Rica beats Spain, we have the most upside-down group of all time. It will be a nightmare. A nightmare to follow. I've got to make sure that I get my World Cup watch-along screen actually watching the World Cup. There we go. No Brian Ruiz, no win. No, Brian Ruiz is on the bench, and he will play in this game. Brian Ruiz is Costa Rica's number 10. He's on the bench. He will play in this game, dude. He will. All right, let's reframe this. All right, we're framed. Good. Oh, I'll bring you back over here. Da, da, da, da. Costa Rica! I love that Ronaldo command. We know. Okay, you guys said the country code's different, so we'll switch it up. But the scoreboards, yeah, the scoreboards in the U.S. definitely say CRC, but if it's CRI, then I'll switch it. Looks weird to me. Looks weird to me. Starting to get anxious for Portugal tomorrow? Yeah, probably. I mean, this World Cup has shown that. Shown that anybody can lose, so having number 9 as a center mid is so weird. How did he get that, by the way? So what does this Spain lineup look like? It's Aymeric Laporte at center back. It's Aymeric Laporte with I guess it has to be Azpilicueta. So it's Laporte and Azpilicueta. Jordi Alba. And Asensio, that's the back four. And then Rodri's hanging back with Rodri at center back. Now, surely Ferran Torres is going to find himself in the middle. Danny Olmo and Pedri and Gavi just trying to figure out who's going to be in the midfield and who's going to be up. But you'll be watching the Canada game? No, we're ending the watch along right before Canada plays. Yeah, of course we'll be watching the Canada game right here. First time ever watching the World Cup? House, that's awesome, dude. Welcome to the madness of the World Cup. Right here on the Zealand News Network. So that means Rodri's center back with Laporte. Azpilicueta out wide and Jordi Alba on the other side. Busquets at defensive midfield. I mean, they just put out a really offensive team. It's essentially, yeah, they did put out a really offensive team. Rodri's played center back for Spain for 30 minutes. Luis Enrique's down bad. Oh. I'm going to go put some popcorn in. You guys figure out how they're going to line up. I got to go put my bowl of pasta away, too. Tang. Just got to listen to the quote-unquote the story of Matt Turner on frickin' Fox there, which was interesting. Yeah, the U.S. goalkeeper is an interesting guy. He was in the 4th tier of the U.S. at 20 years old. He didn't start playing until he was 14. I fell asleep, then see Japan turned it around, yes. Hey, when that happens, type a message in chat. Does it send out some word in it as in other context and it's blocked? Yeah, the auto mod does catch random things. Random stuff. The cutest player on the team. Brian Ruiz is still playing? Yes. Brian Ruiz is still playing and he will come off the bench. If I know anything about this team, Brian Ruiz is coming in at some point. They might as well bring in Paulo Wanchope too. There's only one there are only 26 Costa Rican World Cup players, so. This is the best World Cup? I don't know. I've had to sit here through 3 0-0 draws as well. But Japan and Saudi Arabia picking up big wins early is definitely a surprise. Can't see a surprise here. How many people are giving Costa Rica a chance? Are you prepared? I'm 3-13 on World Cup bets now, hoping I'm getting a bit more lucky from now on. Nice. Yep, no, Enrique's just too good. Saudi Rica? Oh, goodness. I predicted 7 matches so far. All of my predictions have been wrong. So, who are you picking, Blackfire? So that we can assume, we can all go put money on the other team. We can pick the other team, please. After Saudi Arabia and Japan, everybody has a chance, so yes. I don't know. Japan is good, all right? Like, Japan was in the round of 16 at the last World Cup. Saudi Arabia is a whole other level than the Japan win. Saudi Arabia is, to me, somebody that studies all of this stuff obsessively, was shocked that Saudi Arabia, I was not prepared to give them I didn't give them a snowball's chance in hell of winning that game. Not even a little bit, and they did, and that was ridiculous. Yeah, where Japan, I picked a Japan draw. But after the first half, I would also have not given them much of a chance. Now, Costa Rica's not as good as Japan, but Costa Rica's style is super annoying to play against. And Spain's issue is they don't have a domineering center forward to go take care of that business. So, this could be a problem match for them. This Japan team's better than the U.S. team. We played them in a friendly in like September and we lost. So I have no ground to stand on in that argument. I'm feeling a day of upsets now. Costa Rica and Canada to get the wins. I'm just waiting for that "Oh Canada." No, Canada, home and native land, glorious and free. Sorry, I'm allergic to Canada. No way Spain win with Rodri at center back. I kind of love what he's doing. He's like barely playing any defenders. They're like, we need as much offensive help as we can possibly get to try and break down Costa Rica's incredibly disciplined block. How do I rate Japan in relation to South Korea? I would have, going into this World Cup, said South Korea is better than Japan. But Japan also just beat Germany at the World Cup, so I'm a little hesitant on that now. But South Korea was fabulous in qualifying. Really, really good. Like, for example, they didn't lose to Oman. Who do you think will be the player of this game? Well, my players to watch are Pedri and Joel Campbell. If Costa Rica gets any result at all, I'm willing to bet it's because Joel Campbell scored a goal. You know? Yeah, look, this game is going to be really boring until it's not. The majority of this game is going to be incredibly, like... Oh! Oh! You know, that's it. That's it. That's what it's going to be. All this tiki-taka nonsense. What is Costa Rica's play style? Right, so somebody in CONCACAF, I get to watch Costa Rica play all the time. Costa Rica, it looked like they were past their golden generation at the start of qualifying. They got 6 points from their first 7 matches. They were awful. And then in their last 7 matches, they got 19 points. So Costa Rica is in stupid form right now. They had more points than any other team in CONCACAF in the second half of qualifying. 19 points from 7 matches in qualifying. 19. Anyways, they are really good defensively. Very good. Their center backs don't play in good leagues like Duarte, or, I mean, your opinion on this league might change after what's happened recently, but Duarte plays in Saudi Arabia, and their other center back plays in a similar league, and they are tough dudes. Tough dudes. They both have over 70 caps. They can keep the ball out. Jewison Bennett's like a second division England player who's he's like a lot of their offensive flair. Yeltsin Tejeda's got some offensive flair. Brian Oviedo's an MLS guy. Somebody asked about him. He's okay. MLS guy. Which Costa Rican players do you think are the ones that can make something happen? I mean, Joel Campbell. Oh, it's got to be Joel Campbell. I mean, Joel Campbell's the guy, like, he scored at the World Cup against Uruguay. He's the guy with the like, if you're going to put something in the back of the net. If you're looking for, like, the flair player to make a difference, Jewison Bennett. It could be the X factor, but, like, that's, you know, it's tough. Let me pull up some more notes on the teams that I have. Do you think Rodri will be a libero as Alba and Azpilicueta will stay back? I think that I think Rodri's playing center back, the more we've discussed this. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. I couldn't remember which guy was the other center back, but it's Francisco Calvo is the other center back. And those are like the two guys that will play center back and play it well. According to the lineup, Busquets is the center back? Shut up. They're talking about Twitch on Fox, dude. They were talking about Luis Enrique streaming. I think what's so fun about Costa Rica is how freaking old Celso Borges and Brian Ruiz are. Celso Borges and Brian Ruiz are so old. Like, I literally think Borges will play 45 and then Ruiz plays 45 because they're both too old to play a full 90. They're like the two most capped players in Costa Rica history. So who knows? Like, if those guys can roll the clock back, maybe. Ryan Messi Ruiz, yeah. The real key to Costa Rica is Calvo, Duarte, and Navas. Those three guys can keep really good teams out of the back of the net. There was a stretch in CONCACAF qualifying where they only gave up 1 goal over a 6-match span. And that was a goal against El Salvador. That they were in a match that they already had 3 goals in. Like, they are... Tactically, they know exactly where to go. Costa Rica has a great national team setup. They have their style. Your one dead certain prediction for this game. No matter what happens, Keylor Navas is making at least 7 saves in this game. No matter whether it ends up, you know, where Spain gets rolling early and puts 2 goals in the first half, whatever. Or if Costa Rica ends up getting a big result, at least 7 saves for Keylor Navas in this game. It's the captain. It's the best. He's the best Costa Rican player ever, Keylor Navas. He's making at least 7 saves in this game. They also have a lot of players playing in their domestic league, which usually helps the cohesion. Yeah, but the Costa Rican league is not amazing. Costa Rica doesn't do a good job of getting their players out into the world. They have the same problem that Mexico does, where like their players probably need to go elsewhere to develop more, but they stay at home and they play at home. Costa Rica fills out like its whole roster with dudes from the Costa Rican league. It's double digits, the number of guys from the Costa Rican league in the team. Which it adds an element of mystery to the team with guys like Carlos Martinez, who I think is one of those guys. These Qatar commercials, like, dude, how much did they pay Fox? They're doing these Qatar commercials, like, invest in Qatar. I'm like, no. This might be a boring game. Costa Rica defending a lot, Spain goal fest. In either case, it's boring. I think that the siege we are about to witness is going to be entertaining, because this is what Costa Rica lives for. This is how Costa Rica made it to the World Cup. This is what they live for. It's the way Costa Rica plays against everybody. Costa Rica gave up 8 goals in 14 matches in qualifying. Costa Rica keeps everybody out. Like, for real. Qatar is knockoff Dubai. I feel like I would drive a Qatari person crazy. Keylor Navas, man of the match. If it's a 0-0 draw, I guarantee Keylor Navas will be man of the match. If it's a 0-0 draw. Best CONCACAF player ever is clearly Kyle Beckerman. Unbelievable. I mean, who does Costa Rica have to play against all the time? Knockout, like, bargain brand Spain, Mexico, right? Like, we have Spain at home, Mexico. That's who Costa Rica plays against all the time. And they keep them out of the net all the time. Spain's better, but they're not unfamiliar with the style. Who's the best CONCACAF player right now? It might still be Navas. We have no idea who's playing center back. It's either Rodri or Busquets. My sources in the Spanish national team camp haven't gotten back to me yet. So this World Cup is the FM World Cup. If, you know, explain those losses. Look, if you look at as somebody that has essentially looked at every World Cup since 2002 in detail as part of my preview process for this World Cup, crazy stuff happens at World Cups. Costa Rica won a group with like 3 really good teams in it at one of them. Like, crazy things happen at World Cups all the time. Teams like Germany and teams like Argentina lose at World Cups all the time. Frickin' France got knocked out by South Africa at the 2010 World Cup. Like, crazy things happen at World Cups. Every World Cup is going to have a bunch of wild upsets in terms of what you perceive the two teams to be. I think they'll add Japan to FM anytime soon? Probably not. It's a licensing thing. Hey, Genibus, thank you for the $10 donation to Amnesty International. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We're on the road to raising $50,000 for Amnesty International. We're already at $3,100 with like 29 days to go. Thank you. Yeah, like, you look back at old World Cups, like Costa Rica won a group with Uruguay, Italy, and England. I'm not talking about Costa Rica specifically. I'm just talking about, you know, it feels like these upsets are crazy, but seriously, it really, that's what makes World Cups is crazy things can happen, right? It's 90 minutes. Do us some minutes of baller. He's going to need to be today. When am I picking up the Peacock streams again? Once we finish the first 2 match days in the groups. No, I think you were talking about the first tandem of teenagers to start in a World Cup match. Like the first pair of teenagers to start. Yeah. Are we showing the game? No. We are not. I do not own the broadcasting rights to the World Cup. Wish I did. That would be pretty cool, but I probably could find a better way to spend that money, personally. We will, however, hang out and watch the game together. Half of Costa Rica's players sound like Evan Regens. They always do. And yet, Costa Rica makes the World Cup all the time. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Costa Rica national. Costa Rica's been to every World Cup in the new millennium except 2010. They've been to 4 of the last 5 World Cups. You can't disrespect a team with that kind of qualifying consistency. Any first-tier players in the Costa Rica team who I recognize? Nope. Joel Campbell plays in Mexico. Jewish and Bennett plays in the championship. Oscar Duarte plays in Saudi Arabia. And CONCACAF Costa Rica are legit. They're a problem. I never want to play them. The United States has never won away to Costa Rica. In the history of the United States national team, we have never won away to Costa Rica. Panama do well in CONCACAF? I mean, clearly they didn't this time. Panama, I mean, let's be honest. Like, England blew out Panama at the last World Cup, but that was also the first World Cup Panama had ever made in its history, so it's not like Panama's blowing them out all the time. Yeah, Joel Campbell played for Arsenal for a while. If you recognize the name, that's why. The teams are walking out for me right now. World Cup, baby. Match day 3. Match day 1. Day 4. The Spanish commentator just said you bring all these center backs and don't trust any of them without realizing he was live. Yo! Yikes. I mean, look, you joke, but away days outside of Europe are ridiculous sometimes. CONCACAF away days can be preposterous. You see, we do it too. We made Honduras play in 10 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like negative 15 Celsius. The Honduras goalkeeper got like premature he had premature hypothermia and got subbed out at halftime. CONCACAF away days are no joke. We've never won at Costa Rica. We lost at Costa Rica in qualifying. We lost 2-0. Yeah, look at the pitch the U.S. played El Salvador on. Like, there's a reason that we thank our lucky stars and drink champagne when we make the World Cup. And there's a reason we missed it 4 years ago, even though we had a decent team. All right. Now for the anthem of Costa Rica. Give me that Central American revolutionary feel, baby! You want me to scare you? Joel Campbell's only like 30 years old. He's really not that old. He's like in his prime. Costa Ricans are a very proud people, and that carries over to the national team, too. Can you imagine playing in the World Cup with braces on? I love how you can just specifically hear one lady singing it close to the crowd mic. That was funny. I love CONCACAF ball. CONCACAF ball is all about passion and intensity and bad refereeing. All right, here we go. One more commercial and it's time. Oh, look, the world is not ready for Canada's anthem. Canada's anthem has the best drop ever. Like, I realize the world, like the footballing world always loves rating anthems and stuff. I'm telling you, Canada's anthem goes hard. Hard. You're gonna love it. If you're like in the footballing world and you have not heard Canada's anthem before at a sporting event, it goes hard. Oh, Canada. Like, it drops in. Great opening note. Oh, Canada. What is wrong with refs from CONCACAF? They're all bad. Like, Canada's anthem is not fast, but it is good and gets you fired up. Yeah. Together. Huh. I miss Italy. Italy's anthem's good. Yeah, it is. So is Wales. Wales' anthem's good too. Where's Mackwell? He went home. Believe it or not, he couldn't stay for all 3 weeks. As a Dutch person, I hate our anthem. Yeah, apparently you sing about like other countries, which is a weird vibe. I like the US anthem. The US anthem works for me. It's not like the best anthem in the world, but for me it works. The US anthem is literally like a poem written by a guy who was imprisoned on a British warship in the War of 1812, talking about how he was watching the fort in the bay, and every time the bombs would go off, the light would flash and he could still see the American flag over the fort. And he was nervous, waiting for the next flash to see if the American flag was still over the fort. Like, that's a good anthem. All right. Closing in on game time here. Boys are on the field in a circle. What's my prediction? I'm pretty sure I picked a Spain win in this game, but my prediction in this group is that every team in it is going to get more than 1 point. I think this group is going to be freaking chaotic. That's the big thing to know. Here we go. Spain and Costa Rica to see who might join Japan as a winner in this group. All right, clock is running, and we are showtime. Music is cut. My bad, I forgot. Here we go. Yeah, Rodri's playing center back. That guy that put up the graphic with Busquets at center back, what was that, dude? They've got Pedri playing in the middle, almost wide to the left. They've got Pedri making underlapping runs on Danny Olmo when he receives the ball wide. Oh, Gavi. Gavi's playing on the right. Good tackle. Good tackle. Finally, Zealand pushed the late arrival too much. He didn't make it. I'm here. The Polish commentator just said they teach Spanish kids numbers in school. It goes 8, 9, or 8, 9, false 9, 10. I'm going buttered popcorn here. That's my move today. The Junior Mints. Great snack. One of these things right now. Brought to you by Verizon. Nice. Good play. Yep, that's a foul. Joel Campbell's whole job is going to be to draw that foul like 8 times. Are those scarves behind you? Look at that wall right there. Oh my goodness, no. Don't look. Yeah, these are real scarves. If you notice, we have now made our way to Costa Rica and Spain. We're making progress. And then next we get to Canada, and Belgium's off camera over there. It's the scarves of the teams that are playing today. We have every team in the World Cup. Oh, nice turn by Asensio. I put Asensio in the middle right now. Oh, nice ball by Pedri! Oh! Danny. But that's their problem, dude. They can't score. They cannot score. Whoa, baby. You know what? I don't think he's ever scoring that. Kaler's so freaking good. I think he had the whole thing covered. Loved your prep videos, Robin. Welcome to the actual World Cup. Luis Fernandez Suarez. I am the national team coach for Costa Rica. That's why they call him Danny Almost. That's a very good nickname. Yeah, there's nowhere. There was nowhere for that ball to go in. Honestly, it was a tight angle, and Kaler had it covered. This is a ridiculous pass by Pedri, though. Gonna need to pay more attention on that back line. Hey, look at Carlos Martinez. Nice play. Who's better, Navas or Ochoa? I mean, Keylor Navas has like 3 Champions Leagues and, you know, a ridiculous number of trophies. Memo Ochoa is a guy that turns into Superman when he puts on the Mexico shirt, but he's not. Like, Keylor Navas is one of the best goalkeepers on the entire planet. Still, right now. People said it was CRI, but you know what? I like the way that CRC looks more, so I'm going to change it. Because there's always CRC on my scoreboard, too. Like watching qualifying and stuff, it's always CRC. I'm going back to that. What team are you wearing? This is a Deportivo La Coruña kit. Oh, yep. Nice, Carlos. That's fine. All good. All good. Just got to do this. You know, a couple more. Oh, look at that punt. Gave Contreras a chance at that. Deportivo is a fallen giant, yeah. Costa Rica's actually lined up more aggressively than I anticipated. This is a pretty clean 4-4-2 from Costa Rica. And when they made the World Cup quarterfinals, they were playing a back five. Oh, that's too open. Oh, baby. He had it covered again. That ball was not going in. But that tactically was a problem. They had 4 guys around Asensio and none of them actually with Asensio. But this is Spain's problem. Dude, he literally is going to save that if it's on target. He's so good. That was tactically bad from Costa Rica. They just got overwhelmed numerically. They didn't have anybody that had dropped in deeper into sit in the middle. Contreras is good aerially, so I get why they wanted to have him on the field. But in order to get Contreras and Joel Campbell on the field, you got to play 2 strikers, and that could be dangerous. Their midfield's being overrun. I mean, everybody playing Spain has their midfield overrun, but they do seem a little open in the midfield right now. Like, the tactic is just weird. Oh, they switched. They actually just... They were kind of diamond there for a second. Yeah, the midfield just got deeper. The midfield just got a lot deeper. Yeah, the diamond might be a good idea. It looks like one of the strikers is set to, like, follow the ball back. Hey! Oh, my goodness. Oh, what? Look at Calvo. What a tackle. I told you, these 2 center backs mean business. Duarte and Calvo are now, they are no joke. That's a bad pass. Oh, they got through the first 10 minutes. Okay. Costa Rica is comfortable here. That's what it looks like when they play Mexico, too. Oh, they dropped off too much. Oh, that is nasty with it. Oh, Danny almost no more. Wow. Yeah, Spain wants to get this done early. Spain wants to get this done early. And that'll help. That was sick. He might be offside. Yeah, let's see it. Oh, goodness, that's going to be... I mean, it could go to the VAR thing. That's such an unlucky deflection, dude. That was that touch from Olmo. Fantastic. That first touch from Danny Olmo was absolutely nasty. And it's 1-0. And he's onside. Danny Olmo for Spain. I mean, the pass took a pretty serious deflection that just left poor Duarte was left for dead on that. Yeah, bye-bye Germany. It is possible. Nice pass. Oh, Carlos. There you go. That's better from Costa Rica. We've seen the script down 1-0 to winning 2-1. Yeah, Saudi Arabia and Japan have blazed the trail for the underdog. Not from a pin, though. The curse is broken. Oh, true. That's why Spain is going to get control. Do you have live table or from before the game? I mean, that's up. That one's updated manually, so that is the table at the beginning of the game. Right now, Japan still is top of the group on goals for. Spain obviously sitting on 3 points. Nice play. Oh, here we go. Jewison Bennett. Hey, mamma mia. Yeah, this group's going to be an absolute mess. Can't wait. That's Italian. I know. Oh, he was offside. Oh, that's a stupid offside to get. I did predict this group to be a mess. I had Germany and Spain getting out, but I predicted it to be a mess. JT, they called it offside. It wasn't actually a foul on the guy. Group of death, they said. I mean, it is on paper, on form, annoyingly difficult. Not only because it's Spain and Germany, and Costa Rica and Japan are sitting there like, really, we got Spain and Germany? Like, we would have had a decent chance against not Spain and Germany. But then for it, for Spain and Germany, they're looking at, well, Costa Rica just got 19 points from 7 matches to finish qualifying in CONCACAF, and that was the dumbest story I've ever heard in my life. So Yeltsin Tejeda is a talented player for Costa Rica, regular feature for them, and apparently his name comes from his parents were listening to the radio and heard them talk about Soviet leader Boris Yeltsin and were like, hey, that'd be a cool first name. And so now his name is Yeltsin Tejeda. That's the story that I was just told. Oh, Joel! Hello! Well, he took all of the steam out of this attack, didn't he? At least he kept the ball. Didn't give it away quickly. Oh, nice pass. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, just a little short on that pass. Oh, play on. Okay. There's a gap for Danny Olmo, for example. Nobody's making a run, though. There's... Dude. Yeah, freaking Francisco Calvo on the far side's looking around for a Spanish player to mark, and there's nobody there. Was it Yeltsin's name Boris? No, they heard Yeltsin, though, and they were like, oh, that's a cool first name. So they named their kid Yeltsin Tejeda. Did you hear Chinese media blur the spectators of the Qatar World Cup? They don't want Chinese people to know that people in other countries don't wear masks anymore. Obviously, no idea if that's true or not, but it's funny to think about it being true. Oh, yo, baby. Dude, Costa Rica. It's over. It's over. Oh, it's totally over. Costa Rica's getting worked tactically. Luis Enrique's cooked up some overloads. He's cooked up some overloads, and it is working. Like, too easy. Way, way too easy. He had too much time. Too much time. No midfielders there to pick it up. Navas also totally could have saved that shot, but that stinks for him. Costa Rica just seems to be in the wrong spot, which I'm just not used to seeing. They just got behind their midfield again. Spain looks good, but I mean, where's Costa Rica's midfield there at all? But then you really oversold their defense. I mean, I just gave you a bunch of facts about how good their defense had been. But they like that's what I'm saying is they look like they're in the wrong spot. Like they are just in the wrong positioning. But yeah, Costa Rica beat the U.S. 2-0 in qualifying. Costa Rica beat everybody in qualifying. They had 19 points from their final 7 matches. That's 1 draw and 6 wins. Yeah, Costa Rica weighs a different beast. I'd like to see them do this on a rainy night. With guys throwing eggs at your bus on the way to the stadium. Which is actually good to kind of watch as the yolk off the windows. No, they're not ready for San Jose at night. This is San Juan. It's San Juan. I always mixed up Puerto Rico and Costa Rica's like main city. San Jose. San Juan. I can't decide which one. San Jose was the first one I said. It's San Jose is the capital. The Nets. San Juan's Puerto Rico. It's San Jose, Costa Rica. I'd like to see them do this in a stadium that has no power. Yeah, but Costa Rica's just been outclassed quality-wise, tactically. They're not super in the game right now. Any fun facts about Costa Rica? Not really. I mean, Costa Rica is one of those countries that's like 90-something% jungle. It's not the most. Sri Lanka's the most. Sri Lanka's 99% jungle, but Costa Rica has the highest percentage of jungle per like land of any country in the world. Like historically, I know. Oh boy, nice tackle. There's so much space in front of Unai Simon. You've got to be able to hit it over those defenders. Costa Rica need a defensive midfielder yesterday. They need a defensive midfielder right now. Promo. Jordi Alba. Oh, baby. Oh, okay. All right. I like how there was no purpose to that at all. The last 4 times Costa Rica has played against a European opponent, it has drawn 3 of those matches. I think this is honestly very impressive from Spain, but I think it's tactically naive to go with 2 strikers in a 4-4-2 from Costa Rica. They've just not been able to follow the runs well at all. They've been overwhelmed in the middle. Carlos Martinez is just in the spin cycle on this right side. Pedri and... Oh, really? Penalty. Yeah. Dude, it is a penalty, right? It is a penalty, but also just a monster flop by Jordi Alba. Like, can we give the penalty and then also give a yellow for the flop? Like, I know he kicked him in the heel, but like, bruh. Can we please give him a yellow for the dive and then give him the penalty anyways? Like, for real. Seriously. Like, he kicked him in the back of the foot. Not even that hard. Like, it's a penalty. But, dude. Navas! Yeah, that's a great pin. Well, there you have it. I don't think Spain wants to mess around today. I don't think they want to mess around at all. That's a World Cup goal from Ferran Torres. Yes, every CONCACAF team has given up a penalty. Let the spirit of Saudi Arabia flow through you, Costa Rica. Oh. We're seeing bad Costa Rica right now. What a touch by Campbell, dude. What? I'm flying over there right now. Yeah, I should give those seats away for free, honestly, at the end. Oh, Campbell got himself turned around. Nice play. Joel! What are you doing, Joel? He was so far offside. Chronic backlog. Thank you for the prime. And thank you again to Jenny Bus for the $10 donation to Amnesty International. We are raising $50,000 for Amnesty International to try and do some good for the world while watching the Qatar World Cup, which has done so much not good for the world. So if you have the opportunity to donate, the money goes straight through Twitch's donation arm and straight to Amnesty International. So no need to worry about that at all. And also, the overlay doesn't necessarily make it the most obvious thing in the world, so I remind you every once in a while. But thank you to everybody that has donated. Costa Rica's done worse than Qatar. Bro, Qatar was playing Ecuador. Costa Rica's playing Spain. Yeah, Costa Rica shifted to a 5-4-1 right now. Nice tackle by Carlos Martinez, honestly. That was a great run by Martinez. Trails here, thank you for the dollar donation. I really appreciate it. This is the way Costa Rica should have started the game. This is the way Costa Rica plays. Back five, high line. This is the way Costa Rica plays. Which game is CONCACAF's first win? USA against England. Drimziata, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. The Landon Donovan, the color guy on Fox, is also shocked by the way they set up tactically. Funky Bob, thank you for the $25 donation. Hey, Amnesty International, I appreciate that a lot, my dude. Nice. The net looking nice. Costa Rica all of a sudden looks pretty freaking solid right now. Nice ball. Nice ball back. Oh. That was better. More of that, please. Not showing the game? I can't, dude. I do not own the broadcast rights to the World Cup. I will be banned. Now it's 5-4-1 from Costa Rica. It was 4-4-2, rather stupidly. That was just beautifully worked. That whole freaking play. Honestly, Costa Rica's getting into the counterattack pretty effectively. Since going down 3-0. Landon Donovan catching up to what I noticed 7 minutes ago that they were in a back five. Not a big deal, you know. Not a big deal that I noticed at first, but it is a huge deal. And see it ending 4-1, 4-2. I mean, Costa Rica's clearly gone to their more defensive setup. They felt too confident. That confidence was unfounded. They went with a 4-4-2. They got freaking smoked like a rack of ribs, and now they're hanging in there. He looked offside. Baron looked very offside, but here we go. Nice play by Fuller. Spain looks really aggressive. Costa Rica are not the worst team at this World Cup. Argentina is. Yeah, I mean, Argentina lost to Saudi Arabia. What are you talking about? Who's my worst team? Qatar. Qatar made Ecuador look like this Spain team. I don't know why I thought Qatar was better than that, but Qatar made Ecuador look like this Spain team, and I mean that is a really shocking performance in the opening match. So until they prove otherwise, I think Qatar is it. I think Qatar is the worst team of the World Cup. Banned? I'm not going. I think I can live my life without going to the 5 square miles of Qatar. Oh, he's on this time. Did that go in? Oh. Oh, Campbell from the parking lot. I am looking forward to USA England so much. I think Qatar on 0 goals is a real possibility, yeah. I think they're more likely to get 0 points than 0 goals. Their defense is not good. Their defense was always the problem in the first place. What they need is Ali and Alhaidos and Akram Afif to like actually make good plays going forward. Did not happen in the first game. Oh, the terrible touch by Simone! No. Am I going to IRL USA England? Yes. I'm working on who's going to be here. Which of my friends is going to be here the day after Thanksgiving, so that we can go to the go to the bar and be in the bar and do that. I wonder what it must be like to be Spanish and have a national team that actually is unpressable. I think there's any chance the US beats England? Absolutely. We play like we're the worst team against everybody, so we're used to it. Like, we'll freaking play Honduras, and we'll, like, you know, set up our defense and possess the ball like we did it against Wales. But, like, we play in a style that should make us frustrating to teams that are better than us. It is the CONCACAF way. I think the U.S. actually has a pretty decent chance of winning that match. Being a boring 0-0. The U.S. being the ref wants to play too. Yeah, the ref's falling asleep. The U.S. beating England would be it might be like the greatest day of my life. I mean, that would literally be. I could promise you, you would never live that down. What a pass! Nice block, Duarte from the parking lot. Like, you'd never live that down. I want you to know right now, if you are English and we beat you, it's over for you. Oh, he didn't even block that. That was a terrible shot. Okay. He would have blocked it if it was on target. Dude. You're never living it down. Yeah, if we at the World Cup play England and beat them, you're never living that down. 40 years from now, I'll bring it up. After we've won a World Cup. Did you watch the 2009 Confed Cup? Don't care. Nobody cares about the Confed Cup. That is a tournament that you can dismiss and a tournament that they literally removed from the FIFA calendar. But I just want you to know. I just wanted to warn you. I just wanted to warn you that that is the case. Will be entirely insufferable. Entirely insufferable. All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom and grab some water. I'll be back in a second. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. I just had like a coughing attack. Oh. I had to go find cough drops, dude. I got like one of those tickles in the back of my throat. Don't know how I made it through that. So who was your player of the first half? These tunes are tubular. My bad. My bad. Players of the half. Who's on the poll? We have 2 Costa Rican strikers, false center backs, Danny Olmos or Tiki Taka. Those are your options for player of the half, Petri and Alba. I think Danny Alba's it. I don't envy Germany having to face this. Is that the next match, dude? Is that actually the next match? It is. Oh, yeah, it is. It's the next match. Spain-Germany is the next match in this group. Germany on 0 points after. Tiki Taka won our player of the half vote, understandably. Deservedly so. Let me put something to you here. If Japan beats Costa Rica, and Spain beats Germany, Germany's out with a match to go. I'm actually not fading. I am currently hammering a cough drop because I had an absolutely nasty coughing fit when I went to go get my water. Honestly, a good time to have a coughing fit because then I could go get the cough drops. But I legitimately think Germany is about to get knocked out with a match to go. That's insane. Jabaru, thank you for the $15 donation to Amnesty International. Thank you very much. And we're already at $3,150. Let's freaking go. Before Costa Rica beats Japan and ruins the whole plan, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Japan and South Korea. I mean, Germany hates playing Asian teams, clearly. Absolutely loathes it. Bad to think that they won the World Cup just 8 years ago, and they've not made the knockouts of the 2 tournaments since. They're set to not, which is just absolutely insane. If Germany beats Spain, you could end up with 3 teams on 6 points. True. That would be interesting. What is this commercial? Sullivan's Smart Sense. What in the fox was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just got like some stupid local commercial. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't think I'm envisioning that. What is in this? Oh, Mucinex? What have I done? What? This is a freaking cough drop. And then I'm like, why is my tongue starting to feel numb? Ugh. It's a Mucinex cough drop. I actually drugged myself. I was literally like, can't really feel my tongue. You stupid. Great. I just Mucinexed myself and all I needed was a freaking cough drop. Streamer's going down, boys. He's going down. I'm losing feeling at the side of my face. My tongue is numb. I was about to eat like 3 of these, and I'm like, this tastes a little funny. I can't feel my tongue. Let me read the wrapper. Start drooling. My mouth feels weird. Oh, I had cough drops somewhere. I just... Mucinex. What happens when you take Mucinex and you're perfectly fine? Canada's gonna succeed where the rest of CONCACAF has failed. The Canada game's gonna be fun. It's gonna be full of passion and you know. But I hope we'll see. I'll be rooting for Canada. I hope they do well. Canada's golden generation is here. They're at the World Cup. And they'll be at the next one, too. Yeah, I think it's just regular Mucinex. Insta-Soothe, though, so we got that. Oral pain reliever. About to be on Cloud 9, boys. Oh, we're getting ready for the second half. Let's go. Oh, they've made a change. Kendall Waston, CONCACAF legend. I agree with Landon Donovan here. He says Luis Fernandez Enriquez got it all wrong today, and he's right. He just took off Carlos Martinez and brought in Kendall Waston. Kendall Waston, welcome to the team. Our first sub of the game. Not Watson, Waston. That can confuse less educated fans. But not you guys. I know you guys. Oh, the light is on me. I gotta close that. Alright, we're officially out of halftime. Here we go. This show is on the road. Second half, the amazing Costa Rica comeback. Just moments away now. Cancel Zealand for calling his fans less educated. I said, I know you guys are the educated folks. You know Kendall Waston. How could you not know Kendall Waston? The legend, Kendall Waston. There we go. My blinds were having a hard time. World Cup watch along. Costa Rica and Spain. Oh, the music. Oh, God. Yeah, my bad. All right. I'm disappointed you haven't serenaded us to the World Cup anthem. Why does Busquets always got his shirt tucked in? Oh boy, here we go. Actually a pretty bad shot there, Asensio. Spain broke the World Cup record for possession and a half. Love your Deportivo kits. Shame we are not as big anymore. The Fallen Giants. You make a good save on Football Manager. Also the most passes at 549. Fair. Nice play. Like Alva. Alright, Joel. Okay. Oviedo. I'll tell you, Costa Rica, after going down 3-0, hasn't been is nearly as bad. Spain won't embarrass them. They're good like that. They totally could. And they honestly probably should. This group is weird. Take what you can get. If you can run it up, run it up. And never blame a team for running it up. Obviously, Costa Rica are hoping they take their foot off the gas and Costa Rica can try and save their goal difference a little bit, which is basically what they're playing for. Last game is Canada-Belgium, yeah, from Group F. That was such a funny noise by Oviedo. Ah! Did Germany play Julian Brandt? No. That's where they went wrong. No, Germany took its foot off the gas, but the problem for Germany is that they didn't do what Spain has done. They didn't score the second or the third goal. They just scored the one and then put a lot of pressure on the goal but didn't score. Oh boy, Waston against Asensio. Oh, Farron, what a pass. Hide your eyes in shame. For this team is not worthy of the team of 8 years ago. You think Iran can bounce back? I don't think they'll lose by 4 again. No. I don't think so. Oh, Nim is rated. What's up, Nim? You've joined for a riveting match between Costa Rica and Spain. Well, we have had a very fun day. Welcome to the World Cup. Oh, yay. Welcome to the World Cup watch-along. Oh, I forgot to call to defend the raid. If you are here, and I know you're here just watching the World Cup, we're being ambushed right now. I need you to go grab an emote. Those are the little things underneath the wheel, underneath the chat. I need you to throw those emotes down as much as you possibly can. As much as you possibly can. We need to defend the raid. Nims come flying in here, and we have to be emotionally and physically prepared to defend. I was so in the World Cup that I completely forgot about defending the raid. We need emotes, chat! We need all the emotes we can get our hands on. Hold the fort! Alright, but thank you guys for joining us. It's the World Cup watch-along. We're in match 3 of 4 today, and it is all Spain all the time. Every day, twice on Sunday against Costa Rica. But the previous match was a wild one. It was Germany and Japan. Japan beat Germany 2-1. Big upset. The first match of the day, Croatia and Morocco, was a 0-0 draw that I'm super happy I woke up at 4 a.m. for. So, we've got this and then one more match after it. It'll be Canada's first appearance at a World Cup since 1986. Oh boy. Oh boy. Baron Torres, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Costa Rica is too old. They're not really, but that was ugly as all get out. They're not here anymore, including Keylor Navas. They're not here anymore. I mean, Keylor, if you come out for that ball, you have to go for it, and then, yeah. Ferran Torres dating he is yeah though the U.S. broadcast has mentioned the fact that Ferran Torres is dating Luis Enrique's daughter about 800 times already, but it is true, yeah. They're dominated, they are. Oh, he's offside. Yeah, this is a big time win for Spain and a complete domination. Oh, Morata's coming in. Let's go, Alvaro. Is this Germany out confirmed? So Germany's on 0 points, right? You can see in that corner down there. They're on 0 points. And what that means for Germany is they're playing Spain next. So if Japan beats Costa Rica and Spain beats Germany, Germany is eliminated with 1 match left to play. So that is possible. How do you feel about Japan, Germany? Great mental response from Japan. Really, really great response from them. Yeah, Japan only needs a point, technically, in that situation, but if Spain beats Germany, yeah, if Spain beats Germany, Germany is very likely out of the tournament because Costa Rica doesn't look good. All right, sub change. Ferran Torres is out. Alvaro Morata is in. Pedri's also been subbed out. Carlos Soler. Oh boy. What was it? Did somebody say loans? What have we started here, Chet? Who's getting loaned in and where and how and why? Man, my tongue is still numb. Why did I accidentally eat that Mucinex cough drop, dude? I ate a cough drop that I thought was a normal cough drop, but it turned out it was a Mucinex cough drop, and my whole mouth is numb, and I can't even taste the popcorn anymore. And I just want to lay here in my Mucinex cough drop and just lay. Oh. Mistakes were made. I wanted to taste this popcorn, and now I can't. Oh. Bro, you tired yet? No, I actually feel much better today. Yesterday, we hit back-to-back 0-0 draws, and I was on 4 hours of sleep. I felt absolutely atrocious. Today, I feel really good, actually. Went to sleep very, very early. But thank you for joining if you came from Nim's stream. I hope you had a really good stream. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. Oh my goodness, he's off. How did that ball stay in? I want to taste my Thin Mints. And I can't. Bring some hot sauce, dude. I wouldn't taste it. My tongue's just completely numb. Floating in some of chat's taste buds. Do you think that's scientifically possible? Maybe it is. Maybe that's what I should do. You silly goose. If the U.S. were to win this World Cup, would you get it tattooed in your forehead? I don't know, but I'd make that promise if I needed to. Oh, subs! This is my moment. Brian Ruiz is coming into the game. The legend himself. $145th cap for Brian Ruiz. Travis is off. And Jewison Bennett is off. Easy, baby. So those are the changes. They've now made 3 of their 5 subs, and apparently Spain's cooking up some more changes as well. Quick Casino is open. And while you're looking up around the top of the chat, I'd like to take this moment to remind you that we are raising money. Oh, I'm in front of my fan, so it's going to get a little windy over here, but that adds to the emotion of my message. That we are raising money for Amnesty International throughout the course of our World Cup watch-alongs to try and counteract the damage done to humanity by the Qatar World Cup. Amnesty International is a worldwide charity that helps people whose human rights are threatened. We've raised over $3,148 so far, and we're planning on raising over $50,000 with 29 days to go in the World Cup. We are actually on pace. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, Busquets and Jordi Alba are off. So they took Jordi Alba off, and they took Sergio Busquets off. So they brought in Alejandro Balde and Koke. Alrighty. Where's Koke? He's number 8. Alright. So they only have 1 sub left, and it's the 65th minute. Why does Joel Campbell have a star next to his name? That was for a player to watch on both sides. Sibe, thank you so much for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you very much. When are you showing us your World Cup setup? This is my World Cup setup right here. Like those scarves. So this is actually Alejandro Balde's first appearance for Spain. I did hear them say that. First cap for his country, and it's at a World Cup. That is pretty wild. That ball definitely went out. First time playing in your country's kit and everything, and oh man. Arata's the captain now? I hate it. Apparently he's just like the backup left back. Is Alejandro Balde. Where'd you get him? The internet. Other than the US, who do you hope does well at the World Cup? You know, Ghana. I know they're like the US rival because we play them all the time at World Cups, but Ghana. I hope Ghana does well. I hope Denmark goes on a deep run. You know, I feel like they've got a chance to win the whole thing, a la Costa Rica 4 years, or Croatia 4 years ago, where you maybe make a nice run to the final and everything. Balde wasn't going, but Jose Gaya got injured. I love Jose Gaya. Man, he's good. Yeah, I hope Denmark does well because I think they got a chance to win the whole thing. I think it'd be fun. I want a new team to win the World Cup. What am I rooting for? A country that's never won the World Cup to win the World Cup. I think that would be great. You want to give Alvaro Morata the captain armband? That just feels mean. Oh, Gavi's open. No, he's not. Holy Moses, dude. What are you doing? He did get to the ball. He did get to the ball. It wasn't as bad in slow-mo as it looked in real time. It looked like an absolute clattering in real time. Of the teams that have never won it before, who would I pick? I would pick probably Denmark. I mean, Denmark, based off their form coming into the tournament, would be the team that I would pick to win the thing. Since he was coming off for Nico Williams. All right. See you later, Asensio. Yeah, that's exactly the Fox guy beat me too. That's exactly what I was thinking. So Nico Williams' brother is going to be playing for Ghana. Iñaki Williams is playing for Ghana, and Nico is playing for Spain. Inyaki's the older brother. He actually has played for Spain before and was on their reserve standby list for the 2016 Euros. Iñaki Williams was on Spain's standby list for the 2016 Euros. Like the Boateng brothers? Yeah, I don't know. Iñaki was born right after his family got to the Basque Country in Spain. Nico was born a few years later. So I feel like they were more, I don't know. But Iñaki always said he felt more Spanish, but I think eventually he was like, you know what, sure, I'll play for my parents' country. Yeah, it happened with the Boatengs. The Boa is Jerome and Kevin Prince. Kevin Prince played for Ghana, I think, and Jerome played for Germany. And Yaki's actually pretty good. I mean, like I said, he's played for Spain before, but not in a competitive match, so he wasn't cap tied to Spain. And he had the Ghanaian eligibility. Oh, here we go, another sub. Costa Rica bringing out. They're bringing. Oh yeah, this is a sub they needed to make. Celso Borges is not playing a full 90, dude. All right, Brandon Aguilera's only 19, so feeling old yet? Check the stats on Iñaki for consecutive games. Isn't it 237? 237 consecutive matches for Iñaki. I'm pretty sure that's it. He's played like 6 straight seasons in La Liga. All right, Gabby. Do I think closest goal record will be beaten by somebody? Yes. Absolutely. I think it's luck as much as anything. Oh. You just gotta be fit, you know. Gotta be fit. Oh, Ruiz. Brian Ruiz taking Gavi to school here. Said Mbappe is going to beat it? I suppose he could. That was close. Ruiz needed to get that ball out earlier. Look at the greats that haven't even come close. No, that's what I'm saying. It's luck more than anything. You have to have a good national team around you, one that can make the World Cup. You have to go to the World Cup 5 times. And then you just have to average 3 goals per World Cup. And likely have... Nice play by Navas. Likely you need to have 1 World Cup where you score like 8 goals. Gavi! Gavi goal! Gavi with the goal! Holy cheese and crackers, Batman, that guy is good. 5-0. What I hit, son? Costa Rica's getting that beat down right now. Costa Rican giant killers seem to be a thing of the past right now. Now, I mean, Qatar is still the worst team at this World Cup from what I've seen so far, but Costa Rica might be the second. I would have gone Saudi Arabia initially, but Costa Rica got 6 points for its first 7 matches in qualifying in CONCACAF, and this really looks like that team. The team we played against, in our second match against Costa Rica, the team everybody played, Canada, all the good teams in CONCACAF, that team was full of confidence and everything, and this team from the drop in this game has just looked not confident and everything else. Iran is literally 20th in the world. I think that had a lot to do with the protests back home. The team feels really weird. The defense was literally all over the place, but Iran is not that bad. They're, and I don't think Costa Rica is this bad normally. I mean, you don't win 6 of 7 in World Cup qualifying without being pretty good. But I think Iran and Costa Rica, Iran has got a really good reason to be mentally in the wrong place, where I think Costa Rica is clearly outclassed. I think Costa Rica playing a team like Denmark absolutely could have frustrated them, but I think, as it turns out, Spain's style really was too much for Costa Rica, and their quality obviously is on a whole other level. Oh, Australia. Australia's totally in that conversation for worst player at the turn or worst team. Australia's definitely in the combo. What's more impressive? England. England against Iran was more impressive. They're both impressive. Look, they're both impressive. Costa Rica, gave up 8 goals in 14 matches in qualifying and has given up 5 goals in 74 minutes today. I'm going England is more impressive, though. Because that Iranian team, technically, according to world rankings, the U.S. group is the group of death. All 4 teams are in the top 20 in the world. Iran was incredibly impressive. This is Kendall Waston, by the way, in case you were wondering. This is literally all Kendall Waston does. He is a massive man that talks a load of trash and hits dudes. Kendall Waston, baby. Get in there. Little Gavy's not skate. Probably should be. Kendall Waston's a beast, dude. What do you think about Spain? I think my concerns about their form were over exaggerated, and I think they're very comfortable now that Germany has lost. A group that looked like it could turn into Spain and Portugal's group against Morocco and Iran at the World Cup 4 years ago is broken very kindly for Spain. Oh, Nico Williams, what a freaking ball that was. Woo! Hello. You think Canada can upset? They can. Canada's got to find its Here's the thing. Confidence is such an important part of this. Costa Rica didn't have any confidence going into this game tonight. I don't know why. But we're Costa Rica supposed to be good? Yep. But they came out, played the wrong formation. I think they got their tactics all wrong in this game. They got completely dominated for the first 30 minutes. Switched to a back five, shut it down, and now they switch back to a back four with a defensive midfielder in front. And I think they have struggled a little more to cope with it. And now they're just kind of out of it. Oh, is he on here? He was offside. Okay. He looked at. Hey, Breezy, thank you for the $15 donation. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, we got another sub. I didn't know Costa Rica had another sub. Oviedo's off. Some of the teams in this tournament are weak. I mean, I think it's really like Spain is just nasty, right? And if things tick, if Spain is finishing, and they are finishing today, it's over, right? Germany wasn't, and then all of a sudden Japan was able to play its way back into the game. I wouldn't use this to say that Costa Rica is not going to be able to annoy Germany and or Japan throughout the course of the rest of this tournament. But obviously Costa Rica is on a short supply of confidence right now. And they've really struggled to cope with them. How do you see Spain, Germany going? I think Spain's going to win. Shoot. Spain looks great. If they play like this again, I think they'll beat Germany. But Germany at its best, which was like earlier today, basically, is still good. They looked Spain-ish in the first half against Japan. Hey, Richie, by the way, you don't even know how many teams get a bid from CONCACAF now. If you're trying to insult CONCACAF, you're going to have to do a better job. Can somebody correctly tell me in chat how many bids CONCACAF gets to the World Cup? But it's not true anymore because for the 2016 or the 48 team World Cup, it's going to change. 3.5. There we go. I know, Richie. I've been waiting. I know Richie's been trolling for a reaction for a while, so there it is. It's 3.5. Richie said 4 though. Now trying to save some face. Richie, my guy, what are you doing? Costa Rica went to the Intercontinental Playoff. Beat Oceania representatives New Zealand, who was drawn out of a hat to play CONCACAF this time. So, yeah, they earned their spot here. They're just getting cooked anyways. Oh, Richie, you can't take it back. Now, Richie, you can't. Richie! Oh, Richie. You had it right there. You were about to get me, too. You were so close. Now, I think CONCACAF after the expansion gets like 5. From 3.5 to 5. CONCACAF doesn't get a lot more. I think we go to 5. Everything I've said has been right, except for your spelling of the word said. Other than that, you are on fire, Richie. Keep going. I believe in you. You got this, Richie. Let's go, baby. I think it expands to 5. I think that's like what it expands to. Chad, I'm just having fun. Game's toast. This is the most comprehensive blowout we've seen at this World Cup. I feel comfortable saying that right now. Yeah, I need to look that up, actually. What does it expand to? Because it's like CONCACAF is it... So for those that don't know, the 2026 World Cup is going to have 48 teams in groups of 3, with the top 2 teams in each group advancing to a round of 32 for knockouts. I don't know if they've all been allotted. 2026 qualifying spots. 2026 FIFA World Cup qualification. How many spots are allocated? Group of 3 sounds like it's going to suck. I'm going to enjoy it. Every match is hugely important. I think it's going to be really fun. I think the round of 32 is going to be really fun. Like, I hate FIFA, but the World Cup did, like, expanding it is not a bad thing. U.S. automatically qualifies, so does Canada and Mexico. All 3 host nations automatically qualify, which is why my hot take is that Curacao is going to make the World Cup. Curacao is likely the only team that has a chance to break Iceland's record for the smallest nation to qualify. Curaçao's national team is actually competent enough to finish in the top, like, 4 in CONCACAF without those 3. I think you'll end up with some fun. Oh, that's got to be a goal, yeah. Carlos Soler? Yeah, this is a comprehensive route. Seis a cero. Okay, so Asia gets 6 teams. Asia gets 6.5. 8 minutes and a 6-0 is disrespectful. So they're going for the accurate time because they want to make sure that the goal difference, they don't want teams to get punished for their goal difference. So Asia gets 8. Am I misreading this? Some reason. Hold on. I'm Googling the wrong thing. 2026 World qualifying spots. World Cup 2026 qualifying spots. FIFA World Cup. Okay. Qualification. Slot allocation. Spots in the finals. Okay, ready. Asia gets 8.25. CONCACAF and South America get 6.25. Africa gets 9.25. Oceania gets 1.25. Oh! This is embarrassing. This is an embarrassment for Costa Rica. Their national media is going to absolutely eviscerate this team. This is an embarrassment. Like a complete embarrassment. Nightmare for Costa Rica. Am I not entertained? No, frickin' Spain looks amazing. Somebody asked what looks more impressive. Now I'm going Spain. Yeah, I mean, this is a total embarrassment for Costa Rica. This is ridiculous. It's crazy. Murata added to the scoring at 90 +2. 7-0 to Spain. Unreal. Yeah, I mean, we were worried about Spain getting goals. I think they're fine. I'm honestly am amazed that this is happening. Costa Rica is such a tough team, and they're like, this is just debilitating. This is one of the. I mean, it's kind of what happened to Iran, where you're like, man, I thought they were gonna, I thought they were gonna be tough and they were gonna be even. Um, yeah, this is an embarrassment for Costa Rica. I think Spain's good and Costa Rica's worse than we expected. Costa Rica's just not. They didn't even get in the stadium today. Yeah, they don't look it. I mean, what was that? Who's 17? Who is 17? Yeltsin Tejeda just completely gave up on that play. I know you're tired, but bruh. Oh, that was a stupid foul. Now imagine if Costa Rica wins the next two games and qualifies. I mean, after this kind of psychological blow, the amount of come to Jesus moments you would need to have in order to pull yourself up. I think my Joel Campbell prediction is far from the worst thing I said prediction-wise about this game. I thought it was going to be tough. I thought Spain was going to have a tough time breaking him down. I said Navas was going to make at least 7 saves. He has 0. He's played really poorly. Yeah. No, I was dead wrong. Costa Rica's form over the last 7 games in the CONCACAF qualifying was a complete outlier relative to what we're seeing here. They're playing like they did in the first half of CONCACAF qualifying, like their generation was over, and like they were going to miss the World Cup for a few straight times. That's what they were playing like. Yeah, but the thing is, Costa Rica's a regular World Cup team. Right? This isn't Togo showing up and losing 7-0. This is a team that expects to be at the World Cup, that has made 4 of the last 5 World Cups, only missed in 2010. So there's form in CONCACAF qualifying, and then there's, like, playing Spain. I mean, obviously. But the U.S. and Mexico are clearly pretty competent sides. And this team beat both of them. So, you know, they didn't show up today. They didn't show up today at all. Game over. Spain 7, Costa Rica 0. National embarrassment for Costa Rica. And Spain revving up. They're revving up. They're looking good. Togo didn't lose 7-0. No, I know they didn't lose 7-0. I just meant like a team that makes a random World Cup, which is awesome for them, right? But like a team playing in their first World Cup that just had an amazing qualifying run. Congratulations to Spain. Yeah, I don't think... yeah, Costa Rica manager is pissed. Wouldn't you be? I think Germany can win against Spain, though. I don't want to oversell them being down, right? But I think Germany can win against Spain. I think Spain's the favorite. Turns out Costa Rica really outkicked its coverage to make this World Cup. They probably should have chilled a little bit in qualifying. All right. Goodness gracious me. Okay. Spain with absolutely no chill at all. There we go. We're bringing the producer's chair. Bring in the producer's chair here, and there we go. All right. World Cup Day 4 heads into its final match, which will be a showdown between the mighty Belgium, Belgium, where we come together. Oh my goodness, the ad's fantastic. Belgium against Canada. Oh, my native land. There they are. We're our first World Cup appearance since 1986. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, we got to get the group up, which is Croatia. Croatia with the draw with Morocco. So they're both ahead right now in Le Groupe. As they call it, the Le Groupe. That means we have Belgium down here. Up you go. Oh, this is going to be fun. I love seeing teams at a World Cup that are not normally at a World Cup. That's like one of the joys of the World Cup for me. This lady that's doing the Fox coverage literally can't pronounce a single name right. You gotta be able to do that. I feel like it's just kind of important. I have to watch this Qatar commercial one more time. I'm gonna lose it, chat! Is she inside Google Pixel real good? She pronounced that Google Pixel real nice. Love the way she do that. Ain't she just something special there? That's the way she be saying that Google Pixel, man, it be making me crazy. Sounding great. I should probably stop the clock. What do you think? All right, time to absolutely embarrass our friends. Spain with an utter demolition of Costa Rica. ESPN, big result. Our propaganda on Fox. Why is this allowed? Because they paid Fox a ton of money to do it. You think the Murdoch family's like, oh my god, that's a lot of money. We would never. Doesn't sound like the Murdochs, does it? All right, let's just change this over. Are the lineups out yet? Have you guys seen lineups out? Can somebody tell me who watches The Masked Singer also? Like, if you're watching the US broadcast, is there a human being alive that has actually watched The Masked Singer? Or is it just bots? I feel like it's just bots. Alright, Canada to score like 20 seconds in. Just for absolute insanity. Why is Canada's image so big? Measures the enthusiasm of the country. Me? I have. You guys have actually watched this. I mean, you know, good for you. Like, I won't judge you for finding entertainment. I just didn't know. It seems, having never seen it, like a terrible idea. Girlfriend's dad loves it. Still Germany in the table. Ah, I forgot to change the name of Canada. I think I forgot to do that last time, too. A win for Canada puts them top of the group. That's all I'm saying. Win for Canada puts them top of the group. That's some sauce right there. Yep, lineups are out. You ready? First, for the Fighting Maple Leafs. The first guy on the team sheet, number 2. Sounds like he's straight out of Peaky Blinders. MLS superstar, Alistair Johnston. Number 4, Kamal Miller. Number 5, Stephen Vittoria. Number 7, Steven Eustachio. He's actually pretty good. Number 10, Junior Hoylett. Number 11, the X Factor, Tajon Buchanan, former Syracuse Orange. Number 13, the 39-year-old captain, Atiba Hutchinson. You heard that right. The 39-year-old captain, Atiba Hutchinson. Number 18, Milan Borjan. He is the goalkeeper. Number 19, Alfonso Davies. It's their best player. Number 20, Jonathan David. Yeah, the actual best player on the national team. And fullback number 22, Richie Larea. There we go. And changing the scoreboard name to Canada. So we're actually completely done over there. Why does this scoreboard side seem weirdly in the way? There we go. Canada and Belgium. Okay. Starting lineup for the Fighting Chocolatiers. Number 1, the goalkeeper, Thibaut Courtois. Thibaut Courtois. Number 2, Toby Alderweireld. Wout Courtois, Toby Alderweireld. Just taking a test on Spain won 7-0. Yeah, they look pretty good. They looked pretty freaking good. Yeah, Toby Alderweireld. Number 5, Jan Vertonghen. Yeah, Jan Vertonghen. My favorite player. Number 6, Axel Witsek. Number 7, Kevin De Bruyne. I think, yeah, De Bruyne. Number 8, Yuri Tielemans. Number 10, Garden of Eden Hazardous. Number 11, Yannick Carrasco. Number 19, Leander Den Donker. Number 21, my boy Timothy Castagne. Doing great, see? Okay, good. I'm glad I'm nailing all of them. And number 23, Mikey Batman. And that is the Belgian national team. All right, team is, the board is set, the teams are set. The score over here, however, is not. That's slightly wrong. 7-0 was our last match. A smattering, a smothering, and obliteration. No Lukaku, no, he's injured. Pretty stacked team. Yeah, I think Canada's basically who we thought. Atiba Hutchinson being in there is almost a little surprise to me. But, I mean, you got to put your national team captain out there for your first World Cup match in 36 years. All right, this is gonna be fun. Come on, Canada. All right, bring it in, team. Oh, that's too close. Come on. That's far too close. Now we're good? Yes. Beautiful. That was too close. It was. Got my popcorn. Watch party is prepared. Belgium, Canada. Canada's first match in 36 years. Right, beat Fox again. I beat Fox again. I got the lineups out first. Well, I'm talking. What are Canada's chances? Look, dude. What do you trust? Results or talent? I need an honest answer. What do you trust? Results or talent? Results, Canada's got a good chance. You trust results, Canada's got a chance. You said Costa Rica was results? Canada finished first in CONCACAF qualifying. Ahead of all of them. Canada finished first. Out of every team in CONCACAF, Canada won CONCACAF. Costa Rica did not, obviously. Is Canada better than the US? The last time we played, they beat us. I think we're better, but... So, if there's one guy that gives Canada a chance, I mean, it was outside of Jonathan David and Alphonso Davies. Like, one guy you don't know that could pop up and you're like, who the heck is this guy? Tajon Buchanan. Tajon Buchanan. The dude, he is a confident, swaggerific winger who will he would literally take on, like, line up your deities, right? He's got Buddha in front of him, he's got, like, Muhammad in front of him, he's got Jesus Christ in front of him, he's trying to nutmeg all three of them. He does not care. And if he's on, he's got the pace, he'll push the tempo, and he will look to attack his opposition at every opportunity. So if they can get, like, Tajon going, right? Atima Hutchinson's blasting people. And then Jonathan David, who scored a actual whole bucket of goals in World Cup quality. Like, Jonathan David has a ton of goals for Canada already. And then they have a chance. But if Tajon starts giving the ball away everywhere, Jonathan David is all alone and Alphonso Davies is stuck and not able to get up the field, then they don't have much of a chance at all. That's where we're at. Eustachio is the best midfielder on Canada. There's very little doubt about that. What happened to Costa Rica's rock-hard defense? Needs some Viagra. Dependent on Canada getting David the ball, basically. And whether Davies can get up the field. Alphonso Davies plays further up the field for Canada. He doesn't play left back. He plays further up the field. They might put him at left back for this game. Richie Larea is the other fullback. No, the fullbacks are Alistair Johnston and Richie Larea. He's farther up the field. Yeah, it's Vittoria and Miller, Johnston and Larea. And then Eustachio and Atiba Hutchinson, and then Hoylett, Tayshaun, Davies, and David. They've got him up on Fox as a 3-4-3 with Larea and Hoylett as wingbacks, maybe. But it's basically a 5-2-3. And you have Alistair Johnson take the third center back spot. And then one of your two midfielders is a 39-year-old Atiba Hutchinson. Is this the same Hoylett that played for Blackburn? Yes. His formerly mercurial career has like settled down a lot, and he's pretty good now. He's just a pretty good player. Why are you eating popcorn? Why aren't you eating popcorn? What do you mean? I'm confused by the phrasing of your question. Low-calorie snack, exactly. Except if you eat it with Junior Mints, which I'm doing. Why are you watching the World Cup? Because it's the World Cup. Like, we're also raising money for Amnesty International, you know, to try and help people with, you know, human rights violations being committed against them instead of harming them, a la Qatar. Are you just gonna show your face? I mean, I could show the back of my head, too. I do not own the broadcasting rights to the World Cup. Fox does. So, unfortunately, I cannot do that, yeah. People who eat colored popcorn, it's not colored popcorn, it's normal. That's the natural color of popcorn. It's movie theater butter right there. Fox outbid you? Yeah, I offered them Trident layers and they said no. Kind of sus, honestly. I think there was some bribery. It's not numb anymore. That's why I'm eating popcorn now. Sure, I didn't put the ones to watch. Let me do that. Why did God invent sneezing? He's overdosed on nil-nils. He can't go on. Everton finally got him. The world famous football manager streamer sneezes himself to death. Oh. Hi, Heather Sullivan. Player to watch there, player to watch over here. There you go. Jonathan David. He's actually the reason Canada's in the World Cup. Everybody thinks it's Alphonso Davies. It's not. Davies only played half the qualifying matches. Belgian team's getting old, dude. Their starting center backs are literally Vertonghen and heck was I talking about? I read a chat message and I was like, oh, I should move the scarves. And I was like, you idiot, you were in the middle of a sentence. Oh, Vertonghen and Alderweireld. They're both super old. They're both going to start, too. I mean, they're in the lineup. So Belgium has 6 players with over 100 caps. That's insane. 6. Beautiful. I'd say Canada getting balls over the top will be lethal, but T-Bow's a 3-man defense by himself. It is worth mentioning that there is no doubt in my mind that Canada is faster than Belgium. At almost every position except for Atiba Hutchinson, Canada is faster than Belgium. They are more athletic. That could be dangerous. Jonathan David and Alphonso Davies and Tajon Buchanan and Junior Hoylett can boogie. They can move. Didn't see Doku yet in action? I love Jeremy Doku. He's also not in the team. He's there, but... or shown like a U.S. Belgium need early goals. If they don't, then they have to press for them, and then it'll be really open behind them. Tajon Buchanan Buchanan hat trick. Buchanan hat trick. Please. What if Belgium scores a penalty and then goes into halftime? Well, they are screwed, dude. If Belgium gets a first half penalty and scores it, now if they miss it, they're probably fine. If they make the executive decision to score that penalty, it's over. They're going to lose. Belgium wasted a whole generation? No. Bro. Belgium beat Brazil in the World Cup quarterfinals last time and got to a World Cup semifinal. I don't know why people look at that as a failure, right? It's like, yeah, you're trying to win the whole tournament. You know how freaking hard it is to win this tournament? And the side that they were on, right? And then in the Euros and stuff, like, in the Euros, they made a deep run at it too. Like, this is a team that has made some deep runs. Where's the silverware? Dude, this isn't the Premier League where you can play in the Tiddlywinks Cup and win a trophy in January, all right? Like the Qatari Oil Memorial Trophy or whatever the League Cup is, right? And you win a trophy. You can win this, you know, like, good gracious, man. There are not a lot of easy trophies. You either win the Euros or you win the World Cup, and you get like 3 shots at each. And they've made some really good runs at those tournaments. You know what I mean? And I think that saying Belgium wasted... Look, dude, Belgium had like struggled to make tournaments for a while there. And this generation comes along and they compete at the highest level against the best teams. They beat Brazil at the last World Cup. Right? Like, they're, you know... Now there's the Nations League, right? So technically you have 3 trophies out there that national teams can win if you're playing in Europe in particular. And yeah, that's... Do you know Atiba Hutchinson? If you know, what do you think about him? I think it's awesome. I think he's a classic talisman. He's 39. He's willed his team. You know, he plays with passion. He is the spiritual leader of the team. A consummate national team captain. I think he's going to be in tournaments like the World Cup in particular. I think a player like Atiba Hutchinson could be invaluable because he brings that toughness. He's going to be a step slow, but like that energy that you get provided from the unbelievable adrenaline of playing in the World Cup is just different. It's just awesome. You either win the Euros or you qualify for the World Cup. Yes. They had Lukaku, De Bruyne, Hazard, Courtois, company. I think it's natural to expect them to do well, and they have done well. I don't know if there's a team that has achieved exactly what they probably were supposed to achieve more than Belgium. Right? Like, they don't make any deep runs. That beyond, like, semifinal of the last World Cup. Wow, good achievement, right? Quarterfinals of the Euros, like, oh yeah, good run, you know, but they never go past that. They said the hopes of the nation rely on Alphonso Davies. That's just not true. I mean, that's really not true. Jonathan David is the reason they're at this World Cup. Like, actually, Jonathan David's the guy that got them here. Now, Alphonso Davies is probably the best player on the team, and they will need him to play really well if they're going to do something at this World Cup. But Jonathan David is also somebody that shoulders an enormous load to do things for this team. It's crazier that Holland's never won. Yeah, I mean, Holland's made the Netherlands has made the finals 3 times. No way Larin gets in over David. I mean, if they're chasing a game late, Kyle Larin can totally come in as a second striker. If they're chasing the game late. If only Holland declared for England. You and I both know he would never do that, so... Hope for another upset today. I think we could have some fun in this game. But after being so wrong about Costa Rica, I'm a little chastened on being like super bullish and saying that freaking Canada's going to show up and beat Belgium, right? Belgium's got all the big tournament experience in the world. I think the difference between the Costa Rica match and this match is that Canada's legitimately more athletic than the team they're playing against. Like, the more athletic team, the faster team is Canada. Here, let me hear this report from Fox. This guy with a sideline report from the stadium. Whoa, and Atiba Hutchinson's becoming the oldest player to ever start a World Cup Finals match? That is wild. Hypothetical, if Canada was in the Euros, would they make the quarterfinal? I think if Canada was in Europe, they would be an equivalent to Wales in a lot of ways. I think they're like Wales. I'm going to watch the Canada report now. Yeah, they literally just listed David, Davies, and Buchanan as the three guys. They're interviewing Herdman right now. It's like part of this special that they did on Canada. Oh, I love that quote from Herdman. He just said, whenever you use the phrase underdog, then you're almost accepting you're not good enough. If you look at a David and Goliath situation, you have to know what your slingshot is. Dude, John Herdman could give me a team talk and I would run through the wall. Dude, Tayshaun Buchanan sounds so Canadian. Best coach in CONCACAF? Oh, bar none. Best coach in CONCACAF. Absolutely. Best coach in CONCACAF. John Herdman. He was the coach of the Canada women's national team. They made a huge run at the Olympics, and then the men's national team hired him. And he came over. He said, yeah, if you call yourself an underdog, you're admitting you're not good enough. And if you find yourself in a David and Goliath situation, you better know what your slingshot is. And I'm like, oh, baby. Like, he just knows ball. You know, like, John Herdman knows ball. He knows it's about team first. He gets his team to believe in each other and then puts the tactics together. Oldest player was Sam El Hidari. Oldest outfield player is the record Atiba Hutchinson is breaking. Oldest outfield. Oh, dude, one of the pundits just picked Canada to get out of the group. How old's Atiba? 39. Outfield is not a goalkeeper, yes. Is not a goalkeeper. Bunch of nobodies. Dude, Alphonso Davies has won a Champions League. Jonathan David, one of the top young strikers in France. Everybody else, you could say that, yeah. That's what makes them so fun. They beat everybody. They won like 8 straight games. What do you think of what I sent you? I haven't seen it. Oh, I have a different plan and idea for that, Isle. Oh, I was talking about Oh, you were talking about Norway. Oh, never mind. Don't rule out Richie Larea. I would never. I would never rule out Richie Larea. Fullback extraordinaire Richie Larea. Ex-Chelsea man Ayogbo to grab the winner. He's not in the lineup, unfortunately. I thought he was going to be. Prediction for US England. I think the US is going to win 76-17. I think when it comes to talent, the US and Mexico are ahead of Canada, but I do think that Canada actually has more talent than Costa Rica. Costa Rica is just vibes, and literally all of those vibes died about an hour ago. So we'll see, man. We will see. That's the beauty of the World Cup. They'll be on the field for 90 minutes, and we'll frickin' see what happens. I have no idea what's going to happen based off what we've seen at this World Cup, and I guess there's a beauty in that. I have no freaking clue. I've done all the preview work. I've researched all the teams. I got no idea. If only it was snowing. Where's Brian Ruiz? He subbed in the second half. Should have retired probably 4 years ago, though. It's like 37 now. For Canada in the snow, literally unbeatable. If you play them at the Azteca, no chance. We played them at the Azteca. Mexico played them at the Azteca in Hamilton. Absolutely no shot. Canada's gonna sneak over and turn up the air conditioning like all the way. Yeah, it's Brian Ruiz's last tournament. He's retiring from the Costa Rican League in like a month. You seen a commercial for an insane reality show on Oh yeah, this commercial's played about 500 times. Where like you take celebrities and put them through some sort of paramilitary training because they just ran out of other things to do. Do a Winter World Cup in Sweden. Yes, Canada and US intensifies. Belgium's considered one of the favorites every tourney and never delivered. This is like one of the most worn out tropes of all time, but to be honest with you, Belgium always does well. Look at the Canada fans! Yeah! Get after it, Canada fans. Oh, dude, we're like 10 minutes away from O Canada. I'm going to lose it. Player to watch for Alexi Lawless, Alphonso Davies. Zealand's a soccer or football. Whatever won't get me hit, brother. Soccer. For me, it's soccer. It always will be. Like, if I'm talking to my friends, my family, anybody on the street I meet randomly, it is soccer, but I don't care. So... No Lukaku helps. Then why is Stu Holden just ripping push-ups on Fox right now? Come on, Stu! There you go. Stu Holden just ripped out about 30 push-ups on international television. I love Stu Holden, dude. He's freaking awesome. Where's Batshuayi play? I don't even know anymore. Cyprus. My guess is Cyprus. I'm looking it up. The play is at Fenerbahce. Nice. Alright, hold on. This World Cup from a results standpoint is something else. That's being the fans. It's probably great value on Argentina now. They throttled Saudi Arabia and got the worst luck. Okay, one of my friends sent me a graph that said Argentina throttled Saudi Arabia and got, like, actually the worst luck ever. Apparently, with the amount of XG that it was created from the game, if you run a statistical model over it, Saudi Arabia wins 1 out of every 200 games that were played with the XG that was accumulated in the game that doesn't even factor in the slightly offside chances. One out of every 200, according to a statistical model. So apparently Argentina is actually great value and they played tremendously well, but you know. All you know is it was 1 goal to 2. That's all I know. I'm just saying, statistically, if you simulated that, you'd have to simulate it 200 times to get a Saudi Arabia win. The Belgian national anthem's got really tough competition today. Yeah, no, it was a national holiday for Saudi Arabia. They got the day off. Proof that XG's just a number? No, I don't believe that. I do believe XG's not perfect. But I do believe that it is a good indication. This game. It's the ref who ended the AFCON game early, guys. He had a heat stroke. Okay, guys, he had a heat stroke. Heat stroke. Unbelievable. I can't believe you'd even bring up the fact that he whistled a game done at 86 minutes. The game's finishing at halftime. Here they go. They're in the tunnel, baby. Canada and Belgium. Lock and load. It is so weird, because I've been watching us play Canada in the Gold Cup and in qualifying like my whole life, but to see them coming out of the tunnel at a World Cup is wild. I'm gonna turn this all the way up in my ears, dude. All the way up in my ears. It's gotta be such a cool feeling if you're Canadian. It was cool enough for me, and we missed one World Cup. But to finally be watching the World Cup, and it's your boys, it's your team. Yeah, I'll take the music down now so I don't forget later. I have Canadian heritage, but I've never felt like particularly Canadian, and I don't have outside of a CONCACAF. Like, I hope they do well, but I don't have it. But Canada, outside of Qatar, because Qatar had never been, right? Canada is the biggest, new team at the World Cup sort of thing, because they haven't been there in 36 years. And I love those stories. I hope every World Cup always has, a first-time World Cup team, I think that stuff's awesome. How long you been up? 4:30? Sorry, I went to sleep early. Wales first. Oh, true, Wales first in 64. I didn't feel that way about them because we were literally playing them. That explains why I didn't think of them. But you're right. To my Welsh friends. I went to a Welsh game in the Nations League and they were very excited. I'm still in the Belgian anthem. Here we go, baby. For the first time in 36 years. Oh, Tiba's crying. That's what the World Cup's all about right there. That is what the World Cup is all about. Atiba Hutchinson out here crying. He's 39 years old, playing in his first World Cup, captaining his country. Shut up. That's fantastic. You feel that one in your bones, you know. You feel that one in your bones. Something special. 39, playing in his first World Cup, captaining his country. Woo! Get those spine, you know, tingles. Renzi, Canada hasn't made a World Cup since 1986. So he couldn't have played one. Lukaku is out injured, expected to play maybe starting in the second match, but they said probably a week or two ago he wasn't going to play in the first. Any players who play in the EU outside of Davies? Eustáquio plays in Portugal, top league. Porto, and David plays for Lille in France. Jonathan David's the starting striker for Lille, and Eustáquio's kind of a stud for Porto, honestly. Oh, and Laren plays for Bruges. Fair. Oh, I mean, I think Junior Hoylett plays in Europe too. I don't know. But like the big European, like the big names on the team, David, Eustáquio, those are the two. The goalkeeper Milan Borjan plays in Serbia, I think. How are the old and slow Belgian? I honestly think this might be a bad matchup for Belgium, but I'm not making any crazy predictions, dude. I think it might be a bad matchup for Belgium because Canada is rapid. David, Hoylett, Buchanan, and Davies are very fast. He's the goalkeeper's the captain for Red Star. Yeah, the way this tactical play, if they're getting outplayed, is 5, 2, and 3. Those wingbacks will drop back, and it will be the 5, 2, and 3. Lukaku's on the team. He'll play in this group stage. He just isn't ready for the first match. There's Atiba. Here we go. I love the World Cup for games like this. I have no idea what's going to happen. If Belgium won 5-0, I wouldn't be surprised. And if Canada won 2-0, I wouldn't be surprised. And anything in between is possible. Hasn't kicked off yet, so. I knew somebody was going to be like, Zealand, the timer! Zealand! So hasn't kicked off, I promise. They're in the circle, though. Canada kicking it off in the white. Belgium's got the red and black. Here we go. Alrighty, here it is. Off and running, baby. World Cup action. All right, Steven Vittoria. Nice pass. It's not bad from Canada. They're actually keeping the ball all right. Well, I jinxed the bejesus out of that. All right, Johnston. Woo! Hey. Zealand's delay is much, much worse this game. I'm going to do something dangerous. I'm going to pause and refresh. Oh, I just went ahead like 30 seconds. Okay. It must have lagged in there when I was like in the bathroom or something. I had to change my clock. I skipped ahead 30 seconds because I didn't want to be that far behind, but all right, Canada with a little foray forward. Not bad. All right, that's my new time. There you go. Sorry, guys. Now, I want to be as far ahead as possible, and apparently it had lagged back about 30 seconds at one point. You can use Twitch TVR to delay me, or just pause the stream to delay me if you need to sync up with you. But I, of course, want to be as far ahead as possible so I can avoid the chat ruining it too much, right? And just why would you not want to be as far ahead as possible? That deflection. Terrifying. All right, Tayshawn. I'm inside the stadium. You're delayed. Bruh. Dang it. Frickin' crushing. Yeah, Hutchinson's 39. Oldest outfield player, non-goalkeeper to start a World Cup match ever. Captaining his country in their first World Cup in 36 years. God, sports, man. He's an Iron Man. Canada's really trying to play out of the back. They're trying to play like a bold style here. Oh, nice tackle. Eustachio. All right. Lorrea just took Carrasco out. All right. Oh! Oh, David. What a little move to get inside there. Okay, Canada have started well. They've started fine, and honestly, David was being proactive there, and that was pretty flat-footed from Dendoncker. Eustachio is one step away from being on the end of that. A Spaniard just living life right now, as you should be. You've got every chance to win this tournament, apparently. Look, all I'm telling you is what Fox Sports literally said when they announced the lineups, that Hutchinson was going to become the oldest outfield player to start. Oh, Buchanan! Oh! Oh, Courtois almost dove for that. Oh, he almost dove for that, dude. If he'd left his feet, that's a goal. Whew. Oh boy, what's the ref doing? Oh, it's a review! Oh, it's a VAR check! Oh, what? For what, dude? Did somebody handle that shot? They're going to review. Everybody was like, why is he stopping play? But apparently it's a VAR check. Oh my god, it's a pin! Oh, it has to be! Oh, it just drills Carrasco. It's a volley right towards the goal that just drills Carrasco in the hand. This is a penalty for Canada. It absolutely has to be. That ball is ripped right towards the goal and hits an outstretched arm. There's no way it's not. I mean, I understand that you don't see that in the run of play because, you know, bodies everywhere, but that's a clear pen. Penalty given. It's a penalty for Canada. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Canada. Yeah, that ball was likely going in, honestly. That was a rip, and it was on target. Who takes it, David, or does Davies go, I'm the guy? It's Davies. Davies is doing the Pulisic thing where he's like, look, I'm the guy. This is my cross to bear against one of the best, if not the best goalkeeper in the world, Thibaut Courtois. This would be Canada's first goal at the World Cup ever. Ref. Oh! Get out of the way! David had it! Wow. That's a bitter pill to swallow for Davies right there. That is a bitter pill to swallow. Oh, Eustachio, nice play. Oh, nice pass. Oh, somebody's got to tell him that guy's coming. Freaking De Bruyne is about to pop up in his back pocket. Ball don't lie. That was the most obvious penalty of all time. If anything, that was probably a smart handball because that ball was on target. Oh, Tajon! The Carrasco is convinced every time he tackles the ball out of play, it's gone off Tajon Buchanan. I mean, you look nervous. Of course you're nervous, right? People that say they're not nervous in that moment are lying. And it just wasn't the best penalty. It wasn't terrible. He hit the target, right? Like, he probably, I think he telegraphed it, you know, watching as a goalkeeper, I think he telegraphed it pretty clearly that he was opening up to send the ball to that side. And I think Courtois picked up on that and was able to save it. I think if Davies had pulled that across, it would have been an easy goal. Oh, dude, the defense for Belgium is not looking shapely right now. There were openings there. Great ball. Oh, hit it, David. Oh. Oh, that's not offside. David, oh my. Oh. He's not offside. That's a terrible call. That pass was from Belgium. He's literally not offside. That was a Belgian pass, bro. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty nasty challenge. That could have been a pen. I agree that could have been a pen. I don't know. I look, he called it offside. So, okay, you're even going to, like, you got to look at it and review it twice. It's not going to happen. Holy smokes, Canada. Belgium looks awful. Can we just get that out of the way? Belgium does not look good. All right, the U.S. controls the game better against Canada than Belgium is right now. I mean, look, Canada's good, right? They're a lot better than they've really ever have been. But come on, dude. Belgium just doesn't look good, yeah. I mean, like, Canada's legitimately not like, oh, plucky underdogs outplayed Belgium. They have legitimately had the ball more, had better chances. Like, how? Right? If you're Belgium, how do you let that happen? That is interesting. Herdman's the first guy to lead, first person to lead a coach a team to a women's World Cup and a men's World Cup. Oh, here we go. See, it's the speed, dude. The speed is a problem. Toilet. Oh. Look how you look mad, yeah. Look at this. Canada's pressing Belgium off the ball. Like, Canada just actually pressed Belgium out of possession and forced a long ball from Courtois. Ugh. Davies is trusting his speed so much. His positioning is so narrow, it's hilarious. De Bruyne and Atiba Hutchinson's pocket so far. Belgium looks visibly miserable. Yannick Carrasco always looks visibly miserable. That's a foul. Bro, Belgium's getting pressed off the ball again. This is wild to watch. Like, Belgium literally, like, if you told me, like, Canada was Belgium and Belgium was Canada, but then here goes De Bruyne and it's open. He made the wrong pass. Oh, it was open. They were in. Canada got caught completely. And all he had to do was slip it to the right, and he slipped it to the left. I don't know if I've ever seen De Bruyne just make such an obviously wrong choice with the ball. I mean, man, I see that on FIFA. I hit triangle with the die. You know, the stick is pulling towards me there. Because that was open. Who is this announcer kidding? De Bruyne and Lukaku will be at the World Cup 4 years from now if Belgium can make it. Oh. Ow. I was surprised everybody was expecting the other pass. Yeah. Canada's losing steam. Well, it's not like you can expect them to get 8 shots every 15 minutes. I mean, that wasn't going to happen. They're not going to maintain that energy level. It's probably good that they get some rest right here. Oh. Oh, dude, what? How did that open up? I'm getting a spam call. Chill, chill, chill. Wonder which language they speak in the Belgian team. I mean, in Belgium, they've got options. All right, Lukaku speaks like 8 languages. Stupid foul by Atiba. Oh, Miller. On the ground, son. Why do most teams play 5 at the back? I think it counters the front 3 really well, to be honest with you. You've got a man for a man matching up with the front 3. I think that helps a lot. Oh, Johnston, that's a problem. Oh, Tielemans, dude. Oh, it's got to be, surely. Oh, what a block by Miller. Get in there, son. All right, Belgium's starting to get rolling here. Alistair Johnson looking a fool. It's great work from. I mean, they were just a step slow. Like, Canada's flying around right now, but you got to get that shot off quicker. Easy, easy corner to defend. Oh, Davies. They got to play him. Oh, yeah. They're just running, dude. Just run. That was bad by Hoylett. A great match, honestly, yeah. Plenty of drama in the first 24 minutes. And I think Canada's invited an open game, which is crazy, but I think it's smart from John Herdman because an open game suits speed. And Canada's going to hit a ball over the top, right? Like this back line of Belgium's too slow, dude. Look at this. Look at this press. Oh, Davies. That was a sick idea from Davies. But once they get it inside to De Bruyne, this is a danger zone here. Yeah, like they're pressing front five, right? So Davies and Larea up on the sides, right? Hoylett and Buchanan and David. That's like 5-on-5 press. But if they can get it outside and then inside to De Bruyne, he can pick it up and turn and run. And that's what we've seen happen twice. And that's really where Belgium should be able to make hay, but Canada's not let him in there much. Nice touch, Davies. That touch threw off Timmy Castagna. Oh, here we go. Dude, if Atima Hutchinson scored a banger from outside the box, ha, that would have been too much. That would have been absolutely too much. He gets teed up there. Oh, look at Davies though. Look at Davies. I mean, Atima didn't really get a hold of that, but that was nasty from Davies. Ref's calling a tight game, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's... Yeah. That was really close. Oh, they weren't there for the second ball. You gotta make a run. Nobody's making a run. Eustachio wants to go deep. Man, they are playing a brave game. A very brave game. Nice touch by David. Nice ball by David. Here we go. Richie Larea. Larea. Oh! Dude, look at that. Alistair Johnson's in the box. They're going for this. That's one of their 3 freaking center backs. I don't even know what they're doing at. Like, what this tactic is. Eustachio. Oh. Oh. Larea. How is that not a foul, also? Dang. They are, like, Borean has clearly been told to just never hoof it. Because they are being so brave out of the back right now, and it's working. Look at Johnston. Alistair Johnston! Oh, jeez, Alistair, holy smokes. Alistair Johnston. An absolute bash. Hey, no, you can't blame Johnston for flopping. It's worked in the past on this ref. This is incredible. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, they've got Davies to switch with Hoylett now. So they just threw Davies up. He should have flopped there. I think he got kicked. Canada's tactic, I am speed. What a hit by Alistair freaking Johnston, man. I have never seen him take a shot before. Buchanan's been great. I told you, dude. You want somebody that will run at anyone and really stir the pot? Tajon Buchanan is that guy. Boy, they look good. Eustachio. Oh, he went for it. Oh, he's got Buchanan. Oh, yes, David. Oh, hit the ball. Richie Larea was open, too. But if you're going to shoot it, you got to make good contact. I think the shot was open, but... Canada, I think, have shocked Belgium. I think Belgium expected to control the game and try and break Canada down. And Canada have come out and they're like, no, we're going right at you. And Belgium's giving them a chance to catch their breath. Like, Belgium then just knocks it around the back for, like, a time. Oh, what a tackle by Kamal. Atiba. Man, they look good. Like, the passing out of the back has been so good from Canada. Oh! Oh! Oh, he missed the freaking pass to Hoylett. Oh, Hoylett wins it back. Good. They're just beating Belgium right now. They're beating him up. Hoylett. Oh, David. Oh, he wasn't. Oh, man, they are beating them up all over the place. I mean, this is like living the dream here. And Canada's playing the CONCACAF way. They're just out physicaling their opponent. That's the CONCACAF way. No. Oh, nice, Borean. Dang it, Batman. What is that? Belgium needs Doku. They're going to bring him in the second half, and that might change this game. Oh, whoa. That was an awkward bounce. I don't think Atiba's losing this one against De Bruyne. This is so impressive. How do you feel about Canada doing so well? I mean, it's confusing, right? Because if you're going off form, Canada won 8 straight matches in CONCACAF, which is a notoriously hard continent to be really consistent in. Just ask Canada, or just ask the US and Mexico when it comes to qualifying. We're always nervous in qualifying. They won 8 straight matches. They dominated the group stage. They lost the last match, which they'd already qualified for the World Cup, so they just rolled out like a different team. But they were just on a ridiculous run. And they've got a couple of world-class players. Oh my goodness, Borjan, that scared me so much. So this is just like, if you go off that, yeah, they should be able to give Belgium a game. Now, to be able to play at this level against Belgium, nobody would have predicted this, except for the guys in that locker room. But, I mean, compared to the fact that Costa Rica, who put together a relatively similar run of form in CONCACAF, not as good as Canada, obviously, because they had to go through the playoff and everything. They just got run out by Spain. And obviously, I think Canada would be struggling a lot more against Spain. Spain looks really good. I think the matchup, I didn't think about it until watching the match. It's like, well, Canada's just faster than them at like every position. And they know it. Alistair Johnston. Oh. Nice play by Atiba. Oh. Jonathan David, come on now. Roberto Martinez is being so dramatically outcoached right now. He has not adjusted to Canada's press. The moment the ball goes to a wide center back, Canada's wing and wing back close down those outside 2 people. The striker stays central, and the wing and wing back close down their wing back and their outside center back. And they have not been able to get through it consistently at all. Like, Herdman's got a beautiful plan. No, that's not a pin. It's not a pin. The feet got tangled up, but I don't think it's a pen. They're chanting VAR. He stepped on him. I need to see another replay. I've seen it one time and I was looking upper body. You're saying he stepped on his foot? No penalty. Bro, Belgium is not good enough to pass through this Canadian defense. Oh, Davies, calm down, Alfonso. Good God. And again, he gets the ball through again. Oh, he looks so good. To bounce back from missing a penalty that could have been your team's first ever goal at the World Cup. Davies has actually been incredible in this game. Best player in CONCACAF based off what I've seen at this tournament. No question. Eustachio is about to punch the guy next to him. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, yeah. Wow. I need to refresh my time. I don't know how I'm 10 seconds behind, chat. I'm so sorry. I don't know how that happened. But I'm like a full 10 seconds behind what it says on the clock. I'll let you know, 15 maybe. All right, now I'm on it. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why I was like that. Sorry, I had to reset my time. That was weird. I don't remember it pausing at any point. No, the clock is not going too fast. I was doing a visual comparison. I was seeing if it was varying at all, and it's not. Give him a chance to run, David. Tajon wants to run. David's taking this play off, dude. Bruyne is literally playing a right wing back right now in the build-up. Undeserved. Belgium's not a good team. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, I'm talking like Saudi Arabia levels of undeserved. Literally Saudi Arabia. Not even kidding. Saudi Arabia levels of undeserved. Not even close. Football is cruel. Yeah, it is sometimes, isn't it? Oh, I put it on the wrong side. Yeah, fair. I mean, really, Belgium hadn't even they hadn't even broke forward in like 20 to 30 minutes. That was a great finish by Batshuayi, though. That was a great finish for a guy that's literally a meme. Now, Saudi Arabia, you know, got one chance and scored it, and Belgium essentially got one chance and scored it. That's what I'm talking about. That is a very harsh score. How can you miss a penalty you deserve to lose? That guy's never played this sport in his entire life. Or taken a penalty against Thibaut Courtois at the World Cup. More likely. Penalties are so much harder than people get credit for. Against a guy who's 6'8" and knows how to read your hips, that is not easy, right? Oh, David. Oh! Good pass, David. All the haters are crying. Dude, if you actually think Belgium has played well, you've been out XG'd by fighting maple syrup. I am shocked at how bad Belgium's been in this game. Shocked. You should be too if you're Belgian. I would be sweating for this tournament, bro. Come on. Oh, yo! Yo, Tayshaun Buchanan. Yeah, my time is exactly lined up, I promise. Oh my goodness. Dang. Canada just can't put the ball in the net. They've been all over it. Now, but if anybody from Belgium, like, you can be excited that you scored, but you're going to need to figure a lot of things out if you want to do any of the things like get anywhere close to what you did at the last World Cup. Because Canada is still Canada. It's the best Canada's ever been, but, like, bruh, you're getting run. That wasn't a foul, though. That wasn't a foul on Davies. Oh, De Bruyne. What's David doing back here? What is Jonathan David doing there? They've got Tayshaun in the middle. They're going like fluid front three. That's a corner. See, your time is off, bro. I swear, the exact same time that's on the screen is what's on the stream. I will refresh. I'm sure it's lagged behind a little bit. I'll refresh when we get into halftime. Oh, Yusaki! Oh my God. Davies, oh, what a play by. That was really good from Carrasco, actually. This is where De Bruyne would love to always be. What a bad pass. Is Kevin okay? I mean, what was that from De Bruyne, for real? He reacted to the chance 10 seconds early. 49-41, 49-42, 49. I'm looking at it, I promise. It's kind of a meme that this ref just blew it dead before the full 5 minutes was up. That's such a meme. Of course he did. He's the guy that's known for that. Unreal. Fox is okay. Let me refresh Fox since there's such a controversy about the timing. Doo-doo. All right, it's in the halftime show. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. What a performance from Canada. Belgium steals the goal. Maybe they'll play better in the second half. Oh man. If this lady says beautiful Doha, Qatar like she's been paid to say it one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Oh wait, music. All right, lads. 45 minutes for the rest of our lives. 45 minutes for the rest of our lives. Don't let people who say it's not a pen. Can't be a much clearer pen. Look, I think what actually the secret crime was the second shout, where the guy called offside for like no freaking reason. And you're just like, Stu Holden just said, "Oh, Canada." Bro, this second play, they're showing it right now. This is a terrible missed call. That is a penalty. Every day, twice on Sunday, that pass back they called offside. I'm watching it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Lexi Lawless, that was ridiculous. Lawless, Dempsey, and Stu Holden are amazed they're not winning. I haven't seen the third penalty call again. I'm expecting them to play it at some point here. I'm hoping they are. Canada's gonna score. Now, you know what they were saving it for? In this half, Canada is going towards its fans. That's what they were waiting for. Now they're gonna light it up. Should David have taken the penalty? Look, Alphonso Davies is the figurehead of the national team, and it's hard to understand, particularly if you're European, because like your national teams don't really have figureheads. Like, the only reason 99% of people watching this World Cup even know anything about Canadian soccer is because of Alphonso Davies. Like, when the U.S. gets a penalty, is Christian Pulisic our best penalty taker? Maybe. He takes it. Like, he takes it. Now, okay, the figureheads on European teams are different, right? Teams like Canada and the United States have like one... The United States actually doesn't have this anymore, but especially when Pulisic broke into Dortmund at 17, there's like one guy. You're like, that's the guy. That is the guy. He's the only guy on this whole national team I know. You know what I mean? Like, that's the guy. And so... like they take the penalty. Like I said it when the penalty came up. I'm like, Davies is taking this, right? Because he's the guy. He is the guy. He has the most pressure experience, and it's like his cross to bear. You know what I mean? Like, it is his pressure to wear. Sadly, he missed. Yeah, but it happens. If they get another penalty, David's going to take it, I'm sure. I think Alaba for Austria is a good example. Gareth Bale's a good example, yeah. Canada's dominating and got unlucky. It's 100% true. I think more than that. I think that like, literally, statistically and eye test, incredibly undeserved goal. Belgium have been roundly outplayed. Ghana against Portugal's tomorrow. What is the schedule tomorrow? Because I'll be awake. What am I watching? Switzerland, Cameroon, Uruguay, South Korea, Portugal, Ghana, Brazil, Serbia. All right. Oh. Guys, I smiled for my Be Real picture. I'm so cute. See, this is the yeah, I know it's the early full-time round. People pointed that out before the game even started. Last 3 games tomorrow should be bangers. Portugal, Ghana, Brazil, Serbia. I don't know. I think Switzerland, Cameroon's going to be... It could totally go Croatia. It could go 0-0. Well, I love how I just forgot the other game. It's, Uruguay, South Korea could be very spicy. That one could be wonderful. Who wins World Cup first, USA or Canada? US. I think the US will win one in my lifetime. Fully believe that as the game continues to grow. Together. Who are your top 5 teams to win the tournament? Number 1's Brazil, 2 is France, 3 is Argentina, 4 is England, and that 5th spot is open. I'm going to go ahead and put Spain in there. Yeah, I'm going to go and put Spain in there. So I said, how about all the migrant workers who died building these arenas, like, you know, the thousands? Please donate to Amnesty International. We're raising $50,000 for Amnesty International while watching this tournament to do what we can to help people who are being subjected to human rights abuses. It's right up there. Please donate. We've already raised over $3,200. Thank you very much to everybody that has donated. I got you, Dobbyism. I got you. We're hanging out, we're watching ball, we're having a good time, and we're trying to make the world a better place. All right, second half coming up. Come on, Canada. Freaking come on, Canada. Dude. Hey, fail soon. Thank you so much to tier 1, my brother. They brought Carrasco in tow. They're making he's got to be making some sort of tactical change. So XG philosopher, Canada had 2.34 XG in that half. Belgium had 0.66. In case you were wondering. All right, so Tielemans and Carrasco are off. Roberto Martinez is not pleased here. I brought in Onana. They're literally locking their defense down. They just brought in 2 more defensive players. No way Belgium is afraid of Canada right now. And clock is on. Here we go. 2 halftime subs for Belgium with the lead, no less. This is going to be a fun 45 minutes, I hope. Now, Belgium wisely has gone to what I believe is a back 4 with 2 sunken midfielders. So Canada's going to have to come up. Or no. They stayed back 5. Oh, why? Back 4 with 2 sunk. Dude. Belgium has a 5-man block. Are you kidding? 2 sunken midfielders and a back 3 with 2 wingbacks. This is wild to watch. How does Roberto Martinez come out of the half and still not have a different tactical plan to try and get through this press? There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. He's not doing the number situation's exactly the same, forced into a long ball. Like what? Bruh. Oh, music's still on. Sorry. Dobbyism, thank you for the $3 donation to Amnesty. I appreciate it. Tis very kind of you. Yeah, they clearly told them to come out there and hit Alphonso Davies too. Yeah, hit long balls, man. They need. I think Canada should probably hit more long balls. Just run. Whoa! Eustachio! Oh, good ball! Oh! Dude. What is that header? It's got to get better hold of that. He just megged De Bruyne. Shut up. Eustachio just megged KDB. Man, it feels like Belgium doesn't even want to be out there, man. It's wild. You got these guys. Who's this guy down? Who's down? Oh, David, that was saucy. Hi, Fonzie. All right. Oh, Eustachio. A positive start from Canada. I mean, it's been a positive 50 minutes from Canada, honestly. Junior Hoylett. Anywhere will do on that clearance. Canada's pressing the same way, and Belgium still. Oh, Tebow. That'll get the heart going. Look at. Oh, he finally got through the press and a carry. I mean, this is like Belgium. There they go. Finally. Oh my God. Belgium broke the press. What has led to this generation of players? Honestly, the emergence of Davies and David, and the combination between that and Herdman, who literally, I mean, they for the qualifying for the 2018 World Cup, Canada did not even make the final round. Right, so this emergence has been rapid, and it required a change in their belief, and that's what Herdman provided. He went to them, he was like, look, guys, we can be... What a ball by Onana there. Which was a bigger surprise? Saudi Arabia by a mile. According to our simulations, Saudi Arabia was the worst team at getting out of the group in the entire World Cup. And so, them actually showing up and beating Argentina is shocking. And according to my studies, it's like Saudi Arabia got bodied by, Uruguay and oh, that was a foul. They got bodied by Uruguay and Russia at the 2018 World Cup. Yeah, that's an elbow right to the ear, and that makes sense. So, no, I mean, Japan made the round of 16 at the last World Cup and played well. Obviously, they took this Belgium team to the limit, and then got like that. So Japan is a good team. They struggled a little bit in qualifying, but they found their way there. And I don't know. Actually, Qatar got out of fewer groups, even though they averaged more points than Saudi Arabia, but it was only 2-1. They were clearly one of the two worst teams, them and Qatar, and that is obviously not the case. Eustachio. Bad ball. Better team. Players opting to play for their play for Canada. I think there's like 6 or 7 non-Canadian born players. Oh, hello. And 2 of them are David and Davies, who both were living in Canada by the time they were 7. That was a corner. That was actually good refereeing. I give the guy credit where it's due. I think this is last. Yeah, it's left off the right foot of Dendonker. Yeah, you had to look at it from behind. You can't look at it from the front because it hit his right foot on the first replay. The second one, you can't. Oh, we're doing a little play. Oh, David. God, David. Honestly, Jonathan David has been like the worst guy out there for Canada. Feels like. Okay, Tayshaun. Okay, Tayshaun. Well, he didn't get a hold of the volley, but... Yeah, my players to watch have been absolutely cursed in this game. Everybody, like, Tayshaun showed up. Davies has showed up. You should have scored the penalty, but... That's not a yellow. I don't know what this ref's on, dude. You have no idea what this ref is going to do. I mean, it's a... Sure, you can give a foul because he did elbow him in the face, but... Like... I don't think that's intentional, right? Unless he's yellow carding him for the little kerfuffle after the call, which he might have been. All right, Davies. Look at Buchanan. Good gracious, man. He's running like a freight train. Cut that whole attack out. Oh, there's a nice buddy sportsmanship going on. What? Oh, yes. Okay, Canada's making changes. Who we got? Oh, yes! Kyle Larin, baby! Kyle Larin! Oh, that was good. Atiba's coming out. There. And he's coming in. Kone. I actually don't know his first name. Ismail. Larin was the second leading scorer for Canada in qualifying behind Jonathan David. Maybe if David's not on form, Larin can find the back of the net. Oh! Oh, Davies. He's going to call that, yeah. Yeah, salute to Atiba Hutchinson. Gave him a good 58 minutes or so. I could see Morocco and Croatia beating Belgium. I think Belgium's in for a rude awakening. I think their system's been figured out. I think if you're Croatia and if you're Morocco, you just got to watch the way Canada's played against them. Man, Canada's playing so brave. It's fantastic to watch. I wish the U.S. played this way, honestly. Woo! Tayshaun! Dude, Tayshaun's getting a move. Tayshaun and Eustachio are getting moves after this World Cup. There's no way, like, these guys are totally discriminated against because they play for Canada. USA can't play like this because of Berhalter? I know. But we're built the same way. Our quality is up the field. We need to play up the field, dude. Come on, Eustachio. What are your thoughts on Eustachio? I've always thought he was good. He's playing better than I've ever seen him play in this game. He was always the offensive class of their midfield. Like their attacking midfielder. Oh, it's another bad service, dude. Anybody else able to take these kicks? Davies wants it, man. Oh, boy. Johnston. Alistair Johnston. Nice recovery run. Alright, it is Tressard. Oh, his art's coming out. Okay, I thought he looked pretty decent. Alright, Tressard. 3 subs used now for Belgium. They've got 2 more substitution windows to make their changes. Canada has 3 more subs on 2 more windows as well. Hey! That's a foul. Oh, Tajon, what in the world? Well, Tajon might not be a great shooter. What happened with that? Holy smokes. I agree with the guy in the front row. Clearly a good player. How the heck do you hit that ball like that? It is 17 shots to 4 to Canada. I never in my wildest dreams would I have said that was going to happen. He hits the pressure on the first goal record. I really don't think that's something you're thinking about in those moments. I think it's more that Canada just can't finish today. Like, I don't think it's the first goal record at all. I think they just can't finish today. Dude, that's got to be a yellow, no? That's a professional foul. I mean, that is like he's on there's no intent to play the ball. It's not a yellow. All right. Nice tackle. That was a nice tackle. Ismail Kone, he was getting cooked. But he got enough on that to knock Onana off the ball. Oh, here we go. Nobody? Oh, boy. Oh, dude. What a tackle by Kamal Miller. Dude, these slide tackles are nuts. What? Belgium can't hit a counter to save their life. Canada's getting caught up the field now. Belgium cannot counter them. Just putting Fonzo in the middle right now. No shot. Larea just took a shot there. Bro, that tackle from Kamal Miller is nuts. If you miss that, it's a goal. Uh-oh. Oh my, what a play by Richie Larea! Dude! Canada is playing its butt off in this game. Come on, David. Good gracious. Jonathan, you're the only reason Canada's here. Come on. What is that? Rubio, thank you so much for donating $10 to Amnesty International. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. Come on, Laren. Run, Kyle. What is wrong? Did De Bruyne get hit in the head with a sledgehammer before this game? Adam Zero, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Hey, giving the 5 to Amnesty International. Ate too many waffles. I mean, that is a common Belgian disease. That was a big time tackle. That was really good from Onana. No, Buchanan went to Syracuse. I went to Syracuse for grad school. Hashtag Zealand bias revealed. Viral on YouTube. Let's go Broilers. Thank you for the $5 to Amnesty International. Oh, wow. Castagna. Oops. Somebody's got to be up there for Canada. God, Laren. It's like the only guy on their team that's not a runner. That was a weird touch. Thank the heavens Eustachio was there. All right, run, David. Okay. You know, Belgium's really about to hang on to a famous result for their country here. They've been under siege, but, you know, they've defended admirably. They took their chance when it came to them. And they might just hang on to a famous result for Belgium here. Because tell me, if you didn't see the jerseys and you didn't see the players, you would think Canada was Belgium and Belgium was Canada. That's what it looks like. Yo! Dan Kim, thank you for the $13 for Amnesty. I appreciate. Thank you. That is awesome. Come on, guys. Canada breaking out those North American sports chants. You gotta love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, good ball. What is that touch by Batshuayi is a meme. He had a great finish on his goal. All right, Eustachio. Now Belgium's still getting outplayed, dude. They're better though, because Canada's like tired. Oh, Richie Larea's coming off. Great performance from him today. Belgium make a change as well, or no? Oh, I had a Kugbe. They brought in Kugbe, not my bad. I literally just put the wrong guy on the team. Not Ugbo. Sam Kugbe. There we go. All right, Canada's got 2 subs left in 1 window. Belgium has 2 windows for 2 subs, so they can be choosy with what they want to do. Dude, Dendonker is what is he doing? Yeah, Kamal Miller is having a great game. Tayshaun wants it. Here we go. Oh, Laren, dude, shoot the ball. Hit that shot first time. There's no room. What is going on? Giving the boys a breather. Kind of see what's happening here. Whew. Nice pass. Right idea. Tayshaun Buchanan actually looks like a sub, like he just came in. Oh, goodness. What a game. What a weird game. You never know quite what to expect at the World Cup, do you? What a crazy game. All right, Belgium going. So Belgium still has the 1 sub and 1 window to make it. Hey! They should bring in Doku. They should have brought him in at halftime. But they didn't. Oh, nice turn, Davies. I don't like Davies in the middle, I'll be honest. Man, Miller just seems on the spot today, isn't he? All right, Kone. Canada now has to be a little more methodical so that they don't make their They're good guys, have to run as long. All right, Alistair Johnston. Good ball. Oh! Wow. Courtois made that look so easy. Wow. That was a good header. I like, that was a good header. Wow, okay. Eustachio and Buchanan. For Jonathan Osorio and Liam Miller. Canada's used all its subs. Belgium's got one left. They have successfully gotten in Buchanan's head. All right, Alistair Johnston's making a run right up the middle of the field. Okay, sure. Oh, dude. De Bruyne is just having a terrible game. It's like he's asleep. Oh, that was such an important touch. That's a very good clearance. And oh, look at Vittoria with the dummy touch. Okay. Well, that was a terrible, terrible giveaway for Alistair Johnston. That is an orange card right there. That is a dark orange card for Alistair Johnston. That's hey, you can't do anything else and you're gonna get a red. A strong tactical foul there. He wanted nothing to do with the rest of that run. No, he's not injured, but after a tackle like that, he can definitely pretend he is for a while. I don't blame him. He didn't so much two-foot him as much as wrap his legs between his legs. A flying body scissor? Well, he didn't close the scissors. He really just, like, Put his legs on either side of him and fell down. Like, fell down. What I do if I was Canadian manager? I would have left Tajon in, man. He still had his legs were still good. I would have left Tajon on the field, but oh, I think a lot of the things he's done are good. I think he abandoned the press, but now that like the way they were pressing traditionally, now that they've got those fresh legs, I might go back to the formation they were using earlier. Oh, Tajon had cramps, said the Juryman broadcast. Oh, okay. I mean, you knew De Bruyne wasn't scoring that the way he's playing today, dude. You knew he wasn't scoring that. Oh my God, Laren! Whoa. Oh my God, Courtois was not in position this time, Kyle. You just had to hit the target. Canada needs their Cahill, dude. Kyle Laren could be that, but this is dangerous. Trossard's got game. Dude, Miller. Unreal the way he stayed on his feet there. Nah, dude, you know, this ref has a quick whistle with stoppage time. You're going to need to get something quick. He blew it before the 5 minutes in the first half. Oh! Oh, Laren! Laren, if you take another touch in the box, I'm going to lose it. Hit the ball. It hits the ground, freaking shoot it. Do not let Courtois get set as a keeper either. That was an unexpected ball near the goal. Very similar to a foul that the guys called earlier in this game, just for the, you know. All right, Davies. Man, Canada is just so composed around the ball. That's a corner. Yeah, this group's wide open. The way Canada's playing, this group is wide open. Belgium would be top, but I don't trust them against Croatia or Morocco with the way they've played today. Hey, get it up quick. Daly left, David and Davies up. Might as well hit the ball towards him. Oh, nice. What is that, a Kugbe? Oh, he's literally got both the wingbacks playing on opposite footedness so they can cut to their inside foot and cross, which is interesting. He's like counting on his team being more tired. I kind of get it. Oh, the scarf fell down. Yeah, I am thirsting for Canada too much. They deserve something here. Oh, I realized because of chat. I would have never noticed. All right, Liam Miller. Oh. That was good from Apenda. Oh, dude. Belgium sucks, dude. How? Man, there's no bias in that. In what world does Canada so roundly outplay Belgium? Like, I'm blown away. I try and be really objective and reasonable most of the time, but, like, I'm stunned. Stunned at how bad they are. But, you know, full credit to be able to find a way to win when you're playing terribly. Full credit to be able to find a way to win when you're playing terribly, because, bro, they are not good. I don't know what's going on. I'm just really scared for Belgium. They might eke into the next round because I got the 3 points in this game, but I could totally see them being in serious trouble in the next two. Like, that is I don't even know what to make of that game. Canada went in as the lovable underdog, no idea what to expect, and then just absolutely, like, I mean, But congrats to the bet, though, Python. It's a first game. You know the good thing about Germany and the good thing about Argentina, right? They actually outplayed the team they lost to. They just lost. You know what I mean? Right, so like if you're Germany and you're Argentina, you can sit there and you're like, oh yeah, like when we play that way, we take our chances, like we'll be there. That is like, to me, that is a more that's a more deflating result if I'm a Belgium fan than I would be if I was an Argentina fan, because Argentina was very capable in that game. They just lost. Yeah, I don't know. World Cup's all about peaking for a knockout stage, dude. I don't know. Where's the peak? De Bruyne looks like me. The whole team was bad. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. I'm so scared. I don't know what take to have. But like, guys, Canada just like had 2 more XG than Belgium. 2, not 0.2. 2. I know XG doesn't win games. Obviously, it doesn't. I love the fact that Saudi Arabia won. I love the fact that Japan won. 2. And the refs didn't give him a second penalty that they should have gotten. Vertonghen just fouled a guy in the box. I don't know anybody on the face of the earth that could watch that game and actually say that Belgium is like the better team. It is wild. I don't know how that happened. I am super excited for the rest of that group because I think it's going to be chaotic. This always happens with Belgium? No. No, it doesn't. Against like Spain, it does. That's how Belgium plays against like Spain, not Canada. Right? Not Canada. Like, congratulations to the Belgians, but dude, I'd be sweating. Oh, it's Belgium. I would be sweating. Sweating. I'm back again tomorrow. Yeah, I am. That's the final score. What a fabulous day at the World Cup. It started with a 0-0 draw because, of course, got to have one of those today. Got it out of the way. What a tremendous comeback by Japan in the second game to win that 2-1 over Germany. Third match was Spain absolutely pantsing Costa Rica. And then, of course, the final match, which to me is the most, I don't even know how to process it. Belgium, I thought was the top 10 team at this World Cup. I don't feel like that anymore. I'm very confused as to what to think, as to what to feel. In my entire range of prediction, I said I wouldn't be surprised if Belgium won 5-0, and I wouldn't be surprised if Canada won 2-0. The Canada 2-0 win was like, oh, we got 2 chances and we took them, or like a penalty or something, and Belgium missed their chances, right? I knew never in my range of prediction was Canada dominates Belgium and then just gets FM'd, essentially. Canada can't shoot. Jonathan David needs to figure out what the heck's wrong with him. Kevin De Bruyne needs to figure out what's wrong with him. But at the end of the day, Belgium has 3 points, and that means they have an over 80% chance to make it to the knockouts. Game I'm most excited for tomorrow, I think Serbia-Brazil is going to be interesting. Incredible contrast of styles. Also, Portugal-Ghana is going to be interesting, although I think Portugal could win that. Portugal does play very defensively. They play like the United States. And so that could allow Ghana to come in and make some noise. In the second game, Uruguay-South Korea, I think the Asian teams have been great. I think South Korea was the pick of the bunch in Asia. I think they could really run at Uruguay and make things incredibly interesting. But I can tell you what, I'm going to be up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, and I will be here for the 5 a.m. game tomorrow, and I hope you're able to be here too. If you haven't donated to Amnesty International already, please consider doing that. We're trying to donate to a charity that does a lot of good work for people who are having their human rights violated in an opposite direction of Qatar. Yes, but thank you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Happy World Cupping. And if you missed anything that happened today or yesterday, I am posting daily recap TikToks. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll figure it out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. What a weird match.